The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Canelo Alvarez versus Dmitry Bivol live fight reaction extravaganza. And to my left, as you guys know, as always, we got a man that really needs an introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops.
Yes, welcome to True School Sports. It's been a while, but here we are.
Here we are. Now look, we didn't go live for this entire card. We really only got the co-main event left between Montana Love and the main event Canelo. So it's not gonna be a long drawn out live, but mark my words, guys. I promise you, this is gonna be a live worth remembering.
Yeah.
Mark my words, this will be a live worth remembering. So if you're just tuning in, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and definitely if you're watching the playback, go ahead and hit the like as well. Now we got people asking us already, like, is it worth buying pay-per-view? I don't know. We didn't buy the pay-per-view, so we don't know. We're on the stream. We're on a stream, so it is what it is. But Pops, we only got the co-main event with Montana Love, and then we got the main event. So I want to get your take on the main event, and then I'll get my take on the main event, and then we'll get some comments.
Okay, yeah, the main event's going to be a good one. You already know. You got Canelo, the face of boxing, against Dmitry Bivol. I think Dmitry Bivol, in a perfect world, I think his movement, his jabs, and everything will cause problems for Canelo in the fight. But I don't think that he's going to get decision in this fight at all. I think Canelo will win in the UD. A UD decision, but I think that the movement and everything that Bivol does, and he brings it throughout, could possibly be good for Bivol and maybe make the fight interesting. But I don't think in this world we'll see Canelo win. I mean, Bivol win.
Why is that? Because the politics of boxing?
The politics of boxing, Cinco de Mayo weekend, and so forth and so forth. And I just don't think that even if Bivol comes in here with that mentality, me against the world, like he's done before, that it's going to make a difference when you fight Canelo in Las Vegas or any in Texas.
Oh, hey, yeah, that's his opinion. Look, I think Bivol has all the tools to not just outbox Canelo, but like really outbox him. I don't think the fight will truly start until like the 5th or 6th round. I think Bivol early is gonna have a lot of success against Canelo. But I'm interested because Canelo was saying a lot that, because Bivol, he knows Bivol has the stamina to go all 12 rounds, and he has great boxing skills, and he's a bigger guy, and he's got a great jab. He feels like he's going to need to press the action early on in the fight. So the way I see it is, I see. I'm not going to say who I think is going to win. Be the best man to win, but my prediction is a controversial fight. That's my prediction. Yeah, I'm not saying Canelo's going to win. I'm not saying Bivol's going to win. I'm just predicting a controversial fight.
Yeah, I think Canelo's going to have to come in there and neutralize the movement from Bivol and the way he moves across the ring and everything, and try to close that fight in when he always does all the time. It's not going to be an easy thing for him, but like I said, anything goes tonight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna get some comments. Shout out to everybody here. Do me a favor, guys. Make sure in the comments, drop your prediction. Just say Canelo or Bivol, who you think's gonna win, and then also let me know where you're watching from, what city, what state, what continent. I want to see how international this broadcast is. Mm-hmm. The fight, just so you guys know, I'll keep you guys up to date, but the fight with Shaka Ramjiashov just ended against the Mexican dude he fought, Gomez. Really good fight, 3 knockdowns. Wow. Next fight is a co-main event with Montana Love. So when that comes out, I'll let you know. But let's get to these comments. Let me see. So Buddy Love, shout out to Buddy Love. Buddy Love is in the building. Good to see you, Buddy Love. Hold on, use my phone because the phone is better. Mm-hmm. Let me go back up. One SSS says not so fast, Pops. Whatever that means.
No, that was going like this.
Juan Pablo, hey, shout out to my main man Juan Pablo.
What's up, Juan Pablo?
Daniel Beach, stand up. He says Canelo is trash.
Oh,
that's right. Talk that shit. Ray says BT and Pops. Good to see you, Ray.
God bless you guys, Ray.
We got Jesus in the building. Matthew Boone has a question. He says, I've seen a lot of Bivol. I've seen a lot about Bivol taking too many headshots and not going for the body enough. Thoughts on how that will affect the outcome of the fight? Yeah, man. Bivol is a master at the mid-range and the outside. Look, I think this fight is just all about dominating what he's good at. That's his strength. be yourself. I don't think he's got to reinvent the wheel to beat Canelo. Just do what he's always done, and really just make it a point to not just like be on the outside and mid range, but I think the key for Bivol, as I've stated many times, is the feints. The feints are extremely important, and there's very few fighters in boxing who have the feints that Bivol has to offset the rhythm of Canelo. So the more he can offset the rhythm of Canelo, not only will that prevent Canelo from going to the body, but it'll also allow him to fight more of his fight, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I remember Canelo came out saying that for this fight, he was going to come out and start fighting right away. He wasn't going to wait until the middle rounds to get himself going. Even though we know that Canelo is a slow starter, he's already got a game plan on how he wants to deal with Bivol.
Shout out to Ray. Chicago in the building. Canada. Buddy Lovin, Louisiana. Shout out to my guy, Michael Ryan Pitts in Alabama. He says he's got Bivol by UD.
Wow.
So, hey, we'll see, man. I listen, I'm not going to talk no trash. I'm just going to enjoy a good fight. I hope Bivol wins. I don't got to explain to you guys why. Y'all know my history. I don't got to get into that. But, I think it'd be great for the sport if Bivol won the fight tonight, just being honest. But,
he's going to need a knockout, though.
I'll point out one thing.
Bivol needs to get a knockout. If Bivol don't get the knockout, he ain't beating Canelo at all.
I'll tell you this. I will point this out. For some strange reason, Eddie Hearn, I've heard him drop it in a couple of interviews. He said that like if Bivol, he keeps saying if Bivol wins, it sets up a lucrative rematch. So I'm saying to myself, I'm like, man, like, was he trying to tell us something on the low?
Well, you already know that with Eddie Hearn, he's famous for having rematch clauses anyway. So it wouldn't surprise me if he has it in the bag. But I just like I said, Bivol's got to come in and do something. I think Canelo's got the crowd behind him. He's got everything behind him, and it's not going to be easy.
There's Canelo in his dressing room getting all warmed up. He's got the No Boxing No Life, sponsored by Dolce & Gabbana.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all know I don't like Canelo, but I give him credit for this, man. His merch is pretty cool.
Oh, it's nice.
I think it's very nice.
That was Denny Garcia merch at the beginning.
No, absolutely not. Bradley Scott says Ryan Ruzicki is fighting tonight in Sydney, Australia. Sydney, Nova Scotia. I heard about that. I like Ryan Ruzicki. I thoroughly enjoyed his fight with Oscar Rivas, and I'm looking. I'll probably check that out when I get some time. But yeah, Ryan Ruzicki, good fighter. Shout out to Nova Scotia and Canada. Where he's from. I think he's from Nova Scotia. But yeah, I'll tell you guys this. I think the best fight, or I think the Montana Love fight is going to be very enjoyable because, Montana Love last time he fought on the Devin Haney undercard, he fought a Mexican fighter. He came out with Esteban Gabriel in Mexican trunks, and he caused quite a stir with the Mexicans. Now with this being a much bigger fight with more Mexicans in the crowd in this fight than there was in that fight, I'm really looking forward to seeing what he pulls out the bag for this entrance.
Yeah, and what I like about Montana Love, Brendan, you already know he respect from the last time he fought and how he's matured a lot. And you were in the neck of the woods the other day.
I was in Cleveland. I was in Cleveland.
So and we know how we talk about Cleveland fighters, how good they are, how talented they are. We've seen a lot of people come from there. So I wouldn't surprise me if Montana Love gets another victory for himself, on another victory bone for his little dog.
And he needs to have a statement performance, because this is a guy, Montana Love, who has come a long way in his life and in his career. And he's really, in my opinion, he's only maybe a fight or two more from a potential world title shot. So it's very, very important. It's imperative
for him, and I'm happy for him. Like I said,
now, someone asked me who is he fighting. Montana Love is fighting an opponent by the name of Gabriel Golas Valenzuela. Now, if you want to follow along, Valenzuela, from what I've come to understand, apparently he's an Eddie Reynoso fighter. So if you're keeping track at home, what's Eddie Reynoso's record in big fights this year? Right now he's up 2. Charlatito splattered Julio Cesar Martinez. Last weekend, Shakur put a beating on Oscar Valdez, so he could potentially be 0-4 or 1-3 by the end of tonight. So make sure you look out for that. There's Dmitry Bivol getting his hands wrapped in his dressing room. Hold on, we got Lance Meyer. Shout out to my main man, 50 grand.
What's up,
Lance Meyer. Lance says the best duo on YouTube. Best boxing duo on YouTube. What's up, BT? What's up, Pops? What's the word on these fights? Oh, it's great. What's great about the card's been relatively decent. I really enjoyed the last fight. We're doing good. It should be a good night of boxing, so we're really excited for it. And mind you, I'm gonna tell you guys that this live, I promise you, it will be unforgettable. And look, No, nothing's happening right now. Bivol's getting his hands wrapped. They're showing him in the locker room getting his hands wrapped. But let me tell you guys something. I got something to do right now. So if you guys don't remember, way back before the Caleb Plant fight, we were talking a whole lot of smack. And quite a long time ago, Pops made a bet. Remember that bet, Pops?
Yeah.
Remember what the bet was?
I have to wear Canelo's shirt.
He had to wear Canelo's shirt. So luckily, shout out to my guy. Shout out to Hyro.
Shit.
Shout out to Hyro.
Oh, you gotta show. You gotta let them know.
Listen, look. What we have right here.
Put it online.
What we have right here. Hold on. I haven't opened it yet, but what we have right here is a Canelo Alvarez shirt from Hyro because Pops made a bet during the Caleb Plant fight that Caleb Plant will win, and we're good sports here on True School Sports. We're men of our word. So Pops, today is the day. You gotta rock the Canelo shirt. Shout out to Hyro for the shirt.
Yeah, shout out to Hyro.
Before I give it to Pops, let me show you guys what it looks like. All right, so Pops, Hyro got this little the shirts. Yeah, this is what Pops be wearing the entire life right here. This is what Pops is wearing.
Is it showing?
It's showing. All right, this is what Pops is wearing because he made a bet and he has to honor it, and he's gonna honor it during the Bivol fight. So Pops will be wearing this Canelo shirt. Yeah, what do you think about this Canelo shirt, Pops?
It's sick.
Escribiendo la historia.
Escribiendo la historia.
There you go. So Pops, put the shirt on. Put the damn shirt on. Put the damn shirt on, Pops.
Oh, this is history right here.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Snap.
Fuck.
There you go. Oh no. Pops gotta wear the Canelo shirt.
Y'all see it?
The whole live he's gotta wear the damn Canelo shirt.
Canelo shirt. Damn. Thank you, Hyro. Though, hey, I'm a man of my word. I got the shirt on tonight. So, oh my lord!
So are you sure you're gonna really pick against Canelo? You're not picking against Canelo tonight. You can't.
No, I second Canelo win by
can't. You can't pick against him. You can't wear that. Pick against him.
No, I can't. I can't.
Escribiendo la historia.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Yeah, Ray says Berlanga's not gonna like you, Pops, for rocking that shit.
I know, man, but hey, I'm a man of my word. The only two things you have that are most important to you in your life is value in life is your
balls in your word.
That's it. Your balls in your Al Pacino said that, so that's what I got right here. For all you guys that say I hate Canelo, I got the shirt on.
You got the shirt on. Hyro says I didn't spend much on that shit. I bootleg Canelo shirt. Enjoy.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, Hyro. Like always, the president of our True School Sports, the manager, the co-promoter to True School Sports. Thank you, Hyro.
Absolutely. So yeah, you guys listen. Drink it in, guys. Drink it in.
Yeah, man.
Because you will never see this shit again. You will
never see me with Canelo shirt again. Never.
Escribiendo la historia.
Escribiendo la historia. Coño, me tengo que poner una camisa de este mexicano que yo no me acuerdo de él ni me gusta tampoco, pero como yo dije que él iba a perder y él ganó, pues yo tengo que hacer lo que tengo que hacer.
Yeah. David says, I saved you a spot in the Canelo fan base, BT. Once you join, you'll never regret. I appreciate the invite, but you know the deal, man. Like, fuck Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
All right? I'm not gonna talk too much shit today, all right? I'm not gonna talk too much shit today, but
hit that like button.
I'm gonna respectfully decline. Let me see. I would love to see BT walk around Las Vegas rocking one of those shirts. You will never catch me in one of those shirts. I don't think
he's gonna make a bet like that.
I'm not making no bet like that. Whether I think he's gonna win or lose, because he might fucking get a good decision.
Yeah,
so
man.
We're not gonna do that.
Nah.
I'm not putting myself in a position to ever wear Canelo shirt. Now, Pops, he's a brave man.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't feel comfortable wearing it right now.
I'll get a Canelo shirt if he fight Demetrius Andrade. So I won't have to worry about getting one. I will never have to worry about getting a Canelo shirt because we know he won't fight him. But listen, I'm not here to talk shit. I actually do like the Bivol fight. It was one of the fights that I always asked for. So I can't sit here and talk shit about the fight.
And he honors Canelo honors.
But yeah, I'm with Usam. I'm not gonna say it, but Usam's saying it for me.
Yeah,
in the comments he said, said for Canelo. But yeah, that's what Usam said. Anyway, we turn our attention to the co-main event. We got Montana Love at 140. We got Montana Love at 140 in the co-main event. I'm looking forward to seeing what his entrance is. So let's put the sound on and see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. I think he's coming on now.
No. This is the guy. So this is Gabriel Golas Valenzuela. Another member of the Eddie Reynoso camp coming out with the no boxing, no life shirt on. David said, it's all good. We love the respectful debates with you on the Canelo subject. What would the debate be without you? Absolutely.
Right.
Listen, I enjoy him too. I don't like I'm not the biggest Canelo fan for mainly the Andrade stuff, but I mean, you've never heard me once say it out of my mouth that I don't think Canelo was a A-level fighter. I've always said, I tell my dad all the time, Dave Benavidez gets flatlined by Canelo.
Yeah, I respect to Canelo because this is actually the first fight that he going and put any kind of stipulation or any kind of clause or dehydrating clause against his opponent. So for me, when I heard that from him until the bell rings, I'm so happy that he actually honored that. So I will give him that.
Ray says, I ain't gonna lie, Canelo has some sweet looking hoes sitting in the crowd. Pops will get them all with that shirt on.
Yeah, that's right, Ray. And I'll give you one to you, okay, Ray?
Uh-oh. We see. QC, my man QC says, BT and Pops, what's happening, fellas? Hopefully we see Bivol keep that jab in Canelo's face all night. I hope so, man. I want to see a great fight. I would like to see, Bivol win, but I just want to see a great fight.
Do you believe that Canelo is actually going to come out and fight like he said he was going to fight and come out quick like he said?
Oh, why is the UFC on?
It's not on now.
That is on.
I don't know what happened there.
All right, so the stream we're on, it switched to UFC for some reason, so we're going to have to switch out of that.
I think Canelo's going to come in and change the game plan. A lot of people saying that if Canelo goes to that body, Bivol will not last throughout the whole fight because of the pounding that Canelo gives to his opponents, and Bivol will not be any different. We will have to see because.
Oh, here we go, Montana Love.
Oh yeah.
So Montana Love's walking out with. Montana Love's walking out with some black dude carrying his dog.
Looking good today. His name is Sam.
Man, Montana Love, he got the most swag in boxing. Look at the outfit.
Yeah.
The baby blue thing on the top, all white going down below.
He looking good. That dog living life, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
That dog lives a better life than most people.
Yeah. God bless Montana.
This is going to be an early ass Canelo fight if Montana gets out of there quick. I don't think he will.
I mean, when they had the weigh-in, Montana Love was talking a lot of crap to him. And the Mexican guy was just like this the whole time. I like that color he got, though. I ain't gonna lie. Florida color, isn't it? The aqua, the white.
It's like a baby blue.
Oh, they're fighting for a belt?
Yeah, regional belt. BT, do you think Tank knocks out Montana Love? Yes. But I think that could be a good fight for the future.
Here we go.
Make sure you smash that like button. We here. Pop with the Canelo. Pop, show him the shirt again. If they get tuned again, show him the shirt.
Oh, man. Look what I got. Show him the shirt. Fuck. I gotta wear a fucking Canelo shirt. So I honor this motherfucker. Good luck. Damn, man.
We are sponsored by Hennessy. Never stop, never settle.
Yeah, Montana Love right now taking the shades off, getting ready to try to continue to build his career, taking on another Eddie Reynoso fighter and Gabriel Golas Valenzuela. I think that's his name.
Yeah. And Montana Love was talking a lot of crap.
The executive director, Jeff Holland.
The fight was going on.
International Boxing Federation.
Hit that like button, guys.
You can scoot over.
Yeah.
The supervisor is Levi Martinez.
Cash Cow, what's good? My main man from Australia. How you living? You all right? Good to see you.
Eric G. From California, Max DeLuca. And from Nevada,
Bivol Canelo is next. I went live a little later than usual today.
in the ring from Nevada, referee Tony.
So apparently, Hyro, shout out to Hyro. Hyro got a $20 bet riding on this fight.
Who you got?
He got Bivol.
12 rounds of
Hey, how we got for Bermuda and
North American.
My dad wants to know who you picking between Hiroto Kawaguchi and Esteban Bermudez.
Introducing first, running out of the right corner, wearing the black trunks with the white trim.
I think Devin Haney's gonna be a top rank for the next couple fights.
Yo, all you Mexican fans, man, I got your shirt on.
One draw. He's got 15 wins.
You got me on this one. You and Haro got me on this one.
Yeah. I didn't tell you. I didn't tell Pops nothing about it.
Hell no.
He didn't even see the damn shirt when he got to the house.
I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, big fight. Definitely a big fight, Cash Cow. Derek Wilt says, salute fellas, Pops is the truth. Yeah, he
man.
is.
We gotta do right here.
This is Caleb Plant's fault.
Yeah.
Because Caleb Plant said, I respect your skills. He wasn't the Caleb Plant we thought he was gonna be.
He's matured so much, so I like him.
of 140 pounds, bang on.
Do you like Cleveland a lot, Brendan, when you were there?
Nice people.
Yep.
With a record of 17 wins, no defeats, 1 draw, and 9 wins coming by way of knockout.
Who they got in this fight?
Cleveland, Ohio, here is
Who y'all picking? I don't know. I don't know the other guy, but I was gonna pick Montana Love anyway.
Yeah.
If this guy is fighting as like an overly aggressive fighter, I got Montana Love.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't know what the style is, but shout out to my guys Sean Porter and Sean Tatel out there at the fights doing some good work.
If the people think Canelo Alvarez is soft because he get a dog, you better watch out. They get the dog in him.
You know, idea's good, good. I want a good, clean fight. If you're not ready to be up, obey my commands at all times, bro. Go protect yourself at all times. Exclude your man, do that thing. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, so
I think it's gonna be explosive. Too much.
Cash Cow says Canelo is gonna hit Bivol with hooks to the body all day.
Yeah, that's what people say. The body, they say, we'll find out.
We'll see if he can get inside.
That's why we got to see the fight.
Bivol is one of the more clever fighters in the sport. I think he's got a little bit more wisdom than the guys like Plan and some of the other opponents he had. So we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, our co-main event starts Montana Love versus Golas Valenzuela. Montana Love in the southpaw stance with the white trunks and the blue trim. Golas is in the black trunks.
Golas seems to be the taller fighter too.
It's funny for those of you who have been watching the fight. If you're watching the fight right now, during the last fight, these like 6 bimbo girls just sat down right in front of the ring, and they just been on their phones the whole time. So I've been kind of watching them, seeing what they're doing.
The whole Twitter was going on.
All Twitter was talking about it. So far, Montana Love trying to find his range. Good jab to the body there from Golas. Shout out to all 27 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button so YouTube knows that you're rocking with the Untouchable. Montana Love and Golas doing a lot of posturing right now. Not too many shots being thrown.
Just modeling.
Golas throws a jab that maybe grazes the body. Montana Love throwing with the jab, bends down. Golas throws a right hand to the stomach that lands. Much more patient start from Montana Love here than in his last fight.
There's a 12 on that.
That was in December. Again, this is the first southpaw Golas has ever faced.
Oh, so apparently this is the first southpaw Golas ever faced. Montana Love shoots a jab and just barely lands the left hand, but nothing crazy. Woo! Sharp left hand by Montana Love again.
There's 2 of them he caught him in this round.
So Montana Love starting to find a home for that left hand as round 1 progresses.
What do you say if they wear chinchilla?
Yeah, he's wearing some chinchilla and some tassels on his trunk. So you guys know the policy. If you're a fighter and you got enough time to put tassels or chinchilla on your outfit, that means you got out.
You gotta back it up.
You can't spend time on your outfit and box like an ordinary person. Good right hand to the body there from Golas. Montana Love doing a good job being patient so far. The Mexican fans very frustrated. Montana Love lands. Oh! 3 more straight left hands. Okay, so Montana Love starting to really break this guy down with the left hand, and the speed and precision, at least early on, is looking to be a big positive for Montana Love. Oh! Counter right hook. Counter right hook, and that's a knockdown. So Montana Love scores a knockdown here in round number 1 with the counter right hook.
The guy was talking shit to him on the way in.
So Golas is in trouble. It's a clear 10-8 round. And
wow, I can't believe how.
Oh, just missed another left hand, Montana Love. And
Montana Love's gotten better.
Look, Montana Love gets the dream start. Golas, first minute or so, Montana Love was kind of slow and tentative. Middle part of the second round, he starts finding home for the left hand. Latter part of the first, the 3rd minute of the first round, he dropped him. So just the dream start of Montana Love. If Pierre thought of it.
I was gonna say, if everybody think Montana Love is soft because he got that dog around him, he's got the dog in him just like his little dog.
There you go. So yeah, it was a jab. Golas threw a jab that fell just short, and Montana Love slipped to the outside, stepped around him, and threw a hook, which scored him the first knockdown of the fight. It's early, so Golas can still come back and and make something of himself in the fight. You know, Montana Love, I have seen some fights in his career, not a ton, but I've watched a lot of fights. But what I mean is, like, I haven't seen a ton of fights where he's gotten tired or faded, but he can fade and tire out. But I haven't seen it recently.
And all 41, you please hit that like button.
Yeah, we here, man. The Untouchable. If it's your first time here, welcome. If it's your second or 80th time here, also welcome. We're happy to have you guys. All right, so round 2, Montana Love looking to build off of what was a very, very successful first round.
Cut 2 people left and caught him within the first round.
Montana Love being very patient, not just throwing to himself. Oh! Montana Love jumps in with a jab, gets countered with a hook, and now he's dropped here round 2. So Golas has retaliated with a knockdown round 2, a flash knockdown.
He didn't see it coming.
This is shaping up to be a really good fight. So now Golas being very, very aggressive.
Yeah.
Good left hand from Montana Love.
Yeah.
But we got an even fight right now. It's a 10-8 round and a 10-8 round.
Wow.
As far as I'm concerned.
Cole Vince, not bad.
Oh, good right hand from Golas.
Yeah.
Montana Love comes back with 2 straight left hands. Golas throws a right hand. Oh, right hook from Montana and then a straight left that lands. But Montana, sometimes when he throws these punches, he's falling a little bit off balance. And if I'm Montana, I would like to throw these punches with a bit more poise and composure.
Yeah, double punching.
Golas throws a right hand that sails over the left shoulder of Montana Love.
I think he was shot with that shot, but he... Wow.
Shout out to all 55 of you here. Make sure you subscribe if you're new. And definitely smash that like button.
Yeah, wow.
There you go. Good jab from Montana Love and then a straight right, a left hand down the middle. Montana Love probes with the jab. Golas comes in the high guard looking for an opening. There you go. Another left hand from Montana Love. But it's still Golas' round due to the knockdown. Good jab from Golas. And then Montana Love comes with a jab and then a straight left hand that lands. So Montana Love responding very well to the knockdown.
Yeah.
Another jab from Montana Love.
I don't see him doing a lot. I don't see him doing Montana doing a lot, but he's just doing that left. That's it.
It is worth noting, guys, also that when Montana Love was in camp for this fight, one of his main sparring partners was a friend of the channel, Adrian Granados.
Shout out to Adrian Granados.
Tommy Flores says, "Pops, what's good?"
What's good? I got a Canelo Alvarez shirt on. Fuck. Honoring a bet. But, I mean, I'm doing good. Thank you. God bless you guys for being here. Hit that like button.
All right, so another 10-8 round, but this time on the opposite end. So it's an even fight right now.
Yeah.
Really good fight.
Yeah, so for you all guys who we hate the Canelo, I got his shirt on, brother. I got Canelo's shirt on, baby. Yeah, I'm rocking with Canelo on his shirt.
Because he lost the bet.
Yeah.
Lost the bet. Monty's 420 Australia says, my prediction is that Bivol wins the fight. Man, listen, I hope you guys are right. I'm going for Bivol, but I want to see a good fight. Steve Holly says, I think Bivol wins by decision. Well, you got more belief in the judges than I do, but we'll see.
Yeah, it'd be great, and like I said, in the real world, but that ain't happening with Canelo.
Programming reminder for you guys next week. Next weekend we'll be live for Jamel Charlo vs. Castano Undisputed, which has Jerron Ennis as co-main event. So make sure you guys join us for that. All right, so it's been a knockdown apiece for both fighters. 2 flash knockdowns. Let's see who makes the first legitimate adjustment. That's what this fight's about.
Because that's what Love has in his technique. He leaves his chin a little bit too high and exposes that head.
Oh, nice uppercut from Golas. There you go. Good.
Before his last fight, I don't think he looked great at our fighter meetings on Thursday. He spoke softly, wore sunglasses. He just seemed.
So far, it's been a good fight. I ain't gonna lie, like a real good fight so far.
Yeah.
So I think for me, I expect Montana Love He continues throwing that left, but I want to see more from him.
At this point, it's really anybody's fight.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
Montana Love could fade, and Golas could, if he had a good guys, Tank could come and win the fight.
I mean, it could go either way, basically now, because it's tied so far. So we have to see what this round comes out. But I just think that Montana Love, the way he's fighting is too predictable to me. He throws that left, throws it right here and there, but that left is so predictable. He leaves himself open. That's how the Mexican guy caught him.
Yeah. L1 SSS says these are the same people that said Ugas gonna beat Spence. I mean, I didn't say that. If I said it, I was only trolling.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Dropping now. Oh, you got dropped again, or was that the last round?
No, last round.
Last round. Okay.
Opportunity again, because that's what Love has in the
Shout out to all 47 here. We appreciate you guys being here. The main event is next, so
Hit that like button.
Canelo fans, Bivol believers, you know, it won't be much longer now.
Yeah.
Before his last fight. I don't think he looked great.
Now I know we're a little bit behind now because the stream that we're on now is a little bit slower.
He just seemed a little bit drawn. Now, to his credit, he made
There you go. Good uppercut there from Golas.
But as you guys can attest, if you make weight
I don't know what he's doing.
that
Jabbing, he's distant.
Good point. You think that was a factor there, Daniel? Absolutely.
I don't think Gonzalo bumped that body a lot, though.
No.
Isn't that his style?
It's definitely one of those
Not now, because this guy has a long reach. Golas has a 73-inch reach.
Yeah.
So he's long, very long guy. Oh, so this is like behind.
Is it?
Yeah. Still a good fight, though. Hakuna Matata, shout out to you from Hawaii. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well.
Hey, you guys. If you guys love Canelo so much, I would put the damn, make you all enjoy yourself or you Canelo fan. He's the king of boxing. I got the shirt on.
I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far.
Hey, I'm just gonna give a
He's saying
credit
that
for his fans. You know what I mean? I'm giving credit to his fans that believe that he's this and that I have to wear his shirt. I'm not saying I agree with it. I said that that's what they believe.
Okay. God bless them and God bless you. But yeah, Montana Love and Golas, good fight so far. Montana Love got to make sure he don't fade or show that he's a front runner in this fight. Otherwise, I think Golas with his size and his frame,
He's gonna catch him.
is gonna, and his punching power is gonna really give him some serious problems down the stretch of this fight.
Yeah. Well, we won't know. We'll see what happens.
We'll see. We'll see once this stream gets sorted out. But we appreciate you guys here. Mike from Boston says this is gonna be a nightmare matchup for Canelo Alvarez. Listen, man, on paper it looks like that. You know, Bivol is a very mobile, smart, very intelligent boxer. He has the tools and the ingredients to really make it that kind of a fight for one, you know, Canelo Alvarez. But you know, we just don't know until the fight actually winds up and starts. So we'll see when that fight happens. When it happens next, you know what I'm saying?
Now we won't know until it happens, and until we see both fighters in the ring.
Is Montana Love whooping that boy? I don't know right now. The stream kind of like went blank and it's not doing a whole lot for me. So I haven't really seen the third round. I don't know what round they're in now. They're probably in the fourth round right now, so I don't know. But the first round, he got a knockdown. The second round, Golas got a knockdown. So it's really anybody's fight to win or lose at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, neither knockdown was a big knockdown. They're both, in my opinion, like they're both flash knockdowns. So it wasn't like, you know, they got hit with like extremely solid punches.
Right, you know, like you said, with the flash knockdowns, it wasn't something that actually hurt either fighter. I'll put it that way. It, you know, didn't hurt either one of them. So we have to see what happens.
Sergio U.S. Montana. Sergio U.S.
Oh, Lord.
Montana Love. He considered himself a prospect or a contender world champion. I'm a contender now. I agree with that.
What do you got?
All right. We got it back. I missed the whole third round, probably most of the fourth, but we're back. My guy Darwin says, what's up? Shout out from Chicago. Or no, Gotti Armani. Shout out to Chi-Town, man. I love Chi-Town. Much love to Chi-Town.
Giving his love to his family.
Bivol is gonna make Canelo Alvarez look silly, BT. I hope you're right.
Yeah.
And there's Canelo. Oh, he got his girl in the locker room? He might lose. He got his girl in the locker room.
Got his mom too.
Got his mom. Got the whole family. All right, so round number 4. I didn't see round 3, so I can't score, but let's see round 4.
Yeah, let's see what Max can say.
It's behind.
Is it?
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Hold on a second. We're just trying to get your better.
Guys, give me a second. Give me a second.
Trying to get your better stream.
We'll be back. We're not going nowhere. I'm gonna go find the stream right quick.
Yeah.
Hold on tight. All right, we're back. We're back, guys. I had to find a different stream because it was all fucked up. So we're back. Shout out to everyone who stuck with us. I apologize for technical difficulties, but we're here in round 6 for Montana Love versus Golas. It's been a good fight so far. I missed like the last 4 rounds, but we here.
Yeah. Yeah, so we don't know. Like I said, we lost our streak. We got to get another one. We're in the 6th round right now. Right now, Canelo, both fighters are switch throwing jabs at each other. They're both in the middle of the ring.
It's such a fundamental thing.
Lewis threw a jab and missed.
Yeah, hand history both says that the fight is awful. So it sounds like we didn't miss a whole lot. But yeah, right now, Montana Love still trying to find a home for that left hand. And Golas trying to get his foot in the right position to throw the right hand to hurt Montana Love. Nothing doing so far. You know,
So it'll probably be like a draw then, probably. If that's what he's saying.
there's 6 rounds left. Good jab by Golas.
Yeah.
Oh, good body shot from Golas. To be honest with you, Golas looks a little bit more stronger than Montana Love of the two. Make a good jab from Montana Love.
Yeah.
There you go, another jab from Montana Love. There you go. So we're halfway through our co-main event. Main event next, so won't be much longer now. Make sure you smash that like button so that all the other Canelo fans can see Pops in his new Canelo shirt. That he's wearing it because he made a bet. I can see him.
Yeah.
He made a bet that Caleb Plant would win. You know what happened, and now he's paying the price.
Oh my God! I got to take pictures myself. This will be history, like Historia.
For his fight. Canelo Alvarez could have had a rehydration clause for this fight. He's in line.
Shout out to all 54 of you here. Welcome to True School Sports. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Canelo Alvarez getting his gloves on right now as we speak. Getting them laced up by Eddie Reynoso. Fight should be happening in like the next 30 to 45 minutes. Do it now?
Champions in their division. He's beating champions, taking their belts. It's incredible what he's doing in the
He doesn't care, but should he care?
All right, so round 7, Montana Love versus Eddie Reynoso trained fighter Golas. Hey, for those of you who were watching when I was getting a stream, who did you guys have winning rounds 3 to 6? Who won those rounds? Because I missed them.
Absolutely. There you go. So it looks to show you that stylistically, he has a lot more.
Oh, nice. Nice defense from Montana Love and a nice one, too. Another left hand by Montana Love. Montana Love starting to light up Golas with a straight left hand. What's good, Nordic Warrior? Good to see you, champ. Shout out to one of the OGs on YouTube, Nordic Warrior. He's here for the same reason I'm here, to see if this Canelo fight is going to be a real fight.
Yeah, for sure.
You can buy the fight if you want to on DAZN.
$59, $59.99 or something.
Both these guys are just missing with big shots. And not only landing punches, but they're just missing with big punches. I'm not mad at that.
1 minute and 53 seconds left here in round number 7 between Montana Love and Golas. So apparently by Comedy Box, Montana Love is winning.
Yeah.
He's outlanded him on a higher percentage, doubled him up. So, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, DAZN is a phone app, so you have to go to like your app store on whatever phone you got, download it, make an account, sign in, and then you'll see it. You'll see an option.
Yeah.
Still trying to find a way in.
Yeah, a lot of people are very upset at Montana Love because he's not fighting the most exciting fight. But look, Golas got to cut the ring off.
Yeah.
He has to find a way to get past the jab and avoid the straight left hand of Montana Love. And so far, it looks like he hasn't been able to do that.
Well, what do they expect Montana Love to do? Throw more combination.
Sit toe to toe and
Yeah, but then you said he's got a 70-something reach.
73 inches, yeah.
Yeah. Nice body shot by Golas.
Oh, there you go. Some nice work there from Golas towards the latter parts of round 7. Good straight left hand to the body from Montana Love.
Yeah.
BT, do you see similarities in Montana Love's style compared to Tank? Obviously, the power isn't like Tank, but what do you think? They're southpaw, they're short and stocky, and they're athletic. That's really about it. I think Gervonta Davis has a better gas tank. He has more stamina than Montana Love. That's like to me like the clearest difference in the power.
Yeah, for sure.
So Hand History Vault says Golas isn't trying. He stopped after the 3rd round. Well, he better get it together, or Eddie Reynoso fighters in big fights this year are about to be 0-3.
Yeah.
Woo!
Nice body shot.
Straight left hand from Montana Love, right across the dome. I was sharp right there. Another one. Okay. So it looks like Montana Love's in firm control of this fight. He got to keep doing what he's doing, and he looks more than well on his way to a victory.
Yeah, him and his dog.
We appreciate all 45 of you. If you guys like what's going on the channel, be sure to not just like the video and subscribe, but also if you really like what's going on and you want to support us, definitely feel free to super chat. Those always go a long way.
Sure.
Right now, they're in between rounds. They're promoting the massive fight between Joshua Buatsi and Craig Richards. The winner of that fight might fight if Canelo gets to this and the Golovkin or whatever. That might be Canelo's fight in the UK. The winner of that fight. So make sure you guys keep your eyes peeled for that. That's May 21st.
Yeah. He's out.
He says hi. Who do you think stops Styontis? What do you think about Styontis, WBA champion? He's very good. He really impressed me in his last fight against Busiev. I think another win like that on his resume should get him in the title picture for real.
For sure.
Shout out to my main man, 50 grand, Freddie, Box Talk 101. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Box Talk 101. He said the fans here are booing. Yeah, they don't like that fight. They want the toe to toe, rock'em sock'em robots. They want over there.
Well, sometimes people expect fighters to go in the ring and do something more. That's what we expect them to do, but sometimes styles make fights, and maybe it's not the style that we're going to see what we want.
Hand History Vault says they should be. I would rather watch paint rather than watch this fight.
Wow.
It's not that bad of a fight.
Yeah.
But,
I mean,
I watch a lot of British undercards, so.
Oh, my God. Don't even go there with that.
So we're here around 8. Montana Love still staying patient, lining up Golas with the straight left hand. Golas trying to press the action. Montana Love, not really. He's not hitting him with the hardest shots in the world, but just really sharp, short shots that are keeping this guy very honest.
Yeah, and scoring points on him too. So yeah.
Oh, listen to this shit, bro. Now you're gonna see why I don't like covering Canelo fights. Listen to what Box Talk 101 just said. He said, media accommodations for this fight are horrible, bro. They have us sitting hella far, and Wi-Fi is horrible. The worst media seating I've ever had. And it's ridiculous, too, because my boy Sean Tatel's there. He's generated hundreds of million views for the sport, and they got him up there. They got him up in the nosebleeds. And apparently, it will also be limited availability for the post-fight press conference. So even all the media that showed up will not be allowed for press conference. That's unheard of.
That's like very disrespectful.
So I feel for you, man. That's why for me, I'm never too eager to go to a Canelo fight as far as media because I know what comes with it.
Yeah.
But I hope you get some good content for your channel. You know, you deserve it.
And you work hard and you grind for it. The last thing you want to get disrespected like that. That's unfortunate.
He says Sean is sitting in the same row as me, hella far from the ring. Tell him it's insane. Hey, if you see Sean, tell Sean that I said it's fucked up that they got him up there. Tell him I said that. Let me see. So yeah, we're here around 8. Montana Love still boxing very, very well behind the jab and the straight left hand. Golas just aimlessly following him around the ring, not really throwing much as far as jabs or setups. Montana Love is fighting this fight pretty much at the pace he wants. Golas needs to find a way to push the pace and pose that reach advantage. So far, he hasn't been able to do that.
Nah. I mean, that's what I always tell you that a top fighter should be doing.
And, you know, after that round was over, Golas actually wound up touching gloves with Montana Love. I don't like that. When you're a fighter that's losing a fight, I don't think it's ever a good sign when you're losing, like he is, to touch gloves with the other fighter. You're in war right now. Your life is on the line. Your reputation's on the line. You can't go in there slapping gloves and showing any sort of friendliness during the fight. Now, after you can be respectful, you can show class, all that stuff. But I feel like based on what I've seen, Golas here around 8 going into round 9 has already kind of accepted defeat.
Yeah, man,
that's what it looks like.
I mean, you're in a street fight. I mean, you're not, if you get beat down, your opponent's not going to shake hands with you when you're in a real fight. I've seen this too many times in boxing lately, and I really don't like that. But I'm glad it was from Tulas and not from Montana. I would have gone off.
Hanish Revolt says, sounds like Canelo versus Bivol will have a controversial outcome with them limiting the media. I mean, it's definitely that's a fair point. You know, they're not ready. They're not ready for that.
You know what? I'm sorry to say, fuck the zone. Fuck them. Eddie Hearn, fuck the zone. I don't respect them.
Pops, chill.
They don't know how to respect anybody.
Anyway, we go to round number 9. I I'm not gonna say much, but what Pop said. All right, round number 9, Montana Love versus Golas here in the co-main event. You know, Golas isn't really doing a whole lot to make this fight close or competitive. Hanish Revolt says he agrees with you.
Yeah, it seems like he just tired out. You know?
Renee Telis Guerrero loves KO's love, BT. He does love KO's, you're right. But good right hand from Golas. There you go. Good jab there by Montana Love. A jab and a straight left hand from Montana Love, both laying cleanly.
Yeah. Is Golas would be this good fighter? From the Reynoso gym, right?
Of course. They're all good.
Oh, you can't say that.
I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, no.
1 minute and 38 seconds left here in round number 9. Montana Love right now in firm control. I mean, barring any sort of knockout or knockdown, the question isn't if Montana's going to win, but what outcome will it be? Does he have enough juice in the tank to get a stoppage against Golas?
Yeah.
There you go. Another straight left hand from Montana Love. Montana Love boxing on his back foot. Golas shoots a jab that grazes Montana Love. Lands the second one, but then misses the right hand to the body.
Yeah.
There you go. Straight left hand by Montana Love.
I don't think Golas is fighting the way he was in the beginning, to be honest.
It looks like he's mailed it in, and not mailed it in, but it's like he's a bit overwhelmed by the speed and the sharpness of Montana Love, and he hasn't quite adjusted to it. Yeah, shout out to Jesus. Right now, I got Montana Love winning. I think Montana Love is winning this fight. I didn't watch all the rounds, but from the rounds I've seen, he's won pretty much all of them. Braden Lowry says, I unsubscribed from the zone because of the pay-per-view shit, but I'm still locked into my subscription until November. Yeah, I mean, they were the platform that said no pay-per-views, and here we are watching a pay-per-view on the zone.
So sad. Hopefully they'll make enough for Canelo fighting tonight.
There you go. Good jab again from Golas. Last 10 seconds. Montana Love comes with a straight left to the body and then a right hook to the head. And then a straight left hand to the chest to end the round. And Golas like touches his glove. Like he's too respectful. He's too respectful.
Look at his friend.
So yeah, Montana Love. As long as Montana Love don't get knocked out or knocked down, he's gonna win this fight. There's Canelo getting his hands backstage. You see Bivol getting very, very focused and zoned in for what's to come. Because listen, this is a big opportunity. This is a massive challenge for one Dmitry Bivol. So he's got to make sure that he's locked all the way in. A lot of people are saying that this is the toughest fight he's had for Canelo, maybe since Floyd.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
We'll find out. I always say that Canelo to me can't deal with boxers that have movement. A lot of movement, jabs, and the way Bivol moves around the ring. I said that for Plant, but I just think that Bivol is just a little bit higher level than Plant as far as he fights. And I think he's going to test Canelo. But that's why Canelo came out and said, I'm going to start to go at him real quick from the beginning of the round.
Eddie Morales says, BT, you better be All right, so round number 10. Round number 10 between Montana Love and Golas. Golas trying to probe that jab. Throws a hook off the jab and misses. He's got that right hand cocked and ready to go, but doesn't really seem to have a whole lot of rhythm and confidence in throwing it. Can Bivol deal with the head movement and the counter punching? You mean the class of Canelo, the class of the absolute global star of sport, Canelo Alvarez. I think he can. I think he has the feints to offset a lot of that, but we'll see.
I think he needs to get a knockout. That's what he needs to get. My opinion. If he don't get a knockout, even if he's winning the fight, he's not getting a decision.
Dude, Golas has touched Montana Love's gloves more than he has landed punches. For real, he's over there fencing. I'm to the point where I'm gonna start watching the bimbos, the 6 girls that are sitting right there ringside.
You want to put a makeup on the other one?
The girl, 4 of them are putting makeup on. The other one's she's actually watching the fight. The girl on the right.
Yeah.
1 minute and 38 seconds left here, round 10. Montana Love in firm control of the fight. Good jab there by Golas. Montana Love lands a straight left hand on Golas. Lands an up jab on Golas. Lands a double straight left hand on Golas. Okay.
Yeah.
So Golas is becoming a punching bag. You know, he's still throwing punches. I think he's still trying to win the fight, but Montana Love, he's doing more than enough to keep him honest and from coming forward and committing to his shots that he wants to throw.
The fight, actually.
Bivol needs a knockout, which I have my doubts about, but there you go. Another straight left hand by Montana Love.
He's gonna have to come out here.
Montana Love is like a couple rounds away from putting Eddie Reynoso 0-3 in big fights this year.
Yeah.
This does qualify as a big fight because this is co-main event to a Canelo card, so I consider it a big fight.
Yeah. And what kind of belt is it for?
It's for some regional ticket.
Yeah.
Good left hook that partially lands some Golas. Montana Love just misses the straight left hand.
Yep.
Oh, they both exchange counter punches. They both miss. Good jab there from Golas. Looks like Golas is trying to set up an overhand right. The way he's got his body angle, he's doing a lot of dipping over here, and I think he's trying to set up an overhand right.
You better do something because he's doing much.
But he doesn't feel confident throwing it because of how quick Montana Love is and how sharp the punches are.
He just throwing it.
Shout out to all 47 of you throughout the first hour of the live. Make sure you smash that like button and definitely take that time to subscribe.
Hands on hands like this. That's why, like, back in the day.
That's what they call this exists back in the day. That's what they call a silent agreement. You know, I won't knock you up. I won't go harder on you if you just let me hit you.
That's not how it was brought up.
That's always existed in boxing. Whether you knew it or not, it's always.
Muhammad Ali didn't shake nobody's hand in the middle of the ring.
He did, yeah.
Mike Tyson didn't shake nobody's hand in the
He
middle of the ring.
definitely did.
Mike Tyson?
When people punch him in his shit, he definitely would. Bang! So yeah, we're going into the 11th round or the 7th round? 11th round of our co-main event, and then you get Canelo versus Bivol right after. Let us know what your predictions are. Pops has Canelo by UD. That's a safe pick. I'm not going no safe pick. I know Canelo will probably win if it goes to the scorecard, but I'm not betting no money, so it don't matter if I'm right or I'm wrong.
I say it's gonna be controversial.
I'm gonna say it'll be a controversial fight, no matter how it goes. That's my prediction.
Yeah. Controversy.
Oh, Montana Love with a sidestep in a beautiful straight left hand to the side of Golas' face.
Is that what you said, Brendan? Controversy to pick.
Do I have any Canelo shirts? Absolutely not. I don't.
No, I made the bet.
He made the bet, so he got to honor that.
President of the company bought me the shirt. Thank you, Haru.
Hand History Ball says, I want to be surprised if Golas gives Montana Love a kiss after the 12th round. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah.
There you go. Good left hand to the body there from Montana Love. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left here in our 11th round. Shout out to all of you guys who joined us. Bivol Canelo fight card. Zhang Jillet got a first round knockout earlier.
He would have done that. Burger was fighting. Got best Burger.
Mark Castro went the distance in an uninspiring performance, but he got the win.
Yep.
So that would be the boxing LeBron James of my city.
A lot of posturing going on between Montana Love and Golas right now. Montana Love's just content to let Golas sit there and do nothing.
Yeah. I mean, Boss had him right by the corner. He should have shot more shots at him in the corner. He didn't even do that.
Eddie Morales says that he thinks that if Montana Love fought Sergey Lipinets, and Lipinets would stop Montana Love. That would be a really competitive fight. I would like that fight. You know, I know that Lipinets has been a welterweight for a couple of years, so like if Montana Love gets to this, I wouldn't mind that fight if Lipinets can get back to 140. Yeah, Montana Love made a little mistake there. He was pivoting out, but then he backed up in a straight line and got caught with a right hand. He needs to make sure he don't do too much more of that. Otherwise, you're giving Golas a chance to win the fight and hurt you.
All it takes is one punch to do it, you know. There was one guy you told me you wanted to see Montana Love fight.
Kenneth Sims Jr.
But what kind is 140? What's this?
140.
Oh, it's 140?
Yeah. Montana Love makes Golas miss a right hook and then pivots around, turns him.
You think Montana Love could beat Conor Ben? Does he fight to 140?
No. Maybe. I don't know. Jab. Good jab from Montana Love.
Yeah.
There you go. Another straight left hand from Montana Love. But a whole lot of posturing been going on this round. Not a whole lot of punches thrown this round between the both fighters.
I was kind of like in the corner, but he's not doing. When you get him in the corner, he doesn't throw out. So try to cut the ring off.
All right, so only one round left till co-main event is over.
Yeah.
You know, Canelo Alvarez was talking about his ring entrance before the card started.
Yeah.
And he was saying it's going to be very Mexican. But, I mean, I went to the Saunders fight, and that was about as Mexican as you can get.
Yeah.
He will never have a more Mexican entrance than that fight.
In that one.
Yeah. You know, shout out to all 56 of you here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We're here just waiting to see if Bivol can shock the world and save the sport of boxing from Canelo.
Maybe another time, not tonight. Not tonight.
Is this the worst pay-per-view of the year? No. The worst one was probably Louis Ortiz versus Charles Martin. All right, so round 12, our final round of what's been it started off good, but turned out to be very underwhelming towards the end.
At least everybody was saying that. It was a good fight.
Oh, there you go. Nice uppercut from Golas.
Yeah.
So Golas, if you want to win, you got to find that Hail Mary shot. You got to find that Hail Mary shot. Otherwise, Eddie Reynoso on his way to 0-3 in big fight this year.
Personally, I feel like this last round, I don't really understand.
But the one that counts is the next one, brother.
They all count.
Yeah.
It's a co-main event. This ain't no small fight.
Yeah.
I did hear about that. You know, I wouldn't mind that fight, Valine versus Wilder, but personally, I think Wilder should retire. Been through enough. Let the other people have their shine now. That's where I'm at with that.
Yeah. I can't really tell Brooke retired.
1 minute and 43 seconds.
So that's something to put in your resume.
Very, very, very lethargic and underwhelming last couple of rounds between Montana Love and Golas. If you're wondering why I'm not talking, that's why.
I mean, you're trying to win some kind of regional belt. I mean, you think that would motivate you enough?
It's all about just winning. Two jabs from Montana Love. People are gonna boo, but I like the Montana Love boxers fight.
No, he had to fight that way. I mean,
another straight left hand.
Yeah, he had no other way to try to
I'm
beat this
actually
guy.
more disappointed in Golas because being from the Eddie Reynoso camp, I would have expected a more destructive type of fighter, and we didn't really get that. Montana Love was in control almost the whole fight.
And being a smaller fighter at that.
46 seconds left. They said Golas got no bolas.
I'm glad you said it.
Ooh, no left hand from Montana Love. Oh, snap. Two straight right hands from Golas. And Montana Love looks momentarily in trouble.
Yeah.
Last 30 seconds, he better not do no stupid stuff. Oh, another right hand from Golas. Golas is getting kind of confident. 20 seconds left. Can Montana Love survive this?
He's gonna survive.
This
You know why?
second win.
When Golas had him in the corner, that's when you're supposed to get him. He wastes too much time. He let Montana slip to the side.
Oh, nice counter right hook by Montana Love. Don't get caught. Good straight left hand by Montana Love. And there you go. The fight goes 12 rounds. Montana Love with a good, solid 12-round performance. A lot of counter punching, a lot of jabs, great utilization of the ring. But, Golas wasn't really up to par.
Nah, man, when you had him in the corner, that's when I know that Montana's a little quicker, was slipping out of it, but when you had him in the corner just before the fight was over, you should attack like that. He didn't do that.
They're trying to say this is a 50-50 fight.
This ain't no damn fucking 50-50
They're
fight.
saying that this fight was close.
No. I think
This was a pretty easy fight to score. I missed 3 rounds, but I still think he won.
yeah, I think Montana won this fight.
Yeah, they better not rob Montana Love.
Nah,
This is a pretty okay. So guys, when you start hearing the announcers call a fight that really wasn't a close fight, that's normally like a telltale sign that it'll be controversial. So they better not rob Montana Love.
You're thinking a little crazy when he comes out.
Shout out to my man Sibling Party. What's good, champ?
What's going on, man? God bless. Isn't that Chelino?
I can't hear clear enough.
It sounds like him. That's Chelino.
Are you watching the Floyd fight with his sparring partner next Saturday? Maybe. I don't know yet.
Yeah, that's Chelino. I hear it.
Shout out to Dangerous Don Moore.
Chelino.
Eric Cheek and Max DeLuca have this bout identically at 114 to 112 for your winner by unanimous
Montana Love has to be.
decision. He's still undefeated.
There you go. So Montana Love gets the decision. I don't think it was that close. I'll have to watch this fight again because I missed some of the other rounds. But Montana Love wins again. And the Mexican fans boo the shit out of him.
Look at the dog with his t-shirt. Another dog victory bone.
So another victory for Cleveland, Ohio's very own Montana Love as he continues to climb the ranks of the 140-pound division, getting closer and closer to a world title shot.
Yo, boy, he loved that dog. He got a t-shirt.
So he improves to 18-0 with 9 kills. I'm gonna tell you this. I mean, look, I gotta watch the other 3 rounds, but I thought that fight was pretty clear to score.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was wider than 114, 112. So that could be kind of be a telltale sign, maybe, of like what Bivol needs to do,
right?
If he has any hopes of maybe getting a decision. But I hope he just knock him out if he's gonna beat Canelo.
The little things that he does wrong, he can go back and fix in the gym. But all in all, this is one of the best experiences he can have.
And now he'll know in the back of his mind that he can indeed go the full 12 rounds.
That too.
That belt will call back for another victory, right?
Huh?
For title or something.
An experience like this is a good thing too.
Let him move up the rankings, but we're gonna put it on mute until they interview Montana Love. Shout out to everyone here. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. And look, you got Pops. In case you didn't know, if you just started viewing, look, Pops is wearing a Canelo shirt because he lost a bet. He's trying to imitate him because he got the crown on.
All you Mexican fans that love this guy, I don't agree with it, but I have to do a man of my word. I have to go through the suffering.
Yeah, so he's wearing that for the whole live today. Sniper Pro 497, he says, "Hi, True School Sports. Good to see you, brother, and your dad. I got Canelo winning tonight from Australia. Well, shout out to you and all of my lovely Aussies who view the channel and show support. Look, man, it's a very good fight. You got Canelo Alvarez, who has a lot of experience. You got Bivol, who I think has the tools to beat Canelo. Long, smart, has different ways to set up different combinations. Probably has one of the best packages of feints in the sport of boxing. But the question is, how will he answer in the middle rounds when Canelo Alvarez normally comes on strong? That's the really question. If he has an answer to that question, then he's got a big chance to win the fight. But we'll see. That just proves that this is going to be a controversial fight. I think so. Flubby Kick says, "What's up, BT? Let's get it." Yes, let's get it. What's good, champ? How you living? I want Bivol to silence the Mexicans like Marquez silenced the Filipinos. That's right. I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm done with the sport after Roman Gonzalez retires. I don't want to be a fan anymore with these kind of judges. I'm
Done
right there with you.
Yeah.
BT, remember when you said Canelo wouldn't fight Bivol? I did say that. And I also said when the fight was made, if you watched the video where they had actually announced it, I said, I gave him credit. I'm not a hater.
Yeah, much more respect because he
ain't fighting Andre, though.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that much.
Much respect to Canelo because he's actually fighting. This is the first fighter in a while that I've seen that he didn't put no kind of dehydration or no kind of stipulation clause in it. So respect to Canelo.
Yeah, but I respect him. Even though he's scared to death and doesn't believe in himself against Andre, it's good that he at least believes in himself enough to fight Bivol. So I'll take it. It ain't like the main fight I wanted, but it's one of the top ones I wanted. So I can't be a hypocrite. Credit to him for making the fight with no funny business. You know? At least so
that's what makes me happy about this fight. That's
why you haven't really heard me say anything negative about Canelo. You know, like I was happy when he fought Plant. I thought that was a good fight. And he's fighting Bivol. So to me, I know people will say Plant wasn't shit, and some people even still say he was the weakest champion at 168. But I actually think the opposite. I thought Plant was actually the best champion that he fought at 168. Now he's fighting Bivol, so you know he's 2 for 2 with me. That's all I can say. But it'd be great. Just my opinion. It'd be great if he gets past this very tough challenge.
Just saying.
Just throwing it in there. I'm not being a hater. I would like to see him fight Demetrius Andrade at 168 after he fights Parker and hopefully beats him. If not him, give me Benavidez or BWA. But look, we can't even talk about that. I won't even talk too much about that because he's got a big test in front of him, and he might be biting off more than he could chew. So we're gonna see. I just want to see a good fight. May the best man win, and let there be no funny business. That's all I'm asking for. Whoever wins the fight, let there be no funny business. But I have a feeling that it will be a bit controversial. No matter who wins the fight, I don't have a prediction for who's going to win. My only prediction is that the fight will be controversial. That's my only prediction. But I want my prediction to be dead wrong. Whoever wins, whether it be Canelo or whether it be Bivol, just let whoever needs to win, whoever actually wins the fight, let them get fair and just scorecards. That's all.
If it's a close fight, I say the UD goes to Canelo. For me, for Bivol to win, he's going to have to go ahead and knock out Canelo.
I think Bivol will either have to knock him out or drop him once and then outbox him the rest of the fight. Yeah, that's something like that. I thought you said Andre Parker was canceled. It is. It's postponed for now. Or he pulled out. I still think he's gonna have to fight Parker because that Andre doesn't get the treatment that most other fighters get. So he has to do a little bit more. So he's gonna have to fight Parker and win the interim title to position himself to either win the belt or be elevated to champion or fight someone else for the title.
Whatever the case may be.
So he's going to have to fight Parker. But if he takes care of that, if Canelo's at 168 still, I would like that fight next. I like that fight, as soon as possible. I can't say next because that's not realistic, but as soon as possible. I know that's like asking for a lot, but that's the fight I want to see.
Well, that's what Canelo says. Canelo says the media always asking more of him. No matter what he does, he's never right.
I've always said, look, I never said Canelo wasn't an A-level fighter, but I've always said, like, if they really want me to get on board with Canelo, there's only one fight and one fight to make. I don't even care if he loses or wins. The outcome is irrelevant to me. He signed a contract. My whole opinion of him changes to fight Andre. But listen, I'm not trying to get off subject. I'm just responding to comments. Bivol won't even have his own national anthem. No, he won't, and that's another reason why I don't think he's going to get a decision. Baki Hamna says, who's fighting now? Right now, nobody's fighting. The co-main event just ended, so the next fight will, in fact, be Canelo versus Bivol. So make sure you keep it locked, Baki. Good to see you.
What do you mean? They're not going to sing his anthem?
Well, he's Russian. They're not going to sing the Russian anthem.
Well, sing the Ugastan.
They're going to sing the Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, sing that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Give the guy some respect.
They're going to sing that long-ass Mexican anthem. That shit long as hell. The Mexican anthem? No disrespect.
Is it longer than the English one? The British one?
It's longer than everything. No, I'm not trying to hate, but the Mexican national anthem it's long. It takes forever. And depending on what singer you have, depending on who they have, because you know when whether it be the American national anthem or other anthems, sometimes people put their own flavor on the national anthem and they change the pitch of their voice and it slows it down. So I'm just saying.
You already know if entrance and everything going to take longer than Bivol's entrance. You already know that.
Robert Sanchez says, "Congrats, BT on the news." Yeah, man, I'm very excited. For those of you who don't know what Robert Sanchez is talking about, last week when Pops was live for Shakur Valdez. The reason I wasn't here was because I went to Cleveland, Ohio to go meet up with Sean Porter at the 2022 USA Amateur Boxing National Qualifiers, and basically me and Sean Porter have been communicating back and forth about an idea that he had to start an amateur boxing platform, like unlike anything the world has ever seen. He talked to me. He wanted me on board with him. So, pretty much me and Sean Porter will be working together on amateurboxingchampions.com, or the ABC for short. We're still in the process of getting some things started as far as the website and the app and what events are going to next. So, there's not much content with that right now, but it's happening, and I'm very excited about it.
Yeah, so just in the baby steps right now.
Yeah. So, but either way, it's a great opportunity to work with Sean Porter covering the amateur boxing and giving these fighters the spotlight that they deserve. So really excited about that. Like over the moon. I'm still gonna be here on True School Sports putting in hella work. But now it's like also a new challenge, you know what I'm saying? It's also a challenge that I feel like I need, and it'll be good for me. I want to cover the Olympics one day. It's a dream that I have. So this will get me closer to that. And I'm working with Sean Porter, one of the best boxing minds in the sport. So how can I possibly turn it down? I've had opportunities to work with like Radio Raheem and Setback and Fight Hype, and I've turned them all down because I really just didn't feel it was right. The only reason that I'll be taking it was just for monetary purposes, and I didn't want it just to be for money. I wanted, if I'm going to take time away from True School Sports in any sort of fashion, I wanted it to be something meaningful, and this is very meaningful. So yeah.
Yeah, and I think this channel, True School Sports, one thing that I feel that my son does very well is he's good at making prospect videos and identifying good talent in the amateurs and in the prospect. That's his thing for me, is his prospect videos and stuff like that. So by him going along with Sean Porter and going to all these amateurs, you can spot out prospects that you guys not even heard of until you come to True Sports.
Yep, absolutely. Ordinary P says, my old True School Sports gear will be worth some serious money. It will. God willing, I want to make it worth a ton.
Yeah, amen. That's all that matters.
Now, I don't have a clue what's going on. Oh, there you go. The zone sound has been off today.
If Dmitry Bivol is poised, he does have to dominate. I do believe that if poised,
no rush anthem. Teresa Jaramillo says, Viva Mexico. Shakur, my man, shout out to my man Shakur out there in the UK. He says, Shang Zhile is the GOAT.
Yeah, he had to look good. He had to look real good.
Yeah, he had a really good performance.
Viva Mexico, cabrones!
Amateur fighters do need more exposure. So yeah, and the thing is, like, I know from a lot of boxing media is like they don't really see the long-term gain in it. So they just look for what's it gonna do for them right now, and they don't want to do it. But I want to do it, so I'm happy for the opportunity.
Yeah, that's only going to bring more exposure to us. His success is your success, like I always say, and I truly believe that.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I'm just a young man who loves boxing with a YouTube channel. That's all I am. The best son in Pops, National Memorial Gardens. Shout out to my main man,
God bless.
National Memorial Gardens, Nathan. I'll be doing good in the UK. Shaq Amaro says, my boy Shakur, he says the only one close to Zhang Zhile is Mario Lemieux. Shakur, do me a favor. Don't talk about hockey, man. I'm depressed in my mind right now about hockey. Fuck the Panthers, man. 6-1. They lost 6-1 today. Audrey, shout out to Audrey.
Audrey, God bless you. How you doing?
Make sure you guys go subscribe to Autonomic Action Boxing. She has some good content and interviews on there, so make sure you go over there. It's a really good place. She says, it's sad that Philip Hergovich couldn't fight tonight. that was really, honestly, that was really the main fight that had me. That's why I'm not really like this. I'm not as animated because my boy's not in the car. I'm kind of pissed off about it.
Yeah. Well, Audrey, who you going for?
She's probably going for Canelo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm probably, if I remember correctly, I think Audrey's a huge Canelo fan.
Yeah, she's at that fight this local fight today.
I don't know. Audrey, did you go to the Cuban fight today with Anthony Martinez and JD?
Championship of the world is on the line. Both men in their fighting primes, 31 years of age.
Bivol got an 1.5 inch reach advantage on Canelo and like a 3.5 inch height advantage.
Here are the rules for this our main event. No standing 8 count.
So it looks like we're not that far away now from the ring walks. Audrey said, "You know Canelo all the way." Nah, Audrey.
Nah, Audrey, see what I got on? It's April Fool's and I gotta wear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask everybody who is able to please.
That's right. I've never been a Canelo fan, and it sure as hell ain't starting today.
Yeah.
An American national.
Yeah, the Panthers are still in the playoffs, but man, that was a really deflating loss today, 6-1.
Yeah, it was.
All right, so I think the national. There's the Mexican national anthem. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Y retiembla en su centro la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla su centro la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Enseña patria tus sienes de olivo, de la paz del arcángel divino, en el cielo tu eterno destino. Por el dedo de Dios escribió, mas Dios sabe un extraño enemigo.
Is it over there?
Oh no, it came out.
Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys here. We appreciate
Yeah.
you. What the hell happened? Oh, there we go.
He's gonna fly back and forth. I'm like that.
Oh, Audrey at the Marine Shea fight. Marine Shea fight
Okay.
in New York.
Yeah.
Did she win? Because I was actually interested in that fight. Did Marine Shea win? Say how long it is? Charlie says Canelo is the best.
Charlie, see what I got on? Does he know?
Charlie, Pops is wearing I don't know if you can see it. Pops is wearing a Canelo shirt because he lost the bet in the last fight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Las Vegas native, Golden Pipes, Cornell Johnson.
What's he about to sing? He gonna sing the American anthem? That mean, there you go. Shout out to all 42 of you here. Yeah, she won.
Yeah, damn, happy for him.
Shout out to Marine Shea. Back in the ring. The attendance looks pretty good, but you know I'm not there, so I don't really know. But on TV it looks good. Red!
Oh, the hockey game, yeah. Through to the night.
That's what flag was to this. Oh, sailors, last lost they go,
and the home. USA, baby. That's right. Great anthem. USA, greatest country in the world. Teresa, what's good? What are you guys? The greatest boxing channel in the world. That's what we are. But no, it's my dad. Will you score it? Write it down. I'll score it. I don't gotta write it down. So here comes Bivol. Dmitry Bivol making his way to the ring. No national anthem, no respect shown. Bivol knows what's at stake. He knows that this is the challenge that he's been waiting for his entire boxing career. You know, many years ago, a couple years ago, when Pernell Whitaker was still alive, R.I.P. CP. But before he passed away, he had a chance to watch Bivol fight one time, and he said in an ESPN article that Bivol had the talent, the skills, the ability to go all the way and become the pound-for-pound #1 best fighter in the world. Well, guess what? A couple years later, he gets his chance to show the world just what he can do and prove those words true from Pernell Whitaker. So,
yeah, and they asked him if the crowd's effective. He said no. I fought in New York. And
we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's one thing to fight these other guys. When you fight Canelo, it's a bit different. So we'll see. But so far, he's walking in the ring. He hasn't got to the crowd yet, but he looks very calm, very, very centered, very focused.
That's a long walk, man.
It's a very long walk. A very long and arduous and tough and lonely walk.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment of
That's right.
and there's no turning back.
That's right.
Now, entering the arena, here is the reigning, defending, undefeated WBA light heavyweight champion of the world, Dmitry Bivol.
Let's go, Bivol! Come on. Show him what you made of, champ.
Oh, yeah.
I want to acknowledge something. So, Bivol is a champion. He is the champion at 175. And normally, even if a guy's a bigger name, the champion always walks out second. He walking out first. Yeah. So he probably agreed to that in the contract, but it is what it is, man. I'm just pointing it out. But here comes Bivol. And here he is. Dmitry Bivol, 300 amateur plus fights. He's fought the likes of Joe Smith and Jean Pascal and all these types of guys. But on no stage like this, I mean, his last fight against Umar Salamov was in Russia in the middle of the day that almost nobody watched because there was 4 other boxing cards on. And now he is at the center of attention in the boxing world. So a chance for Dmitry Bivol to become the next star of boxing by beating the biggest star in boxing, Canelo Alvarez. Not a long ring walk, very, very, very to the point, very straightforward. You know, coming out to ACDC. You know,
That what it is?
Thunder. Go ahead. Audrey says, I cannot believe that the Zone bait and switch all the boxing fans by charging pay-per-view. Their whole original concept online was boxing fans weren't going to be forced to pay for big shows. Well, listen, it's all BS, Audrey. All these boxing entities eventually always sing a different tune when you know their money, the bottom line isn't what they thought it would be. But here he comes, Canelo Alvarez, dripped and iced out in Dolce & Gabbana, a paraphernalia. Canelo Alvarez, obviously, in many people's estimations, the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. He's a guy that's the biggest ticket seller in America.
Amen.
He's the guy that everybody wants to fight, and you know, a lot of people, a loud minority in the boxing world, think that he's biting off more than he can chew, boxing a bigger, naturally full-fledged, athletic boxer like Dmitry Bivol. And we're gonna see. This has a chance to be one of Canelo Alvarez's toughest challenges to date. You know, Canelo Alvarez is looking very focused himself, very centered. He knows what's at stake. He's done this quite a few times, about 55 plus times. So he's looking forward to the challenge.
Look, we got people dancing there. Watch.
Yeah, that was a rare occasion, but you're right. Larry Holmes did walk first against Jerry Cooney. Shit, hopefully this plays out just like Larry Holmes versus Jerry Cooney.
I've never seen that fight.
Larry Holmes walked out first, and Jerry Cooney was the guy everybody wanted to win. Larry Holmes get the fuck out of here. Undisturbed. On the board, we got a video of Canelo undisturbed, unmatched. What else? Undisputed? Unbeatable? All Canelo has to do is look pretty and he'll win. I'm trying not to be negative, Larry, but you ain't telling no lies. All I want is a good fight that's not controversial. That's all I want. I'm not asking for no more than that. A good fight that's not untouchable. Oh hell no! Hell no!
You're the untouchable here.
Canelo's calling himself the untouchable. Yo, he gotta get knocked the fuck out now. Come on, Bivol.
The untouchable 2 foot.
He gonna lose just for that. You can't be out here playing with my name like that.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to put respect on our name. We got Bivol doing it now.
All right, so here comes Canelo with extremely Mexican sounding music. Mariachi music.
Mariachi music.
The final countdown.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was his last fight.
Was it?
No, not the Saunders fight.
Yeah.
One of these fights he came out to this.
Did he?
Yeah. I like it though. Got the little Mexican girls with the little dresses on, dancing and stuff.
The horses in the background. And, oh, when you walk through there. There he is.
It's the same as his last fight, as the Saunders fight.
Was it?
So Canelo Alvarez comes in a crazy out entrance as usual with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
He's on a platform with smoke flying up next to him. Coming out to Mexico Lindo.
Well, Cinco de Mayo too, so.
He's on a platform all by himself. Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing, the biggest ticket seller in the sport.
You got a pink and white. I don't know what they call it. Mexico puts it over that rope. No.
I wonder how long he's gonna stand on that damn platform. He's been standing on this platform for like a minute already. He's really just taking it all in.
Isn't this Canelo? It's always like this.
Well, it's really been more like this one. Been with Eddie Hearn. He didn't have this kind of entrance when he signed the Golden Boy.
Oh wow. Eddie Hearn, put that money out there.
Shout out to all 40 of you. Make sure you smash that like button. Leave your comments down below. Let us know where you're watching from. Teresa Jaramillo, she's watching from Mexico. Shout out to Mexico.
Dios te bendiga, México, para que lo sepa.
Canelo Alvarez gets out of the platform and he makes his way to the ring.
They didn't even show him warming up or nothing. Kind of weird, right?
In the locker room?
Yeah.
They did.
They know.
Pop's feeling a little Mexican today. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez makes his way towards the steps up those steps, and he makes sure that he greets the crowd that came to see him in all of his glory, and he makes his way through the ropes, and there you have it. All the talking is done. All the hoopla is done. Canelo Alvarez and Bivol are now officially in the ring. So now we wait for the introductions, the face-off, and then we will have a fight.
Oh yeah, that's what he's waving out to the fans.
Nordic Warrior says he likes the pink outfit. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
I give it to Canelo. Canelo has a lot of style. I can't do it with you.
This is a guy from San Antonio. What's the guy in Texas?
Shout out to my man. Interesting development out there in Jacksonville, Florida. Good to see you on the live, champ. It's going to be so funny seeing Bivol take a 5 against this bum. We'll see. Shout out to my guy, Dive. Johnny Martinez, he says, hey, brother, JD Martinez won tonight. 5th round KO at Hialeah. Shout out to him, man. I heard he was fighting. I saw your tweet. Hopefully, JD Martinez can build off of that and continue having a good career for himself. We want to see him want to fight like this one day. Larry says that you look like Danny DeVito right now.
I do. I wish I had his money. You know what I'm saying? I gotta honor him.
It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Natural Boxing in association with Canelo Promotions, World of Boxing.
Canelo doing a little like shadow boxing right now as he waits for the introductions.
Hennessy, never stop, never settle. And MGM, the king of sports books. AutoZone, MGM Rewards.
I mean, funny kicks. That walkout was good, but I was kind of let down, man. Nothing's ever gonna top what he did when he walked out against Saunders. That was like the best, and I was there for that.
At the MGM?
No, Cowboy Stadium.
Oh, yeah.
72,000 Mexicans.
Well, they have more space too, Brendan.
Chance Dodson says, "How y'all doing? I'm rooting for Bivol, but I know Canelo's gonna shut him down. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't have any. I have zero expectation for the fight.
I got Canelo UD.
My only expectation is that it'll be controversial no matter how it goes." Oh God!
Is he good?
Please spare us, Lord. Russell Moore is referee, people. Spare us, Lord. Spare us.
Is that a good thing or bad thing?
Very bad thing. Any news on Cholatito? Not directly, but I heard that.
Yo, this guy from falling off a motorcycle, he got a lot of energy. Really got bless him.
Right here in Las Vegas, the fight starts now.
I'll answer that in a second. Well, I'll answer it now. Ioka and Donnie Nietes are going to have a rematch soon, so that takes Ioka off the table. So I don't know what's going on with him. Come on, Bivol. Show the world what you made of, champ. Bivol got that stone cold look on his face. He looked like a man with some bad intentions.
Yeah, he was focused. No, you got line behind him. Because I like his dad.
Who's his dad?
I don't know. I keep calling him his dad, the trainer.
Come on, Bivol. Show him what you got. Prove Pernell Whitaker right, champ.
Oh, Pernell, put it there. He's gonna be good.
Pernell Whitaker, when he was
Rest
alive,
in peace, Pernell.
he was one of the fights and Pernell said he's going to be pound for one.
Wow.
And this is what we're closest fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight, he is the challenger. He wears the pink with gold trim. He's scaled at 174.4 pounds.
Yeah, Teresa, he's got that. I like his outfit. Shout out to Canelo.
Yeah.
For having some style.
Yo, he just looked that big for someone 75, huh? Weird.
His professional record now stands.
You know.
Yeah.
7 victories, 1 defeat, 2 draws, with 39 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, he appears in his 22nd world title fight.
That's crazy.
He is the 4-division world champion, the 3-division unified world champion, the 2-division lineal world champion, and the first and only undisputed super middleweight champion of the world. Here is boxing's biggest attraction, the pound-for-pound king, Peleando fuera de la tierra de Argentina y los mariachis, Guadalajara, Jalisco, México, orgullo del pueblo mexicano, Saúl.
The longest introduction of ever. Says Manny Pacquiao. All right, so here we go. All the talking is done. All the media hoopla hype is done. You know, at one point in time, I said Canelo never fight Bivol. Here he is. Credit to him. May the best man win.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. I want to remind you, protect yourself at all times. Obey my command.
Canelo and Bivol facing off. All right, so the face-offs are done. The media is done. The introductions, all the pre-fight pageantry is done. It's time to fight. Canelo gets on his knees and prays. Says a quick little prayer. And, yeah, man, I'm getting a little bit excited. Let's see how Bivol can bring to the table. All right, so here we go. Over here? All right, so round 1. Bivol versus Canelo. Canelo on the pink trunks, Bivol on the black trunks. There's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Bivol looks significantly bigger than Canelo. Right now, just touching the gloves of Canelo. And the Canelo chants have already broken out at the T-Mobile Arena. Bivol just being very patient, touching the glove of the Canelo in the high guard. Canelo throws a right hand that lands on the arm of Bivol. Canelo throws a right hand that lands on the glove of Bivol. Canelo falls short with the right hand on Bivol. Bivol, keeping that stiff left hand in his face, lands a jab to the stomach. Canelo throws a left hook to the body. Throws a right hand that just misses.
And he's going to throw that jab a lot. In his last fight, 76%.
Bivol being very patient so far. Being very, very patient. Trying to see what that guard of Canelo's like. Canelo throws a right hand which lands on the arm of Bivol.
They're targeting his arms already. But he said you're going to stop him fast, too.
Bivol right now with lefts and right hooks. Tight guard being shown here by Canelo.
There you go. Good jab for Bivol. Bivol being very, very patient. Good right hand to the quads for Canelo on Bivol. Nice jab by Bivol.
Bivol's never been down. 11 KOs, 19 wins.
Canelo being very, very patient, but so is Bivol so far. 1 minute and 26 seconds left here in round number 1. Canelo throws a left hook that just misses and then goes down to the body with the right hand. That maybe just grazed the ribcage of Bivol. Bivol doing a good job so far of keeping Canelo on the outside, but not really throwing much power jabs. Good parry there by Canelo. Canelo misses the left hook to the body.
Yep, Canelo.
And then misses the right hand. He's having a difficult time finding that right hand so far. There you go. Good body shot from Bivol and then comes up with a jab. 51 seconds here in round 1. Bivol with another jab to the guard.
Is this going to be the way Bivol fights every single round tonight?
So that's the sense I got from talking to his team. They want to create the distance between Canelo and keep.
There you go. Good use of the distance so far from Bivol. Another jab from Bivol. Bivol working behind a very consistent jab and a probing left hand.
The fight was close in the scorecards at the time of the stoppage because of the sheer volume of punches.
There you go. There's a body shot from Bivol and then a right hander on the guard and then a jab. Okay, Bivol. We see you, champ.
A good start for Bivol.
Really good start, Bivol. Canelo trying to feint and be patient. Misses the right hand again. Bivol with a jab and a right hand right to the guard of Canelo here in round 1. Canelo throws the right hand, but he's really hitting on the shoulders. Those aren't really scoring punches.
Yeah, but as the fight goes on, it's going to be different.
And then he throws, you know what? Pretty good round there from both fighters. You know, I like what the Bivol did there. Honestly, I like Bivol did. Bivol used that jab pretty good. Canelo really wasn't landing punches in any of the scoring areas on a consistent basis. So I'm gonna just barely give that round to Bivol. What do you guys got? I got a Bivol 1-0.
I think Canelo owned up to his word. He said he was going to start pretty fast. I never seen Canelo come throw those over right hands like he was throwing to the body and going to the going to his arms and like he was throwing a lot in this round. They usually don't do that. But I think he's just targeting that hand to hurt to get him. You know what I'm saying?
And there's Mike Tyson. Huh?
I'm saying though,
that who did you get around to? Just show us. Who won that round?
I got Canelo.
So Pops has it 1-0 Canelo. I have it 1-0 Bivol. Ray has Bivol.
You can call it either way.
1-0 Canelo.
Yeah, but I got Canelo 1-0.
It was close, so the judges are gonna get that round to Canelo. But I thought Bivol won that round. But anyway, round 2. Let's see what kind of adjustments Canelo makes trying to get past Bivol. So far, Bivol doing a good job of really using that left hand to keep Canelo at bay.
I love his jab, the way he throws it like that.
Good job blocking those, but they're always there, searching. Yeah, but he hasn't let go of that right hand yet. I want to see
Valiant has Bivol 1-0 and Fuzzy Kicks has Canelo 1-0.
whether it's to the chin or to the body, because
So it's like
Bivol doing a good job of keeping Canelo out the inside thus far.
it could be a turn. Either way.
Canelo falls short on the right hand. Good right hand from Bivol. And a jab for the guard from Bivol. Canelo trying to close that gap, get some real estate for a body shot. There's an uppercut. Yeah, just missed, but he got good positioning on the uppercut. Bivol has to limit that. Canelo grazed him with a left hook and misses a jab. Bivol comes with a jab and a right hand that both land on Canelo.
Bivol seems as if he's just trying to find what works for him. He's tackling him, trying to find the range.
There you go. Bivol doing a good job of keeping Canelo off of him so far. There you go. Canelo touches him to the shoulder.
Trying to hurt them arms, but later round make it hard for Bivol.
That's not gonna be enough. Canelo misses the left hook. Bivol showing some really intelligent feet so far. Canelo has to get him to those ropes. There you go. Good right hand there on the inside by Canelo. And then misses the left hook. So Bivol doing a good job so far. Every time Canelo lands one punch, he don't let him land the second in the combination. Good right hand to the body from Canelo. Oh, there you go. Good jab through the guard, and then a right hand, and then a shot to the body from Bivol on Canelo. The zone ain't really saying shit about it, but he landed him.
Get over the more.
There you go. A jab, two jabs in the right hand, and then another jab in the right hand from Bivol.
Pushing him back.
Keeping Canelo off, but he's backing Canelo up. Okay, Bivol. Talk to him. Talk your shit, young blood, in the ring. Canelo throws a hook and then a right hand that maybe just grazes him, but not landing flush.
I would say so. Canelo is definitely a
12 seconds left here in round 2. Bivol being very patient, just seeing what works for him. Canelo throws a left hook from hell that just misses.
Yeah.
And then that's it right there.
1-1.
Ray says, this shit is wild. A pay-per-view that has commercials, this shit is crazy. There should be no commercials on pay-per-view.
Yeah, I got 1-1.
I got it 2-0 for Bivol. You know, Canelo, he's landed some crazy shots here and there, but nothing really a flush. And then one thing I like that Bivol is doing is when Canelo tries to plant his feet and throw the combination, he's not allowing Canelo to land the second or third punches in a combination. So it's actually taking away a little bit of momentum from Canelo. Love the way Bivol's boxing so far. I know the judges might not give him that round probably, but I got it 2-0 Dmitry Bivol. Drop your scorecards down below and definitely let me know what you guys think. That was a good right hook there by Canelo. Yeah, Bivol is pushing him back. He's letting jabs and right hands through the center. It's 2-0. I know on the judges' scorecard it won't be 2-0, but it's 2-0. So round 3, Bivol versus Canelo. There you go, good right hand by Bivol. Canelo lands. Canelo throws a left hook that's blocked. There you go, right hand to the arm of Bivol. Canelo trying to beat those arms up of Bivol. There you go, good body shot there from Canelo. But then he gets lit up. He gets lit up right through the center. Canelo makes a miss about 2-3 punches in that sequence, and then comes with a right hand that lands on the chest of Bivol. But Bivol doing a good job of using his range and his size to be the volume puncher in spots that he needs to be to beat Canelo. Good left hook to the body from Canelo. The right hand was blocked. Blocked to get the left hook blocked. There you go, good left hook by Bivol. Canelo's starting to make some of these punches fall a little bit short. Canelo misses the right hand from on Bivol. There you go, Bivol using that left hand to keep Canelo at bay. And Canelo can't really land a flush power punch. A lot of these punches that the crowd is cheering for about, they're not really landing in scoring areas. Bivol lands a jab, pop his head back.
I mean, I got Bivol.
What are you saying, Pops?
I think Bivol got to make Canelo come through and keep the distance.
To me, this fight doesn't really start to the 5th round.
Yeah. What do you got so far?
2-0, Bivol.
No, I got it 1-1, but in this round.
It's close.
Nice uppercut. Canelo's trying to get him down.
Yeah, but a lot of these punches are landing on the gloves.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Bivol been pushing him back.
his time and then start to figure out.
Canelo comes to overhand right. That's blocked by Bivol. Oh, Canelo lands the first big uppercut. Not good. They don't want to limit that as much as possible. Okay.
Conserving his energy.
Bivol has Canelo on the ropes, but not a lot of punches being thrown from Bivol. And the ones that are being thrown, Canelo's dodging most of them.
Bivol.
All right. So, look, I got, in that round, tough round to score.
I didn't see the whole round.
I have to watch the round again. Because I feel like.
What they got? What the majority got?
What did you guys get at round 2?
Without being biased.
Fluffy Cakes has a 3-0 Canelo. He biased. Fluffy Cakes is biased. That's not. I think round 3. I get it with Canelo. I think like even the punches that didn't land from the judge's point of view, they're gonna think he landed those. The crowd cheering. So I got Canelo 2-1, but Bivol could have won that round too. So I got a 2-1 Dmitry Bivol.
I got a 2-1 Canelo. If we give this round to Canelo, it's 2-1.
I got a 2-1 Bivol. He landed the uppercut. He was throwing a lot of nice tight shots around the guard. But Bivol, man, I'm really impressed with how he's managed the fight so far defensively. Right now, he's doing.
Here we go. This is the round 1
I mean, Fluffy Cake says it's an easy 3-0. I mean, if it's an easy 3-0, the only way it's 3-0 is if it's 3-0 Bivol. You know, I got a 2-1, but it ain't no damn 3-0 Canelo. Landing all those punches that. Just so you know, the shoulder is not a scoring punch in boxing. Just so you know. Okay. Most people don't know that. Gloves. Canelo throws right hand, hits the gloves. Misses. Hits the gloves again. That's a round 4. Let's see what adjustments Canelo can make as far as his power punching. Can he find his power punching range against Bivol? There you go, Chris Mannix. Talk that shit.
For one, Brandon. Yeah, 2-1 for Bivol.
Me and Chris Mannix are the same scorecard, which might not be a good thing.
Yeah, I got a 2-1 Canelo.
All right. Bivol's still doing a good job so far keeping Canelo at bay. Canelo trying to bend those knees a little bit in that high guard to
Trying to figure him out.
there you go. Good right hand to the body from Bivol.
Those jabs are cut to points.
Bivol is getting his shit off. He's getting his punches off. Another right hand from Bivol. Canelo misses the left hook again. Throws a right hand that lands on the shoulder, trying to give Bivol a dead arm. I'm telling you right now, Bivol is too good for that shit.
Yeah.
He better go find another way to beat him. Because if you think he's gonna be like Canelo Smith, Canelo, you in big trouble.
Messed up a couple by Canelo.
There you go, good right, yeah. Canelo still stalking Bivol on the ring. Bivol boxing very patient, maintaining a very, very good distance. There you go, hence, probing with that jab again. Canelo throws a left hook, it's blocked. Throws a right hook and maybe sneaks it into the shoulder. He hasn't really found his range to me most of this fight. There you go, right hand, jab from Bivol. Canelo slips on a punch. And then a jab to the stomach.
Canelo's getting tired too. He's tired. Look at that body.
Right hand to the body from Bivol. And Canelo's in a high guard kind of like this. I think
Come on, Bill, you're getting right there.
Nah, he's fighting this fight. Good right hand by Bivol.
You think so?
Yeah, you do what you're doing.
I'm trying to figure him out.
Canelo in the high guard on the ropes, trying to figure out what to do. Bivol remaining very patient. Good jab from Bivol. 30 seconds left here in round 4. Good jab from Canelo. There you go, a jab from Canelo. And then a right hand that hits his shoulder again. There you go. Good left hook by Bivol. Another left hook that misses from Canelo when it's blocked. Oh! Throws a big uppercut. It hit him, but it wasn't like flush. It hit him, but it wasn't all the way flush, but it landed. All right, some good moments for Canelo, but Bivol. I got Bivol right now. That Bivol jab, the 3-1 Bivol. Bivol's doing a great job of not allowing Canelo to get into his tempo of the fight.
Yeah.
I think he's also breaking his rhythm a little bit because when Canelo goes to throw a combination, when he throws the left hook, he's missing it more times than he is landing it. So I think that also has Canelo a bit off right now.
Yeah, he's trying to figure. I think Canelo's trying to figure him out and just can't.
All right.
He's trying to play possum. Trying to sit there. He can't.
I wanna make sure you guys know this too. Just so you guys know, in boxing, when you're scoring punches landed, punches that are landed on the arm are not scoring punches.
Yeah.
Here's that big right uppercut that landed by Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo looks tired. Canelo doesn't feel.
Yeah, it looks tired.
Wait, so David, who do you got? What's your scorecard? I got it 3-1 for Bivol.
On the judges.
If you're counting shoulder shots, those are not scoring shots, just so you guys know.
I got it 2-2.
And most of them ain't even landing. All right, so round 5, Bivol versus Canelo.
I think Canelo's in for it.
So the fight to me really starts now. There you go, good jab from Bivol again. So far, Bivol doing a good job of managing the ring and his stamina. There you go. Now Bivol beginning to show that little hook, that little hybrid hook he got.
Nice combination. Bivol. I mean, he threw a missed.
Canelo cannot find. He's having a hard time really getting into a proper punching power range. And now Bivol's starting to throw those feints.
Yeah.
And he's really got Canelo confused right now. Dazed and confused. Those are right-handed. That one actually landed on the chest of Bivol. Good jab from Bivol. There you go. Good right hand by Canelo and then misses uppercut. There you go. Good block by Bivol. Just really controlling that distance with Canelo. Shut up, Sergio. I need landing half these power punches. There you go. Good body shot from Bivol. And then a straight 1-2 down the pipe. And then the right hand of Bivol. And the left hook. Oh!
He got Canelo.
Canelo says, come on. I want some more. He said, I want some more. Canelo's having a hard time breathing.
Yeah.
Come on, Bivol. Be patient. Don't fight your fight.
Don't let it break. You fight your fight, Bivol. Wow. I never seen Canelo breathe that hard.
I have.
Like that?
Yeah, plenty of times. Before you got,
That movement, man. I told you.
Bivol. Now Bivol's really starting to show the movement now. Canelo is in a little trouble right now. He's not hurt, but the pace of having to find Bivol and missing is getting to him.
Yeah. He's making Bivol
44 seconds after round 5.
He's making Canelo work now. This ain't all the other guys.
There you go. Good jab to start there from Bivol. Another jab from Bivol.
Look at how tired Canelo is. He's already.
His punches are getting a little bit loopy now, Canelo.
Yeah.
So maybe he's trying to just patiently wait, maybe let Canelo knock down a few.
And the crowd cheers Mexico to try to inspire Canelo, but so far I think this has been the best round for Bivol. Now Bivol's really starting to show those pivots, stiff jabs, right hand to the body from Bivol.
Canelo can't handle that.
Okay,
wow.
Bivol in his bag right now. Canelo waiting for this bell to ring so he can go back to the corner.
Yeah, wow, I got the Bivol 3-2.
Man,
wow, that move.
4-1. I got a what you got a pop 3-2?
3-2.
I got a 4-1 Bivol.
3-2 Bivol. That movement is costing Canelo. Canelo can't just go straight forward and just attack.
Bivol pisses me off. All these guys are banning the jab. Bivol's not banning the jab though. Bivol is boxing a very smart fight. We saw him doing a lot of probing, getting Canelo at that range. Now he's starting to show a bit more of the footwork, a bit more of the pivots. He's starting to sit down on the right hand more. I think Canelo trying to land all these punches and not really having an effect, not being able to land a left hook. It's really getting to Canelo, and he's tired. He's a little tired. So I got it 4-1 for Bivol. Canelo got to really, if Canelo truly is the best pound fighter in the world, this he's got to really show where that boxing IQ is at, because he laid there on the ropes and got fucked up. Got hit with a left hook, straight right hand, left hook, all that stuff.
Shit, when he got him by the ropes, look at that. I never seen Canelo get beat up like that.
I mean, I have when he fought Floyd, but yeah, he and Golovkin the first fight, he was beating out when he fought Golovkin the first fight. All right, so round 6. Show me the. I want to know what are these comedy box numbers? Good up jab by Bivol. I want the comedy box numbers because
Make a miss again.
they didn't miss again.
Got moved by Bivol.
As long as Bivol, if Bivol can keep doing this the rest of the fight and not get caught by no stupid shit, he's gonna win this fight, or at least right hand for Bivol again. Jab, right hand, jab.
Jesus.
Oh my God, Bivol is boxing his ass off right now. Bivol's in his bag. Canelo starting to throw the right hand.
Wow.
Listen. Canelo's in there still throwing, but his punches look a little bit loopy to me. They're not straight or like sharp.
He's letting some of them, not all of them. I think Bivol's movement is the best thing he's doing. And throwing that jab and staying outside.
1 minute and 44 seconds up to round 6. Bivol still doing a good job keeping Canelo at bay. Jab to something from Bivol. Canelo throws a jab that's blocked in the gloves of Bivol. Bivol throws another jab to the stomach. There you go. Good right hand there from Canelo. I don't know if that landed because that was on the shoulder. It's not a scoring area. There you go. Right hand to the body from Canelo. That's good. Oh, left hook from Bivol. Just a little short left hook from Bivol. No power on it, but it lands. Good jab from Canelo. There you go. Good jab from Bivol. Just misses the right hand, but lands the jab. Bivol jabs the stomach. He's got Canelo on the ropes again. Canelo bobbing and weaving his way out of trouble on the ropes, but he's on the ropes nonetheless. Surveying Bivol, trying to see what openings he can find. Trying to see what counterpunch opportunities are available. Bivol not throwing a whole lot. Just waiting and waiting. Feints Canelo. He's doing his thing. He's doing what he needs to do.
There you go. Like that, right?
Yeah, he should. There you go. Left hook from Bivol. That grazes Canelo. Touches him to the body. Bivol landing a lot of scoring shots. Pushing Canelo back and then when Canelo presses forward, he's doing a good job making a miss. So he's showing the complete skill set. Good jab. Jab from Bivol again.
I never seen Canelo this tired, buddy.
I did when he fought Golovkin the first time. Good up jab from Bivol. All right.
4-2.
5-1.
Yeah, I got it.
5. You got
I got 4-2.
So I got a 5-1 Bivol. Canelo, listen.
I got 4-2.
People can say what they want. They can say, oh, well, he's the pound for pound this. Listen, if he really pound for pound, he better show his IQ. He need to really show his IQ because his overhand rights are getting very loopy. His punches are losing more and more sharpness as the rounds go on. He needs to find an adjustment.
That's how he feels.
Pernell Whitaker up there, heaven smiling right now. Yeah, come on.
4-2.
You know it's a fight when Fluffy Cakes, who loves Canelo, got a 3-3.
Yeah.
You know Bivol winning when Fluffy.
I got it 4-2. Look at the shot. Look.
You did. Look at that.
Boom.
That jab. The jab and the way he sets it up, the feints, the change of speeds. I told you guys that Bivol is one of the most pure, technically sound fighters in this fucking sport. And you're seeing it on full display right now.
Look at his face. Look at Canelo's face.
Oh, it's lumped up. Canelo got a little bit of swelling on the side of his face.
Yeah.
So we head to the round 7, the official start of the second half. I got it 5 rounds to 1 through the end of 6. Let's see if Bivol can win the back half of the fight. Bivol pushes Canelo back after Canelo misses some punches. There you go. Bivol just throwing that jab out there, probing. Okay. Canelo's still targeting those arms, missing a lot of the overhand rights.
That's what he's trying to do.
He's got to get more jabs. He got them more jabs, Canelo. Got to close that gap and get to that body.
He wants to bruise up his arms so he can't throw that many punches.
Yeah, Bivol, I agree with my man Hakuna Matata. He says that it looks like Bivol is conserving a lot of energy for the back half of the fight, and he's still winning. And he's still boxing his ass off.
They got it.
Yeah, they got Bivol. Bivol landed 13 punches, Canelo 6 in that last round.
26% to 13%.
1 minute and 53 seconds left. Not a whole lot doing so far for Canelo Alvarez.
Oh,
there you go. Good jab from Bivol, and then a right hand. And he's got Canelo on the ropes again. And then another jab, and then a right hand, and then a left hook that's blocked.
They're trying to hurt his arm. I'm trying to tell you what they're trying to do. They're trying to hurt him right here.
It's not gonna work. Bivol's too conditioned, too good for that.
Yeah.
The Mexican channel even has it even. That's what my man Everyone Fears Andre said.
I got 4-2. Fuck that.
Good right hand by Canelo that grazes. 1 minute and 12 seconds left. I still think Bivol. Oh man, Canelo throws a big right hand but misses. They're talking to Joel Diaz right now.
Canelo nothing clean.
Woo! Body shot, left hook from Bivol. Okay, right hand to the body, left hook up top from Bivol. Man, the versatility.
Oh,
right hand.
Find from the back row.
Bivol's in his bag right now. Bivol is all the way in his fucking bag right now. Canelo throws an uppercut and misses again.
Canelo trying to beat. I can tell you, but he does.
Good left hook on the way out there from Bivol.
Yeah.
18 seconds left from in the 7th round.
Yeah. Another miss. He just missed the over right there. Jesus Christ. He missed it over right. Oh my God.
Hey, you know how people say you gotta beat the champion? Let's see if people keep that same energy this fight. If Bivol keeps doing what he's doing and this goes 12, let's see if everyone keeps that. You gotta beat the champion bullshit alive. I gave Bivol that round.
Yeah, I got it 5-2.
I got it 6 rounds to 1.
Canelo in trouble, bro.
I got it 6 rounds to 1 for Dmitry Bivol.
He's beating hard.
So far, he's done something that a lot of Canelo opponents haven't done in the recent memory. He's pushing Canelo back. He's fighting. He's out fighting on the back foot, out fighting on the front foot. He's landing all kinds of punches from right hands to the stomach, left hooks to the head, right hand down the middle, up jabs, regular jabs, jabs to the stomach. He's just mixing it up really well.
Canelo's throwing like a lot of overrides and uppercuts, but he's missing a lot of uppercuts and a lot of uppercuts he's missing, and a lot of his overrides are always missing too. Look at that like. Blocked. See?
Blocked and then counter right there.
Boom, yeah. They're targeting it for the boom.
Shout out to all 75 of you here. Make sure you guys smash that like button and definitely subscribe if you're new here. We head to round number 8. Bivol on firm control so far.
Yeah.
Now Canelo is trying to lead with his head and close that gap and get more aggressive.
Yeah. He's blocking everything.
Chris May's got it up by 3 rounds. Wow. He's only giving up. He's got his scorecard.
Yeah. 5-2.
Good jab from Bivol. Keeping Canelo at bay.
Yeah.
Shoots the right hand to the stomach. Oh, uppercut from Bivol.
Oh, he's loading up on him.
I ain't heard none of these Mexicans cheering right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Canelo lands a left hook. Tries to land the uppercut and misses again. Bivol doing a great job of moving and using that size and using the advantages God gave him to outbox Canelo. Jab up top and then a right hand up
with
back
back
the middle.
foot. Look at that.
Canelo ropes, left hook from Bivol.
Oh! On the rope.
Canelo makes him miss the left hook, but Bivol, make no mistake about it, he's got Canelo on the ropes. Missed all 3 punches there, but Canelo's tired. Bullying this man.
They're saying he's bullying him. Come on, Bivol.
Oh, he just misses the left hook. Bivol, that would have put Canelo out. That would have landed. That was a good left hook.
Right there.
Double-digit punches in every single round. Canelo has not landed double-digit punches in any round.
Oh man, that's crazy on Comedy. So apparently on Comedy Box, Canelo Alvarez has not landed double-digit punches in any round. Bivol has landed double-digit punches in all the rounds.
Come on, Bivol, you gotta run the rope.
Nah, he's doing this thing. Be patient. Canelo can't hit him. Oh! Canelo just missed 3 punches, and then Bivol just missed a big right hand. He's trying to bait Bivol on for a counter, like Sergio Morris said, but Bivol is too smart. Beating him on this ain't Callum Smith. Beat him on the arms. 36 seconds left here in round 8. All Bivol gotta do in this fight is not get dropped or not get clipped with anything stupid.
What I like about Bivol is, as soon as Canelo tries to throw something,
He gets through Canelo on the floor, Bivol.
Canelo's tired, man. Canelo's tired.
He's getting fucking punked right
Did
now.
I tell you he's tired?
Getting punked,
People are
honestly.
bleeding hot. I never seen Canelo like this. Never seen Canelo like this.
Oh, body shots from Bivol. And what does Canelo do? He moves backwards. He ain't liking that.
Yeah.
And last 10 seconds of round 8, about to close right now. And that's another Bivol
Wow.
round. So Bivol, on my card, if Bivol would lose every round from this
I got
moment forward,
6-2.
Bivol would still win this fight. So I got 7 rounds to 1.
6-2. Wow. Canelo, I never seen Canelo. I told you he's beating hard. He's getting tired.
If Bivol won this fight, you know what reminds me of? Reminds me of when the Marlins beat the Yankees in the World Series.
Yeah.
You hear a part of this? Remember when the Marlins beat the Yankees? I thought it was in Yankee
You
Stadium?
don't hear nothing out there no more.
Bivol winning on points. The only question is, will Bivol, if he keeps doing what he's doing for 12 rounds,
Look at his face.
he's all beat up, his face all messed up. Can Bivol get a fair and just decision in Vegas?
I got it. What I say, 6-2.
So Eddie Reynoso 0-3 on the year in big fights.
Wow.
Honestly, they're 0-4. Kenny Smalls. How can you not love boxing? How can you not love boxing?
And I picked Canelo to win.
All right, so round number 9. Bivol versus Canelo. If you're just tuning in, shout out to you. Smash the like button. Dmitry Bivol putting on a boxing masterclass right now. There's really no steam on his punches, Pop.
Nope. I told you he's tired.
Canelo's throwing a lot of punches, but
No
not a lot
power.
of steam on him.
Nope.
Bivol got to be careful because Canelo could catch a second win.
Yeah.
Keep doing what you're doing. Right. Canelo's trying to throw that jab. He misses. Bivol counters with a little uppercut through the guard.
Shut the fuck up.
The odds.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Canelo throws a big uppercut. Missed again. Good jab from Canelo. He can't get the fight away.
Canelo's tired now.
I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna say this in advance. If Bivol keeps doing what he's doing and they give Canelo a decision, I will never go live for another Canelo fight ever again. Canelo right now trying to find some openings on Bivol. Bivol doing a good job. Bivol actually coming forward and mixing it up.
Yep.
Canelo makes Bivol miss 4 punches. Good defense there from Canelo Alvarez. Good defense from Canelo Alvarez. Making him miss.
Get him within the ropes,
But he's not
man.
making him pay.
Get him in the ropes.
Oh, there you go. Good right hand of Bivol.
Yep. I see it.
Yes, this reminds me of Rocky when they fought Drago and they were like, he's a man!
He just his punch got no power. Canelo's punch got no power.
There you go. Good right hand by Canelo. He's pushing Bivol back a little bit. Another uppercut from Canelo. Bivol, hey, don't give the fight away, champ. Right hand from Canelo. Left hook from Canelo. He's starting to land. Bivol, don't give it away. $46 seconds left. Canelo Alvarez starting to have some success. Good left hook by Canelo to the body. That landed, but not a lot on it. But placing it there will take the gas of the tank. 30 seconds left in round 9. Canelo Alvarez starting to have the best success he's had in a while. Yeah, they can't give no rounds away. Bivol needs to move a bit more. I don't like how he's just standing there. He's doing too much standing there. Good left hook from Bivol. And he's trying to walk Canelo down. Canelo throws an uppercut that misses again. All right, so
6-3.
I get it on Canelo. I got 7 rounds to 2. 7 rounds to 2.
6-3. I got it for Bivol. Canelo won that round.
You can't win. Canelo isn't going to lose this fight on his feet. Listen, the last thing Bivol needs to do down the stretch is give rounds away to Canelo. He gave that one away.
Yeah.
I have it wider than most.
I got 6-3.
I got a 7-2 Bivol.
I got a 6-3 Bivol.
Yeah, I didn't like seeing Bivol not moving his feet in the pocket of Canelo. I know it's a lot, but definitely keep your composure. David says that he smells a draw. Listen, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hell no, it's 6-3 right now. There's no way he got a draw with this one.
Some judges might have closer than that. Because Canelo was throwing punches and
no, I got a 6-3.
Oh, that's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
So Bivol is now the favorite to win the fight on the Vegas betting odds, which I always think is a good thing. So, oh man, there's a left hook from Canelo to the body. He's starting to get some good distance. Bivol's not really moving them feet like he was earlier.
Okay.
Good job, Bivol. Put that uppercut on Bivol. That lands. Right hand up top from Bivol. They go jab to head and then right hand to the stomach from Bivol. But Canelo looks a bit more aggressive. He looks like he's catching a second win. Good block from Bivol.
He's calm and relaxing, and that's the reason he's having so much success.
There you go. Jab from Bivol.
He gets his works working, pulls out with his foot.
There you go. Beautiful.
Yes, people in the fight meetings. Do you think you can win a decision in Las Vegas? He said, you know what? If I feel like I want that to be good enough for me, I don't worry about the judges.
There you go. Good jab from Bivol. So Bivol getting back to that jab. Total punches through round 6. Bivol has led 110 to 61 punches of Canelo on a 5% higher connect percentage.
Chris, are you surprised by what you're seeing? I'm very surprised.
I'm not. Canelo's been due to get outboxed. There you go. Good jab there from Bivol in the stomach. He's got Canelo on the ropes.
Go get him, man.
No.
Can't do that right now.
Be patient. That's what got him to this point. Canelo's trying to look for a counter. There you go. Good jab from Bivol. Keep your distance. Dart in, dart out. Keep your distance. Another jab from Bivol. 1 minute and 16 seconds.
Damn, Bivol.
There you go. Jab to the stomach there from Bivol.
He's got to go more, Brandon.
No. Right hand over the top of Bivol. That landed.
Does it look like he's winning this fight?
There you go. Another jab from Bivol.
It's good to slip punches. It's good to get good defensively.
There you go. Good jab from Bivol and then a hook that misses. Bivol getting back to basics this round. Seems like he's getting a bit of a second win. There you go. Good jab. And now he's walking Canelo down. Canelo's trying to bait him into a counter, but I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon, but it looks like Canelo, he might be having that struggle in his mind right now. Do I want to go for the win or do I want to mail it in and go 12 rounds? Because shout out to all 71 of you here. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and definitely hit the like button. Canelo in trouble right now.
Yep.
Canelo trying to make it a dogfight. Bivol lands a right hand to get him off of him.
I got
8-2. 8-2 Dmitry Bivol. I'm gonna tell you this.
Bivol.
We have it wide, but the judges may not have it wide. So I think if Bivol really wants to make sure he gets a decision, he needs to make sure he wins 11 and 12 clearly.
Yeah, I got 7-3.
What do you guys have it?
I told you, I never seen Canelo like this.
I think he's actually breathing harder and looks worse now than when he fought Golovkin in the first fight.
I tell you.
Their first fight.
I told you.
Bradley Scott says, ask Joe Smith Jr. how good Bivol is.
Wow.
Bivol winning. Yeah, he's winning.
Movement. I told you that movement.
We know he's winning, but I'm making it known right now. If Bivol gets the distance and they don't give this fight to him, I will never cover another Canelo fight on this channel ever again. Ever. I barely covered this fight this weekend.
So they say how he's dropping his arms and everything. 7-3.
Canelo Alvarez has the body language of a completely beaten fighter.
Look at his face.
All Bivol got to do is not get knocked out, and he should win this fight. But you never know what Canelo's scorecards.
Let's go.
8-2 for me. So Canelo comes out throwing a big overhand right. Both landed on the arm. The other one was blocked. Canelo's starting to get the distance from on Bivol. Body shot from Canelo. Come on, man. Don't give the fight away.
We are seeing some major fatigue here from Canelo. We see his arms up.
So far, good job from Bivol to block a lot of these shots on the inside, but you don't want to give the impression that you're even giving the round away. Good defense though from Bivol, blocking the Canelo right hand in the high guard. Throw some body shots. Jab from Bivol that lands. Another jab from Bivol that lands. Another jab from Bivol, and he's right in the pocket now. Now he's not even moving. Now he's almost saying like, "Look, here I am. I'm gonna beat you right here."
Yeah.
Left hook from Bivol that lands. Canelo rolls a shot, but it still lands nonetheless. Here's Chris Mannix's scorecard. He's got Dmitry Bivol by 4 rounds.
I got a 7-3.
He's only giving Canelo 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's all I give him, 7-3. Hold on, jabs. Hold on, points.
Another jab from Bivol. Another jab by Bivol. Right hand Bivol that lands. Canelo rolls it, but it lands nonetheless. Canelo is having a hard time penetrating the guard of Bivol. 1 minute and 28 seconds left. Bivol's right there. It's his fight. At this point, it's his fight to lose. Good body shot from Canelo.
Not hurt. He got no power in the punch.
Second one was blocked. Yep.
No power in the punch. Canelo has no power in the punches.
Oh, counter left hook by Bivol. The crowd is silent, so you know he's winning.
Oh, no!
2 left hooks from Bivol.
Look what Canelo's doing. Picking him up.
Hakuna Matata says it looks like Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez all over again.
Yo, Canelo's playing dirty. Pick him up.
Canelo's running out of options. He's trying to play dirty. Another jab from Bivol. And another jab from Bivol. And another jab from Bivol. Right hand. I think Bivol can get him out of here. If you land the right punch,
I try to tell you.
he might get him out of here. Come on, Bivol. Jab to the stomach from Bivol. Slowly and systematically breaking Canelo down. He's bullying the bully, beating him at his own game. All you gotta do is not get caught with no stupid shit.
Canelo has no
There
power.
you go. Good jab from Bivol. Oh, big solid right hand from Canelo. Left hook from Bivol. And that's 9 rounds to 2. Bivol.
8-3.
Canelo Alvarez. That's not blood. That's his hair. But
I got an 8-3.
I mean, Bivol literally landed a double hook, pushing this guy back. Even Ryan Garcia says Canelo is losing as of right now.
8-3. And this is the first time I see Canelo do that dirty shit, trying to pick him up.
Bivol going off. Bivol's in his back. Bivol right now is 1 round away from fulfilling the words of Pernell Whitaker all them years ago.
8-3. Yo, I have a Mexican fan screaming here.
This is the quietest Canelo fight in years.
Oh, shit. Maybe I should wear this shirt all the time.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Boom. Look at that nasty shit you're doing.
He's trying to body slam Bivol.
Yeah.
Canelo definitely frustrated. He pulled a Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah. Look. Who does that?
Shit. Bivol's turning Canelo into the Mexican Joe Smith right now.
Yeah. Look at how ready he is.
All right, so round 12.
You found 12?
Here we go.
Yeah.
It's Canelo. It's Bivol's fight to lose.
Yeah.
He's got to get caught some stupid shit to lose this fight. Just get out the round. Just get out the round. Don't let Canelo hurt you, bro. Box a beautiful fight, Bivol. All right, so Canelo coming out so far, throwing the lefts and rights that both hit the glove of Bivol. Bivol gets back to the jab. Canelo misses the left hook, which is countered by a jab from Bivol. I just noticed Bivol threw a right hand, and Canelo actually brought both of his hands to block the punch. If Bivol sees that, he can counter over the top with a big power punch.
I'm trying to tell you.
Man, Canelo trying to abuse that body, but so far Bivol's arms too big, too strong. Left hook and right hand by Bivol.
You said that.
There you go. Left hook and a right hand for Bivol. In the guard.
Oh!
1-2 from Bivol down the middle. Oh! From Bivol.
Don't come up here, Canelo. Damn.
Bivol, come on, champ. Keep boxing. You a Picasso. You painted a beautiful picture, champ. Get your brush and keep painting. Come on, champ. Come on, Bivol.
Canelo got no power on his punches. Canelo's tired.
I'm breaking up my cigar people in this fight. Fuck you talking about? Come on, champ.
We've seen everything. We've seen Wilder when he got knocked out. Shut up the PVC.
Good jab, Bivol. More jabs, 1 minute 8 seconds. He's 1 minute 8 seconds away. Just please, judges, don't fuck this up. Good right hand for Bivol.
Come on.
54 seconds left. Canelo not even throwing punches.
No, he's tired. I told you that. They got no power on his punches. None.
Right hand for Bivol. Jab.
Come on, Bivol. Finish it strong. 40 seconds. Finish strong, Bivol.
Come on, Bivol. Stay tight. Stay tight with 30 more seconds.
Oh, he's end it strong. End it strong. Come on, Bivol. He's tired.
18 seconds left. Just hold on, Bivol. Canelo's not throwing a lot of punches.
No, he got his hands low.
12 more seconds. Come on, Bivol.
Let's go.
He was a huge favorite, 4-1 favorite, but the underdog has come and boxed one of the best fights in the history of the sport.
Wow!
I got 9-3 for Bivol. I wasn't talking no shit, but now I'm talking about shit. I know that exposed. 10-2.
Hey.
Exposed.
You don't hit up with Mexican fans no more.
Exposed. There was a reason he took air trades. There's a reason he took some of these fighters.
Wow.
I don't want to hear shit. Dmitry Bivol, ladies and gentlemen. Exposed. Let's not get too excited because this is Canelo.
Yeah.
We are in Vegas, but listen, man, that fight is at best 9-3.
I got 9-3.
9-3 at best.
Chris Maddox had the way I had it 9-3.
Lord, look, not many boxing fights. I don't get mad over many robberies anymore, but I'm gonna tell you this: anything less than a Dmitry Bivol unanimous decision win is
He don't get no votes, right?
Who, Canelo?
No.
Retains. Chris Maddox has a fight 117-111.
I had 9-3.
10-2, so that would be what?
I had it 9-3.
119-108 or something like that. Or
1, 2, yeah, 3.
118-110. I had it 118-110. Dmitry Bivol.
117-111. I had it.
Come on, man. Just like, come on, man. Like, Canelo is like, he's not that guy. I've been telling you guys for a long. I was humble this whole week. I'm not being humble no more. He ain't that fucking guy. I told you guys. I'm not being humble no more.
Shit.
I'm not being humble no more. This is what his bitch ass gets for ducking AJ.
I said it before. The movement from Bivol was gonna be something. Did I say that?
Hold on. I'm not gonna read no comments because you guys might be ahead of me. So I'm not commenting. I'm not responding to no comments until the decision is read. They better give this shit to Bivol. Frank Smith. Yeah, shout out to Frank Smith. Hold on, where my cigar at? I'll get my cigar. If Bivol wins this fight,
Hey, all you gotta hit that like button, baby.
come on, they better give it to him.
Here goes the scorecard.
He beat Canelo's ass. Like they. Oh, here we go.
We go to the judges' scorecards. Team Cheatham, Dave Moretti, and Steve Weisfeld all scored this bout identically, 115 to 113.
Someone won.
For your winner,
That's close.
by unanimous decision. He's still undefeated.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
You said it, brother, right?
That's what I'm fucking talking about. I told you.
Look at that. Look at my Eddie Reynoso's face.
0-4, bitch ass Eddie. Fuck your computer all cheating.
Oh,
Bitch ass
yeah.
count. I don't want to hear it. And listen, the cards are still too close, but we have a new star. A star is being born.
So what happens now?
Dmitry Bivol beats Canelo Alvarez. Exposes the face of boxing.
He can't handle that movement. Ay, 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 ay.
I love this shirt.
That's
what Canelo's.
That means
Hold on, I'm talking about shit. That's what Canelo's bitch ass gets for ducking Dmitry Bivol.
Yeah,
And
you can't handle it.
But aside from that, much respect to Bivol. Bivol came today why he's one of the best players.
Yeah, and respect to Canelo for giving Bivol the opportunity.
They really came out here and tried to rob Bivol. 115, 113. Man, if you don't get out here, that shit was 118,
Me and Chris had it 117, 111.
Hyro takes Canelo. I love this shirt.
Ay, 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 ay. Canta y no llores. That means, what I'm saying is,
I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear no shit from Canelo fans about what he
sing
fought.
and don't cry.
He fought the best. And I don't want to hear nothing.
What Eddie Hearn said about this now?
Shit, man. I don't want to hear nothing.
You said Bivol, but you've been saying it for a long time, Bivol, remember?
I mean,
and this is why you didn't pick. I actually got Canelo. I picked Canelo to win by decision.
Put some respect on Bivol.
I said Bivol will win this fight by knockout or the judges. Hey, talk to him.
You've been waiting a long time
Talk to him now.
for an opportunity like this.
Wow. Stars born.
You beat the best pound-for-pound fighter in all of
Yes.
How do you feel about your performance?
First of all, I want to say thank you everyone for coming.
Just still booing them.
No, that's right.
Oh, no.
Feliz de Cinco de Mayo.
Okay.
And Mexican fans. And I'm glad I proved myself.
Oh, you got another belt?
I'm the best.
You got another belt?
I'm the best in my version, and this is belt. I keep this belt. And thank you, Eddie Hearn. And sorry, I broke your plans with Gennady Golovkin.
Yeah, fuck Triple G.
Oh, I told you.
Triple G.
I told you we're bringing
Talk that
it.
shit, Bivol.
He's a great champion. I respect him. I respect all his team.
Why did you believe that?
Did you get another belt, Brendan?
this upset?
Did you get another belt?
You know, if you don't believe in yourself, what you do, you never achieve. You should achieve nothing. I believe. My team believe me. And you all should believe in yourself. And you achieve what you want.
Look at Bivol give people a positive
You
message.
said before the fight, you didn't know how you would deal with the speed of Canelo. After that first round,
Yes.
how did you think you were going to fight him?
Thank you.
I felt his power. You can see on my arm.
Okay.
He beat my arm up, but not my head. It's better. And he gets a good speed, good power. He maybe his mistake. He threw only hard punches. After hard punches, he relaxed and tired.
Did he ever hurt you?
Yeah, my arm. I can keep my belt now. But him, please.
And we can see right here, we can put the camera.
I told you that
right there. We see
that was what they're going for. I tried to tell you that.
in the past.
But I expected that. I watched his fight against Callum Smith, and I accept that. This is better than my head.
Do you feel you were frustrating him as this fight went on?
Frustrated with No,
Talk that Russian shit, Bivol.
I was feeling great. Like I never feel myself. But it's do you get fight in my career and
Shout out to my boy Alex. He said another correct prediction. Shout out to you, champ.
when he beat me, this is more gave me more energy.
But did you feel he was getting frustrated with you in those later rounds?
Let's ask him. I don't know.
Yeah, skin.
We'll turn quickly to Canelo.
Bang, look at that.
You've won a lot of
Let's hear Canelo gotta say. Here's Canelo.
Did you feel you did
Respect to him, though.
No, la verdad es que
Not all of us speaking Spanish.
en el boxeo se gana y se pierde.
He's speaking Spanish now. He didn't want to speak English no more. Bivol made this boy go back to speaking Spanish.
Para ganar, pero así es el boxeo. Así es el boxeo. Le tocó ganar y
Best thing that ever happened to boxing
Well,
today.
he's giving credit to Bivol, though.
Boxing, to be honest, he's a great champion. Sometimes in boxing, you win and lose. I'm not going to get excuses.
He looks shocked, though.
Today, he wasn't. What made
He
him
looks
so
shocked, though.
difficult?
exposed.
Él es un buen peleador, entra, sale. Sentí mucho su peso también.
His ego got hurt so badly he wanted to speak Spanish.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Hey, Usam, when the interviews are done, I got you with the link, champ. Got my cigar ready to go.
Did you make a post fight on this?
Aaron just said I'm $20. No, we're gonna stay live for this one. We talking tonight.
Oh, shit.
I'm not gonna sleep tonight at all.
No, obviamente sentí el peso, pero no fue ninguna excusa. Ninguna excusa sobre el peleador.
Respectful.
Como digo,
Es
lo que es, y se gana y se pierde, es un deporte.
Nah, fuck that shit. He said Andrew Harville fighter. I'm keeping that same energy today. I know it's you. Shout out. I see you, Alex. Shout out to you. I know you're gassed right now.
You're a very smart fighter during your fights. You usually have a plan B or a plan C.
He looks like shocked though,
working against him.
But he looks shocked.
Es un gran peleador, traté de hacer muchas cosas, pero es un gran peleador, entra y sale, sabe utilizar muy bien su distancia. Y como te digo, yo creo que hizo lo suficiente para ganar, pero
uses distance and everything.
Yeah, so he's a great fighter. He comes in and out. He really manages his distance really well. I felt like maybe did enough to win the fight, but that's boxing.
You have a rematch clause. Do you want to do this again? Claro que sí.
I'm waiting for his interview to just so I can light up the cigar.
He wants to do a rematch clause. When I tell you, fucking Eddie Hearn.
I was telling y'all the whole week.
Only Eddie Hearn does that.
A rematch. How do you feel about that?
No, fuck him. Go back to 68.
No problem. Rematch. Let's talk about rematch. I looked at this fight for. Вообще, я просто хотел этот файт бой без всяких там каких-то особых условий. Теперь я хочу какие-то условия для себя. И, конечно, рематч будет.
I took this fight because I just wanted to get the opportunity, and I appreciate this opportunity. I didn't fight for anything except getting the fight. I'm ready for the rematch. I just want to make sure that I can be treated like the champion now.
That's right. What do you mean by that? Don't go second. Don't freaking disrespect him.
I approve to my boxing fans that they believe.
Pernell was right.
Bless you, Pernell.
That they all believed in me, and it wasn't.
Love this shirt.
They believed in me, and I appreciate that.
Congratulations, Dmitry. Brilliant performance. And thank you. And I want to say thank you, every country, every people who watched this fight and who believe in me. Thank you, everyone.
So I think everybody's shocked.
All right, so look, the post-fight interviews are done. So this is what we're gonna do, guys. All right, I'm gonna be awake a long time today. All right, I want people because look, people like myself, people like the Nordic Warrior. You know,
I gotta take my damn shit off.
Hold on. The people like the Nordic Warrior, people like Shakur, who, by the way, shout out to Shakur. He's been on the Bivol bandwagon a long time ago, so Shakur gets to come out here and gloat. That's his guy. But Nordic Warrior, Shakur, everyone fears Andre. We've had to sit here for the last 2 or 3 years and listen to this fucking bullshit about why Canelo don't want to fight certain fighters. Now he thought he was smart. He thought he was going to go in there, and Eddie Reynoso thought they were smart. And you know what? Fuck Eddie Reynoso. 0-4. 0-4. Can't train for nothing. 0-4. Exposed. In fact, when this live is done, mark my words, when this live is done, I'm changing the channel name on True School Sports for a whole week. We're not even going to be called True School Sports. For a whole week, we're going to be called Canelo Exposed. So every time I say my channel name for a week, you're going to hear Canelo Exposed. But this is what we're going to do. I'm going to drop the link. Hold on. I'm gonna drop the link. Usam, I don't know what Usam is. Usam, if you're here, we're gonna go one by one. Come here, talk. Have fun. Pops, I need you to talk first because I gotta light this cigar up. Listen, I got this cigar right here. I only smoke cigars on very special occasions.
Hey.
The sport of boxing has been saved. Thank you, Bivol. Rest in peace, Pernell would have. Pernell was right.
He couldn't handle distance.
Pernell was right.
He couldn't handle distance and movement, right?
Yeah.
Tired his ass out. Imagine if we had Andre in there.
Yeah. 0-4. Fuck Eddie Reynoso. 0-4. So, Pops, I'll be back. Hold on.
Yeah.
So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to drop the link. Let me go drop the link.
Yeah.
All right. Pops is gonna talk to you guys until I like this. When I light this thing up and it works, shit.
Let me get you a lighter.
Hold on. I know where the lighters are. I know where they are, Pops. Don't you worry.
Oh shit!
You know what? You guys wanted to sit here and talk shit and say I'm a Canelo hater. Well, you know what? I didn't talk about it. Listen, go back and check my videos. This whole week, I didn't make one video about this fight. All right?
Yeah,
I
didn't go live either.
I didn't go live. I wanted to be quiet and I wanted to be humble just in case people pulled it off. And here it's happened. So now we're gonna make up for some lost time. And
how to say? Where are the Canelo haters at?
Where the fans
He
at? Where
are the Canelo lovers at now?
Hold on.
Where the bandwagons at?
Hold on. So wait, there's a link. All right, we're gonna do this. There's a link. Hold on, let me get off my phone because we don't need it to be on the phone.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get off my phone. The link's right there.
Yeah.
We'll talk about Canelo getting exposed and all that good stuff. Hold on. How do I get out of this? Okay. So Pops, I don't know who's going first, but whoever you see, just keep it at one. I'll be back. I'm gonna go light this up, right? I'm gonna go light. Before I go light up my cigar, shout out to my main man Felipe. You know, he says, "What's up, BT? Those cards were BS too. They were. It really shouldn't have been 115, 113. But let's just be happy that they had it right. We know that even Floyd had a draw. You know, it really should have been, 118, 110. So now look, I'm gonna say this. The only thing I'm gonna say now is that his bitch ass better go fight Demetrius Andrade. Boxing is saved. Anyway, we got my main man, 50 grand from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. My man Usam, what's good, champ? Talk your shit.
This is for all the Canelo fans. Fuck all y'all. Y'all can sit on this. Y'all can sit on this. You, Canelo, Adrianoso, Oscar Valdez, all y'all can sit on this all night.
Tell him.
Sit on this finger. Sit on this finger and your mama. Sit on this finger.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, sometimes you get deja vu, and tonight was a night with Canelo got exposed. That's right. Got exposed tonight by a bigger, stronger, better fighter. Can't handle distance, can't handle movement.
Man, he's trash, bro. All these punches, bro. All these hooks. Hitting the gloves and shit. Where's the body shots at? Where's the cutting the ring off at?
Yeah. That's
he can't even block a jab, bro. He can't parry a jab.
Yeah,
motherfucker, bounce upon what?
Yeah.
Bounce upon bitch.
Yeah, I think a lot of it.
Pussy.
I think a lot of it. It shut down a lot of the Mexican fans, the fanboys, and
all these fanboys can't fight for shit. I love every single one of them.
Yeah,
every single one of them. One circle, bro. Circle of each one of them. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah. The bottom line is, Canelo got exposed tonight. I don't hear. I remember when Fury knocked the shit out of Wilder. We didn't hear nothing from his fans. We don't hear shit from the Mexican fans right now.
Fury is the face of boxing. Tyson Fury is the face of boxing.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one. Tyson Fury. The face of boxing.
Pound for pound best, pound for pound king. Number one heavyweight in the world. Lineal champion. Ring Magazine champion. WBC champion. Fuck Canelo. Fuck Adrianoso. Fuck everybody. We ain't sleeping tonight, boy. We ain't sleeping tonight, boy. Keep the same energy now.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. I mean,
Cherry pick go wrong. Cherry pick go wrong.
Go ahead, fanboy killer. Tell him.
All these weak ass fans, bro. I'm tired of single one of them. You have to suck dick to Canelo to get a fight now. Bivol didn't suck. He just whooped that ass, bro. He just whooped that ass, bro. He just whooped that ass. And I was scared, to be honest with you. I was scared he wouldn't get the decision.
Yeah.
I'm watching the UFC fight. Sorry for.
Okay, no, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I think it's a great day for the boxing world who got tired of hearing about Canelo, got tired about everything. I I went live a few weeks ago, and I said Bivol's movement, Bivol's distance, Bivol's jab was going to be a difference. And oh Lord and behold, I had to wear a fucking shirt to this whole thing. I had to wear a Canelo shirt.
He dogged him out. He backed down. He backed down, bro. He walked him down.
He was quiet though. He was beat down. He had no power in his punches. He was beating hard.
Nothing.
On the TV, you didn't hear no noise from the crowd. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. And I'm going to be honest with you. Okay. I didn't think Bivol was going to win that fight. To be honest with you.
No, me either.
I think Bivol didn't have the dog in him to trouble Canelo, but he proved me wrong. And I'm glad that I missed my prediction. Hey,
yeah, me too.
I'm the happiest man alive.
Because
this is the happiest I've been with getting a prediction wrong. To be honest, I'm the happiest man alive.
No, I'm the same way too. I had Canelo win the fight by a UD decision. But when I seen Bivol put that beating on Canelo, and Canelo was breathing hard, and he was fucking him out, I said, it's over. It's over.
To be honest, I started believing around round 7 when he started putting pounds on Canelo. When he started letting those right hands and left hooks, I said, boy, round 7 is getting tired. All those hooks are missing. All the same patterns every time. The same patterns. You see, those guys, they can't read boxing, bro. They don't know shit about boxing. Most of these Canelo fans, where's the IBSP? Where's IBSP at?
Yeah, where he at?
Where he at? IBSP? It's over. Yeah, where's IBSP? Weak ass motherfucker.
Woo! Hold on.
Show your face. Show your face now.
Show your face, IBSP.
Where's the LGBTQ at? Where the fuck? Where the fuck are they? Gypsy King Tyson for empowerment! LGTB
Oh my God, they're going crazy, man.
Weak ass motherfuckers. Oh shit.
Yeah. It is what it is. I'm happy because I am.
Nah, man. Fuck Canelo, bro. Fuck. I'm telling you, fuck Canelo. It should be dropped of the pound for pound list. And I don't want to hear because.
What's good, Sam? How you doing, Sam?
Yeah, you see those commentators starting. Canelo was taking risks. He moved up in weight. Man, forget about that shit. He's the same guy talking about I can beat Usyk. Where's the Usyk talk now, bitch? Huh? Where's the Usyk talk now, bitch? And he's a small light heavyweight. He's not even a real light heavyweight. He's a super middleweight. He's a blown up super middleweight. He's not even a true light heavyweight.
Nope.
Better BF will knock his ass out. He showed it tonight. Better B would knock the fuck out of Canelo Alvarez.
It's a fact.
Fuck Canelo.
At least now, Canelo can't say what have they done to deserve fight me. He got to fight. He got to fight.
Hey, I don't know you, huh? But if you're a Canelo fan, look, I'm roasting the fuck out of you tonight. If you're not a Canelo fan, I'm okay with you. You're my brother. You're my friend. If you're a Canelo fan, I'm roasting the fuck out you. Don't take it too personal, but I'm roasting the fuck out you tonight.
Listen. How's it going?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
We're here though. I got the cigar out.
Can you hear me?
So Sam, what did you think, champ?
I'm coming back.
Can you hear me?
What's good, Sam?
All right, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Hey, can you give me some water?
Yeah.
Dude, that guy's won the lottery, right?
He won the lottery. Hey, I'm happy too, man. I got sick of all this
He broke out the cigar. Yeah, that's
the cigar, man. Freaking when he would say like, oh, Demetrius Andrade's a horrible fighter. What has Dea Benavidez done to deserve a fight? You know, all that bullshit used to piss me off. So he got what he got what he had coming. In life, you reap what you sow.
Yeah. No, I think before this fight, I wasn't really giving a prediction because I was thinking it should be Dmitry Bivol because he's clearly the bigger fighter and he's clearly a more proven light heavyweight. Sorry, but in terms of is the Canelo factor. So I thought, will Dmitry Bivol fold at any point? Will he just go into a shell and then catch those, the right hooks from Canelo? No. He was very disciplined. Not just disciplined. He knew, like, he's got that game plan down to the T, man.
I got it. I actually had water. I get a cup.
His biggest weakness is his flat-footedness, right?
Yeah, give another one. Yeah, go ahead.
His biggest weakness is him being flat-footed, right?
Canelo. Yeah, it's his flat-footedness and like he fights in spurts.
Yeah, and the fact that he doesn't really throw jabs much, he just goes for the more bone-crunching punches.
Yeah,
that's more of the arrogance side of Canelo, and Dmitry Bivol just showed him that, hey, listen, maybe you should go back down to super middleweight.
Yeah, take his ass there, defend your belts.
Yeah, look, but at the end of the day, man, I do say that Canelo is going for more greatness. He went for something which was a really tough fight, and yeah, like he met his limit. That's his limit now.
Huh?
He met his limit.
He met his limit. Yeah, he met his limit, and I applaud him for taking the fight because I knew how good Bivol was before.
I didn't like how they did the Triple G stuff. This is what I was saying. I don't like all this golf stuff that he was doing, even when he was facing Caleb Plant.
Yeah, all the Triple G, and you want to fight John Ryder and Craig Richards.
But he's playing golf like all the time, and he's doing all of this, and I'm like, okay, yeah, fine, you got away with it against someone like a Plant or even Billy Joe Saunders or that. Yeah. But at some point you're gonna crash into the wall, and this was the wall.
I thought he was getting really delusional when he started talking about fighting Alexander Usyk. I'm like, man, come on, let's be serious now.
No chance. Even though Sean Porter beat Usyk.
Yeah.
Even though Sean Porter beat Usyk one time.
He did.
But no, man, this was incredible from Dmitry Bivol. They just need to make Bivol Beterbiev as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I think Beterbiev is not really disciplined like Bivol is in terms of like keeping his head in the game, in the boxing game, to train well. Bivol's a bit of a weird case, isn't he?
He's a different type of guy, man. Like the guy can box mid-range, outside.
Yeah.
Front foot, back foot.
Sorry to cut you off, man. I think Beterbiev beats Bivol, but he's not like he's not disciplined enough. Like that's his issue.
Yeah, he's very much a come forward wrecking ball.
Yeah, but not just that. Even in his training, he doesn't he stays off for a year or two before getting into fights.
Mm-hmm.
After the Alexander Volstick fight, he was like, okay, now guys, now I will train hard. Now I will do this.
He lost a lot of time in his career because when he was Al Heyman didn't really do the best by him, so he lost some time.
And his age is against him as well.
Yeah, he's 37 already.
But Bivol, I mean, I remember watching Bivol against Jean Pascal. I remember when Jean Pascal tried the double punch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So stuff like that, man. And he was a machine. But today, like this, if there's ever a time to prove that you're a machine, it's against Canelo. And he did
Absolutely.
That. He didn't hold one bit. Yeah, sorry.
Eddie Morales says we smoking that Canelo pack over here. I don't normally, you won't catch me with cigars unless something good happens to me, but this is very good. This is good for boxing.
It's a field day. No, this is great for boxing. The best thing you can have is when people that when you be thrown the pound for pound number one.
Yeah.
It was the same with Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko.
To a point, but I think it's a bit different because we get like Canelo Alvarez had the whole machine of boxing behind him. You know, we
Yeah.
had to hear Eddie Hearn time and time again say Canelo is global star of sport. Like we don't got to hear that shit as much. It'll calm down a little bit because Bivol beat him. I'm really happy for Bivol because this is a guy that, you know, the first time I seen him fight, I saw him fight once live in person. He fought on the Andre Ward Kovalev rematch, the undercard. He fought Cedric Agnew, and he beat the shit out of him. But I'm over the moon. This is the happiest I've been in a long, long time.
He fought Joe Smith as well, didn't he?
He did. He fought Joe Smith, Pascal, Isaac Chilemba, all them guys.
I watched that fight live as well. So I stayed up for some of Bivol's fight back in the day as well. And great to see him where he is now, man. Great to see him where he is now. And I think that's Eddie Hearn, as you were saying, Eddie Hearn and Canelo hype train that he was on. I think it's because he needs someone else other than Joshua, because he realized
he does.
AJ's going down now.
Fresh BX says BT is smoking them cigars like Jordan when he won a ring. Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason why I shouldn't be doing that. And after all the nasty comments and horrible things that get said to me every time I talk about Canelo, like I should be doing it. I deserve me a cigar.
Yeah. But by the way, I know off topic as well because currently it's Bivol time. But what did you think of the Fury fight the other time?
Oh, come on, we know what Fury does, man.
Booming, my guy. Manchester was booming. We were watching that in City Centre. Everywhere was packed.
Yeah, no, Fury was great. Fury was great. He one of the best one-punch knockouts in a long, long time.
Yeah. Did you see about the Dillian White going that it was cheating because he pushed him?
Yeah, I saw that. Hold on, I'm gonna get some more people in here. We got. I think this is Hyro, and we got Shakur, and then I'll bring back Usam. What's up, guys?
BT.
What's up?
No, I don't know what else I could say because you can ask BT. All of you guys here can ask BT. I told him when the fight was announced.
Shit, you told me before the fight was announced. You told me long time ago.
Long time ago.
Yo, we saw. Hold on, I'm get him out of there.
Crazy, bro. But
yeah.
I told BT from how long ago? I told him from how long ago Bivol was gonna win, and everybody who was saying, "Oh nah, Canelo's that guy. He's this and he's that." I just knew that as long as this fight wasn't rigged and Bivol actually fights how he's supposed to fight, there's no way Canelo was gonna beat Bivol. Simple.
Yeah,
he just. And what I was saying today is that you see when Floyd fought Canelo, he actually like kind of established himself, and his ring generalship was just ridiculous. Bivol actually stood in the middle of the ring, and Canelo just he couldn't land anything. All he was hitting was gloves and air.
nothing.
So, he wasn't landing anything. Bivol literally just schooled him, and those 115, 113 scorecards were atrocious.
It's bullshit, but I'm just happy that they got it right. And yeah, Eddie's right. I don't see none of them Canelo fans in my chat now. They came when Plant lost. They had a lot to say, but now they don't got so much to say.
Where are all these guys at? Where's all the Demetrius Andrade haters? Where are you guys all at now? Because I don't really see you guys. I think you guys are gone to bed or whatever the hell.
Demetrius Andrade still undefeated.
Exactly, bro.
Stop it,
Listen.
He's still undefeated.
He's still undefeated while Canelo's got 2 losses and 2 draws.
Yeah, he did. He did pull out the fight. And maybe he pulled out so he can get the Canelo fight because he knows
he's gonna get the Canelo fight. Yeah. Man, he needs to get in the ring with like Benavidez or Charlo. Well, Charlo's avoiding him, isn't he? Clearly.
And if this is Hyro in the chat, you have nothing to say but Bivol is the GOAT. That's all you have to say.
Hey, Shakur, I'm with you, champ. Listen, Tyson Fury, Chocolatito, Terrence Crawford, Sinisa Estrada. Bivol's in that class now for me.
Bro, he's the guy, man.
That's a bold claim right there.
Yeah.
Like I'm being serious. Like I
always knew Sam, when I say that, I mean like as my favorite fighters, like not like
not in the pound. Okay, right, yeah.
Yeah, I knew
Canelo in the pound for pound.
Yeah.
I knew Canelo could always still get outboxed. You saw it in the Caleb Plant.
Non, pas nécessairement, parce que
Yo, Usam, go somewhere quieter, bro. You be loud. I want to put you on because I know you want to talk your shipping.
Yeah, but yeah, he could always still get outboxed, and people wonder why Shakur said if Canelo was at his weight, he would beat him. There we go. That's the reason.
So Eddie Reynoso's 0-4 in big fights in the year so far. He lost 2 on this card, and then he lost the Chalatito, and he lost to Shakur last weekend.
Yeah. But to be fair,
Unbelievable.
Shakur was just class, wasn't he? Just his defense.
Yeah, no, Shakur's on a different level, but
the biggest prospect in boxing, I think, the next biggest star.
Yeah, I think so.
He's bigger than Haney. He's I don't know. Tank's a bit different one, to be fair.
Yeah,
I think the only one that's on his level is Boots. That's it.
Boots Ennis.
Yeah, man. But let's do this topic at hand. Canelo got exposed. You know, Canelo Alvarez got what was coming to him. Jairo, you've been a bit quiet. Talk to us, champ. How you feeling about Canelo?
Come on, man.
Well, I don't know why, but I just don't give a shit. I don't know why. Like
you don't
I'm happy for Bivol, but I don't care that Canelo lost.
Okay.
You know? Like I shouldn't have any joy on about another person that's not myself. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's on you,
Jairo. I think you should, because Bivol just saved the sport. That's what he did.
He just saved boxing. Well, no, Fury, and like Crawford and all the other great fighters. They were holding it down, but he made it better. He didn't. He enhanced the sport, because now it's like everyone was acting like Canelo was this untouchable. That's why he lost. Because I don't know if you guys saw, but when he came out, he had like all the different adjectives to describe himself. He was calling him unbeatable, undisturbed, and he called himself untouchable. Yeah. That's why he lost. You can't come out here playing with my name like that.
No, the biggest thing is the fact that like they're booking out like Triple G fight in September. Then they're thinking, okay, in December he wants to fight in UK potentially, and
it's disrespectful to the sport and the fighters.
Yeah, it's so disrespectful. It's like what AJ and remember when the whole Wilder thing was going on, and then AJ fought Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
Shout out the doors.
But man, fuck Canelo, bro. Fuck his fans and fuck my friends for their bullshit.
Talk that shit, Howard. Tell him.
The hate is real.
Talk to him, Howard. You're being a bit mild.
Bro, they didn't believe me. Every time I look like an idiot picking Platt, and I finally got this one right.
There you go.
Hey. I ain't gonna lie. Bivol beat his ass, but hey, better be able to beat the fuck out of Canelo. I'm sorry. He would have beat the brains out of that guy.
The thing with Beterbiev is that he is a bit chinny.
Yeah, that's
a little bit, but
he did get So maybe the shots that Bivol's really good on his feet, really.
Yeah,
Bivol's great on his feet.
Yeah. Not once did he get pinned down on the ropes.
Yeah,
but I think with Beterbiev will just overpower Canelo. I think.
Yeah, and so physically strong as well. Canelo wouldn't be able to just.
Canelo goes back down to super middleweight. Just stay there. Just stay there.
Stay there. You're still the undisputed champion. Defend your belt.
No, isn't real. That shit isn't real.
That's right. That shit ain't real.
I'm sorry to say this, but you guys may feel offended. But watching that fight, Hype Job Benavidez might have a fucking chance.
Absolutely. And that's the fight he needs to give the fans, because a lot of fans, that's not the fight that I want to see per se, but a lot of fans want to see Benavidez versus Canelo. So make that shit happen.
Man, listen, all of these Benavidez and Charlos, right? They piss me off. They piss me off because all they do is talk. All they do is like call each other out. Caleb Plant at least stepped up. But these guys are like, especially Charlo, the Jamal Charlo, not the
Jamal.
Man,
he's annoying.
Like this guy's the biggest diva in boxing right now.
Oh,
and I used to think Wilder was one until Wilder won my respect.
Yeah. No, Wilder's good with me.
Yeah, no, but like all this talk on Twitter about I wouldn't fight Andrade, he's not on my level just yet. Or
Yeah,
this
he's
is
not on
like,
my level. He's a horrible fighter. Shit, for
Yeah.
a horrible fighter, he's doing pretty good. He's a 2-division undefeated champion who
Who
barely
has-
loses rounds.
who has Charlo fought? Charlo struggled against the Montiel guy.
Yeah,
Lost,
he
Well,
did.
Charlo's next fight is actually against a guy that Jacobs and Andrew had already beat.
Charlo should have
Zelensky.
lost against Korobov.
Yeah.
He should have lost against
But,
Korobov.
but BT, I want to say this.
Yeah, what's up?
Fuck Canelo.
That's
for
right.
leaving freaking PBC to go back to freaking Eddie Hearn. Fuck his power. Fuck his fans, and fuck off.
Damn.
I want to say,
Who's
I
Eddie
don't want to
Hearn?
hear, I don't want to hear about no Canelo's an absolute star.
Star of
of sport.
sport.
I don't want to hear none of that, bro.
Hey, and this is it's good that he lost this fight too, because with every fight that Canelo was winning, you kept hearing him say, "Has Canelo passed Floyd Mayweather's legacy?" Fuck no, he lost to him.
And I want to say, screw Bernard Hopkins saying he can win a heavyweight title. Fuck Bernard.
Tell me shit I ever heard. He can win a heavyweight title. We get freaking flatline. Hey Sam, could you imagine Canelo?
What? Wait, when?
Bernard Hopkins one time said that Canelo Alvarez had the size and the frame and all the skills to win a world title heavyweight.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
he really said that shit.
Do you know what? Cruiserweight, like when he was fighting Makumbu. That's his name, right?
Yeah,
Makabu. Yeah. When he was looking to fight him, I thought, okay, all right, maybe there's something there.
But Makabu was just trash. So
yeah, because but he was still a champion, wasn't he? So he
Yeah.
grabbed
And I like Makabu. I'm a Makabu fan, but he's shot. He's done.
Yeah. So I
He's
thought,
done.
okay, maybe against him, heavyweight. Like, what is he smoking? Like,
He's not smoking anything. He's just punched him from getting hit in the head so many damn times. When Joe Smith hit him with that big ass left hook, he lost all common sense.
Kovalev took that out of him, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Bernard Hopkins is just stupid, bro. Sometimes I listen to him talk. I'm just like, what the heck?
The rematch for Canelo and Bivol, if they have one, which I don't think they should, but if they do, it should be in Russia with Putin ringside.
No, bro.
I'm joking.
That stuff is done, bro.
But people tonight, people need to really put some respect on this man's name. Pernell Whitaker called it years ago. Like Pernell Whitaker said it years ago when Canelo was when he went to go watch Bivol fight before he passed away. He said Bivol had all the talent and the skills to become the best fighter in boxing. I'm not saying he's the best fighter in boxing yet, but that's a pretty damn big step he just took.
I think the main thing that he has that he's shown up until now is his mentality.
Yeah, great mentality.
Yeah.
Calm, cool, collected, like an ice cold killer.
If I'm honest with you, I still don't see anything that outrageously great about Bivol, right? That special thing.
Yeah.
I think Beterbiev has that special thing that he can overpower you and he can fight in different ways.
Break your will.
Yeah.
But Bivol's mental strength is just too. This is why I think one of the best fights you can make is that Bivol-Beterbiev fight.
Yeah.
Along with Spence, Crawford, and
Bivol better be able to be huge if better be able to get past Joe Smith.
That's if he can get past Joe Smith.
I'm just waiting. Betterby's gonna beat the shit out of Joe Smith. Joe Smith got a gift decision against Vlaslov.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Ira, you can talk about gift decisions.
He's not mentally like Beterbiev doesn't train well. He doesn't train well. He stays out of the ring for a while. I think at some point it's just gonna catch up with him.
That's true, but
him being
Eddie Morales said, "Too bad that Canelo is gonna activate his rematch clause."
What happened?
Good. I mean, let's see.
Canelo apparently is gonna activate his rematch clause.
I told
to
you.
Get fucking pumped again.
There's nothing, bro. There's nothing for Canelo to really do, bro. He may as well go to Triple G and, like he says, go for a payday. That's what he should do. Go down and get a payday. That's what he should do.
Bivol's the money man now. Bivol runs Buckley.
But I think against everyone in the super middleweight.
Oh, Bivol was saying that he said, "I'm sorry that I ruined your plans, Eddie. No Triple G." Thank God.
Is that what Bivol said?
Pathetic, man.
Yeah, like when he did his post-fight interview, he was like, "Well, I guess no Triple G fight next. Sorry, Eddie."
Yeah, I want to see Triple G versus a ski for
I was saying this to my cousin a while back as well.
Hold on. What are you guys saying?
I I was saying this to my cousin a while back as well, that when they were talking about Triple G, Canelo, and then Eddie Hearn was talking about, after the John Ryder fight, Eddie Hearn was talking about in December John Ryder could face Canelo and stuff. I'm like, you're already thinking 2 fights ahead, and then there's Dmitry Bivol that Canelo still needs to fight.
Yeah, it's stupid. First of all, the best fighter of that bunch was the guy who was right in front of you. Like, Bivol is better than Ryder. He's better than all them guys. He even threw in, I don't know if you caught this, but he even threw in Canelo potentially fighting the winner of Craig Richards versus Buatsi.
Oh, hell no.
It's just to sell. It's to sell it's literally what PBC did with the Spence thing, right? Remember that? When they kept using Canelo's name for Spence.
Yeah.
It's literally using his name. But that's the thing, like it's the arrogance of just saying that, oh, all right, in September you're gonna be fighting Triple G. Just get rid of this guy. Like he's nothing.
If Canelo is still up and away and Boots goes up and away, god damn, he's about to hold a fucking beat down, bro.
That would be crazy.
That's a wild take.
That's a lot.
No,
hey, maybe now, like Canelo might actually consider that Spence fight for his next fight.
He'd whoop Spence. He'd whoop Spence.
I think
anyone in super middleweight or below, he's favorite against them. If he goes into that rematch again, he's clearly an underdog, isn't he? Like it goes without saying.
I think he will lose again. I can't lie. I just don't.
Yeah,
it's like one of them things. Like I just don't. He doesn't have the power to hurt him. So I don't really see. And all those other fighters, they were just afraid. They
were. They bought into the hype, whether subconsciously or consciously. They bought into the hype that the media was selling.
Well,
exactly.
BT, going into football here a little bit. It's like Liverpool. People are like, teams are afraid of Liverpool in a way.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that factor. Is that fear factor that Canelo has, that currently Liverpool has. Like today, Spurs could have won that game if they tried, like if they really went for it. But no, they were really scared for some reason.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about football. My team is an embarrassment.
Relegation. No, you're gonna win. You're gonna win.
Fighting relegation. Let's go.
You're gonna win today.
Bro, Arsenal's doing good. Then I got all my UFC predictions. Then
I thought, hold up. You told me you weren't an Arsenal fan like a couple months ago.
Bro,
listen. Now he is, right?
Huh?
Wow.
So now you're getting top 4 finally.
Bro, there's no point.
It could be worse. Could be United, man. Could be my team.
When we go in the Champions League, we're just gonna get group stage and knockout again. So I just don't see the difference. So
yeah, you have to wait. You have to wait till.
But to the 20 people that are still here and to these guys on the panel, I'm after this live is done, I'm renaming the channel for a whole week to Canelo Exposed. That's the channel name for the whole week.
BT, can I make a Canelo Exposed video?
You can, please do, please. Eddie said, "I'm glad I got to watch boxing history with you." That was great. It was great.
BT. All jokes aside, there's really no appreciation for Canelo for what he's done up until now.
I mean, I have some listen. I've told everybody I've always felt the type of way because of how he blatantly avoided Android. So, he's a good fighter.
Back in the day, avoided Margarito, Paul Williams, Floyd could have fought Keith Thurman.
Yeah, but he didn't duck those guys in the way. If you want to say he ducked those guys, he didn't duck those guys in the way that Canelo ducked Andre. Canelo literally said on like 4 different occasions that I'm not going to fight him because he's boring. The first time being in 2019.
Okay, but
he said it to me when I met him. He said it to me. So that's another time. Then there was a time in Dallas. Like, so now he can fight him. There shouldn't be any excuse.
What has Andre done?
He's become a 2-division world champion. He did the same thing that Billy Joe Saunders did, and that was good enough.
Wait.
The saddest thing is the Billy Joe Saunders Andre fight didn't happen.
I want to say this.
That would have been a breakout fight, I believe.
I want to say this to you, and everybody knows I'm a Bivol fan. But what did Bivol do?
I mean, Bivol was champion the same way Andre was champion.
Yeah, and Canelo wanted to grab that belt. Really,
wanted to grab the belt. So hey, in life you reap as you sow. So I don't really hate the guy that much to like.
Look, he's going after belts. He's going after
belts. He's doing what he. But I think like a lot of times when he goes for belts, he goes for the belts for when the landscape is all in his favor, when everything's in his favor. Which
Yeah.
Hey, the path of least resistance. Be smart, be shrewd, make your money. I'm not against. I'm not hating on him for that, but don't sit here and say that you're this great fighter that's and you compare yourself to the great Mexican fighters like Salvador Sanchez. Like a lot of people have been saying Canelo Alvarez has already cemented himself as the greatest Mexican fighter of all
That's
time.
what I think.
I think it's rubbish. I think it's BS. Like Salvador Sanchez knocked out 3 Hall of Famers 4 times before he even turned 24 years old. You can't compare.
You know what, BT? I'm picking Luis Ortiz to knock out Andy Ruiz because of that.
Because of what?
Because Eddie Reynoso, that's going to be 0-5.
Reynoso, they figured him out.
Reynoso went from trainer of the year to now this.
Yeah, quick. Life comes to you quick because all of a sudden now they figured out. Well, no, not that they figured it out.
It's like the Abel Sanchez effect, isn't it? The Abel Sanchez effect.
It is.
Abel Sanchez lost with Triple G, then Joe Joyce, then he started losing fighters as well.
Yeah. So look, I don't wish. Listen, if Canelo's in a box, I'm gonna tune in. It's one of the things that's made my channel what it is because the fact that I don't like Canelo, and people know that, so they come here and we have good back and forth.
I over the years won respect for Canelo, but I think he's pushed himself too far with this fight.
Yeah, he maybe a little bit too far, But
and the arrogance is like, I think this is a slap in the face he needed, really.
Yeah, because he's getting too arrogant.
Canelo wasn't this arrogant guy that thinks he's the man. Canelo, I don't remember Canelo being like this, bro. Now
I don't like the golf part, like. I don't like all of this. Like, I spent 8 hours playing golf. Like, why? You're a boxer.
He's getting rich, man. He's getting a little bougie on us.
Yeah, bro.
Turning up in Versace's and Dolce's and Gabbanas or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
You know when I knew Canelo was gonna lose the fight? When his face turned absolutely pink. I was like, yeah, he's done.
And there was a bunch of swelling, right? Yeah, all that swelling and whatnot.
Yeah, I was like,
see the panic in his eye. You can see that. Oh shit.
I knew Canelo was gonna lose the fight when I saw him in the weigh-ins. He looked fat.
He was saying that.
And finally, someone went to this guy's body, man. Fucking hell.
He went to the body. He beat him up. Like Bivol beat him up. He made Canelo, like especially towards the end of the fight, he made Canelo look like he threw enough punches to say, he gave an effort, but like in the 12th round, if he would have just like not thrown any punches, he was approaching Chris Colbert territory.
Hey, from round 4, I was saying that I think Canelo is desperate for a knockout here because he would. If it goes the distance, from round 4, I was saying if it goes the distance, it looks like Bivol's got this because his footwork, him not being pegged down onto the ropes, that's very clear.
Well, it's like a classic case of like Canelo and Wilder are the same in the sense of like they trusted their power too much. And to be fair, like Canelo Alvarez has all of a sudden gotten this power recently, but he was never really a big power puncher. Like when he won his first world title, he fought Matthew Hatton at a catchweight, who's a career welterweight, and he didn't knock him out. He's never been that big power puncher. He breaks you down.
And you know what was annoying is that basically like when what can I say? When Canelo was like he was throwing, these Mexican fans are screaming, you immediately have in your head like, oh nah, he's landing, he's doing this, doing that. He wasn't doing anything, to be honest. He wasn't landing nothing at
8
all.
rounds to 4, 9 rounds to 3. That's what I
think. I had 10 rounds to 2, but 9 to 3 is fair.
It was
my dad had 9 to 3.
You have it 12 rounds to 0 to BT.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I wanted to, but no.
You still owe me that Nando's.
I owe you that Nando's, man.
From the time that you said Kell Brook's going to beat Terence Crawford.
Hey, happy retirement to Kell Brook.
Yeah, happy retirement. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Shakur, I like your name, Mario Bivol Lemieux. That's funny.
Because they're goats. That's why.
They're the best hockey player, the best boxer.
Nobody had a better performance than Jean Gelet, bro. Let's give him some respect.
But BT, you know what's weird? All these communities, they all taking a hit. Like, Wilder took a hit, AJ took a hit, and now Canelo took a hit.
Yeah, but it's not for me.
Only
Like,
the Gypsy King. Only the Gypsy King stands.
That's right. Only Gypsy King stands above all. And Crawford.
I'm just
Manchester's
waiting
very own.
I'm just waiting for that one fan base to crumble, and then I'll be happy.
Which one?
You know which one?
What, the LDBC?
Crawford, bro.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm sorry, bro. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out of 54, bro.
No, I do as well. I think I love Crawford.
What do you show me? What do you show me, Sam? What is that?
Okay, I had Dmitry Bivol to win by decision.
Oh, you bet?
Yeah, but that's Gilles. What's his name? Gilles Zhang. His fight didn't go over 5 rounds, and that's what I wanted. And that's the thing.
How much money did you win?
No, I didn't win because of
you didn't win any money.
Yeah, because
that's horrible.
the fight didn't go over 5 rounds.
That was a parlay bet, right?
Yeah. Accumulator, yeah.
Bro, you guys, you know what the funniest thing is? Today I picked in the main card, I picked Michael Chandler, Carlos Esparza, and Charles Oliveira. Then I picked Canelo, and I knew Zhang Zhilei was gonna win, and I didn't bet. Do you know how much money I would have right now? I'll be a rich man.
You'd be a very rich man.
That's
true. Fresh BX makes a great point. Canelo, he also never dropped Chavez, Cotto, Golovkin, or Jacobs.
Or Callum Smith.
Which is crazy because I'm like, man, how you not drop Callum Smith?
He didn't drop Chavez because, of their respect.
Yeah.
Senior.
That was a sparring session. I don't even count. I keep forgetting he fought him because to me that was like a sparring session. It was one big commercial for the first Golovkin fight. Because remember when he beat Chavez and they had Golovkin come out with his WWE style entrance?
Dude, I was, bro. Damn.
SSB, what's up, champ? He said, "Yo, what up? Bivol actually won. Where am I living? The Earth. That's where you live in, champ."
They couldn't rob Bivol even if they tried.
But they did try.
Yeah.
They tried really hard.
Yeah, the 15. I guess 115, 113 is wild.
They all scored identical too.
Yeah.
If Canelo would have won that fight, I would have never ever watched boxing again.
Yeah, if Canelo won that fight, I would never go live or make another Canelo video on this channel ever again.
Mate, that Josh Taylor fight really annoyed.
Oh, that was horrible.
That was horrible. And then they've been going back and forth.
Disputed as well. Oh.
Jack Catterall got like 3 L's that night. No undefeated, no undisputed. First loss in your record.
Wait, so what have they been saying to each other on Twitter or whatever?
They just been saying like Josh Taylor. Freaking Catterall told Taylor that he wants to fight him. He doesn't even care about the belts. Just coming up to he'll go up there or whatever they did. He just wants to fight him again and prove that he's better than him.
Man.
Let me see.
Bro, he don't even prove shit. He breaks off him.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be about the undisputed. Like
hold on, guys. I want to go on Twitter right now and I want to show you guys what's going on. I want to see some reaction.
I want to see what what's his name? Charlo would say. Diva Charlo.
I'm just gonna go down my feed and then if you guys think anybody want me to look at, I'll go look. But like, can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
So you got Devin Haney saying Canelo can do what the fuck he want to do, whatever that means. And then this Mexican girl, I don't know, I never met her, I just know her from Twitter. This Mexican girl, she was all like gassed about Canelo, and she's like, "Well, of course, this will have to try pay-per-view. It's Canelo." And then now she's saying, "I'm not interested in the rematch. Canelo does not belong in this weight class." That's not what I heard.
The excuses.
This guy, Ray Jackson says Canelo just got cooked. Mexico does not run boxing. That's a fact. America run boxing. America.
No, it's Britain that runs boxing, bro. Come on, the best fans.
No, come on,
the best fans
bro.
in the world.
Come on, bro. Don't do that.
6,000 people, bro.
I mean, that's cool, but come on.
Is this guy from England?
Yeah, he's from England.
Nah, England don't run boxing, bro. Fuck England. That guy's a shit. Boxing, bro. America runs boxing.
That's a fact. Mini Max says, yesterday Canelo fans were picking him to beat Usyk. Now they're saying he doesn't belong at light heavyweight. I mean, the truth of the matter is Canelo himself said many years ago he's not a middleweight. Do you guys remember that when he said he's not a middleweight?
Yeah, I remember that. He said
Yeah.
that. I remember who he fought. He said it against when he fought Amir Khan or whatever.
You got Shakur Stevens saying respect to Canelo for taking the big risk.
Yeah.
Damn,
bro. Come on, Shakur. A fight about fucking hell.
You can hate Canelo.
Mike Montero, my fellow colleague here on the YouTube boxing community, he says boxing fans are the worst. Now they're going to show the Canelo. Look, the dude took on a challenge that 99% of other fighters in his position would not have. He came up short. That happens sometime when you challenge yourself. See, that's the new narrative. They're going to say, when you fight the best over and over and over again, yeah, you're going to lose.
Yeah,
that's
on
his like,
what did Michael Benson just say? What did Michael Benson just say? Look up.
He says Canelo Alvarez confirmed that he will activate his rematch clause for the second Dmitry Bivol fight.
It's too early to say.
This is ridiculous. There's no need for a rematch.
But that fucking ego is so bad, man. That's gonna get him killed.
Did Ryan Garcia fight yet? Wasn't he fighting Dogme or something?
He fought a couple months ago.
Oh,
man,
did he?
I'm just hoping Ryan Garcia gets knocked out.
Who even cares about Ryan Garcia now?
Yeah, who cares? Okay, I want to see. Like, I doubt he'll say anything because it's not really in his nature to be this way. But I want to see if Demetrius Andrade said anything. I doubt it though.
I hope he says something. I hope, because I don't care if all these fans want to shit all over him. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them.
That's right. Talk that shit, Shakur.
He wouldn't be able to tight with his right shoulder injury.
What is that?
You're taking
Let me see. This guy says there are many fighters at 160, 168 who have been waiting to fight Canelo. He should honor these fights first with Andre. Absolutely. The guy speaking facts.
Yeah, just go back.
Bro,
go
all
back
my
down,
boxing predictions has been right, bro. I don't know what boxing prediction I've got wrong or UFC. I haven't got nothing wrong for a long time. I like Hyra.
You got Caleb Plant wrong, like me, like I did.
Me too.
But listen, I'm saying since Caleb Plant, what the fuck have I got wrong? Actually, no, Hyra. Listen, chill out.
Caleb Plant was only last year, though.
I don't. Yeah, that's last year.
Not even a few months back.
And then Canelo was making fun of Charlo fighting Selecki, but Selecki damn near beat Jacobs. Like Selecki's a good contender, you know. But let's not have that. Hold on. I want to get some more excuses. I see a Canelo fan in the comment. I actually see one of the top Canelo fans that I see in his chat all the time here. The 175 weight. He says, "Shout out to Israel Diaz. Thank you for on your face." He says the 175 weight affected Canelo so much. Canelo's stamina is bad because of all the extra weight. Canelo's stamina has always been
bad.
Body. He's just been very, very smart with the opponents he's been picking. They don't push the pace and don't make him fight.
No excuse.
Bro, this guy making the big excuses, bro. But go on.
I want to hear no excuses because I remember many, many years ago when my boy Chocolatito got knocked the fuck out by Ron Versailles and then got robbed in the first fight. I tried to sit there and justify both fights and nobody wanted to listen to what I had to say. So I'm keeping the same energy, you know.
It might be so because he got knocked the fuck out.
But honestly, he won the first fight. Clearly, there shouldn't have been a rematch. But that's just me. But
people have the cheek to say that Canelo's even on the level of Chocolatito, bro. This is
ridiculous. Never was, never will be.
Yeah.
It's a lack of respect for the lesser. What's it called?
And then Sam, I made a video recently. Maybe you saw it about how I said that Tyson Fury is the face of boxing, and I explained why I believe he was the face of boxing. And they said Tyson Fury ain't shit. You know, he's not this, he's not that. He's gonna retire undefeated.
But who brings in? I don't know. Like who? Canelo. Is he a bigger draw than Tyson Fury?
Canelo.
Yeah. AJ's obviously.
You don't even talk to the fans.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, but like Fury just broke the Wembley Stadium ticket sales record for boxing. He put 94. When like here in America, when Canelo fought
as well. Yeah.
You need to talk to the fans.
Oh, that's crazy. Did you guys see when Canelo walked out?
He walked out to the fans.
I'm gonna show you.
Twitter.
My dad showed me this. How do you go back?
Yeah.
Oh wait. Okay, hold on. You can do it right here. Hold on.
Yeah. Can't do your phone. Go to Twitter or whatever.
Here we go. Hold on. Continue. I'll find it on Twitter. But yeah, Canelo's all frustrated. But Fury, when Canelo fought Saunders and he sold like 73,000 tickets, like I was there. It was a crazy atmosphere. But like we heard no end of like I heard no end here in the States of like how he's this big draw, which he is. And we heard about it. I heard about it all the way from May of last year, all the way to the Super Bowl, which was in February. And people were like, "Yeah, Canelo had more fans to this fight than the Super Bowl." And I'm like, "Well, the tickets are like way cheaper at Canelo's fight than the Super Bowl." And when Tyson Fury drew 94,000, they said, "Oh well, you know, Tyson Fury fought in England in his home area." But Texas is right next to Mexico. It's right next to Mexico. Who just came in?
I think the three biggest draws really are like Canelo, Tyson Fury, and AJ.
AJ, yeah, absolutely. Hold on, Charlo tweeted? Apparently Charlo's tweeting.
Oh my god. That's what I wanted to see.
Here we
go. Yes. Pile it on. Because you know what? We can say what we want about Charlo, but he really was one of the guys that was screwed out of fighting Canelo the most because the minute he became his mandatory, that's when the franchise got created. Yeah, like Sam just said. Yeah. So he's got a right. Even though I don't like him, he's got a right to feel how he want to feel.
No, but he, I don't want to say this.
I don't like him. I think he's a punk, and I think he's one of the most overrated champions in the sport. But
oh wow,
the fight with him and Canelo should have happened, whether I like him or not.
Chandler really knocked out Tony Ferguson in that UFC fight.
Bro, BT, absolutely. That's the knockout you need to go look at, bro. What BT? When I tell you, I've never seen someone get knocked the fuck out so bad. He got knocked the fuck out.
Like he turned into a meme. Like he's a meme.
That kick. Oh wow. That was like a clearance from Harry Maguire.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
That was like Woody from Toy Story.
Wait, who was the guy that got knocked out?
Tony Ferguson.
I'm gonna look it up now, and then I'm gonna show you guys the Canelo thing. By the way, shout out to everybody who's still here listening to us aimlessly talk. Like we're just we're happy people. I'm over the moon. Like Canelo got severely exposed, and God bless him in his career. But there's a lot of things he did in his career that I don't agree with. So I'm gonna enjoy it.
I want to see what Southpaw is.
No, I'm looking for this UFC knockout because they want me to watch this UFC knockout.
Pops, you need to see this knockout, bro. It was horrendous. It
must have been devastating because on the UFC on BT Sport account, it said this is not available in your location. I said, damn, what do you do to this guy? Oh, he kicked him in his face?
Yeah.
Bro, he kicked the shit out of him. That's my favorite thing about MMA. That's so disrespectful to kick someone in the face. Bang.
That was a Kung Fu Bruce Lee type thing.
That was crazy.
He took the toe to the face.
Yeah.
He didn't get up for like 1 minute. He was 1 minute on the floor, out. He was out.
That was on the zone when Canelo was all pissy and walked out the arena.
Man,
no, he stayed for the interview.
Huh?
He stayed for the interview.
He did do the interview though. I can't piss on him too much.
So who do you think is gonna win? Bivol or Better BF? I mean, we're gonna see in Better BF's next performance, but as of now,
we can't. I don't know because Joe Smith Jr. can spoil the party, so I can't give you no predictions yet.
He's a construction worker, man.
Hey, he's a construction worker that he throws his hands. Like he don't ever stop throwing them hands. He can punch. Bivol, Better BF is chinny. I mean, it's not.
Oh yeah, but he could take a shot than any of us in this room right now.
Hey, we're not talking about any of us in this room. We're talking about Better BF. We're talking about. Hey, listen, Hyro. If Joe Smith lands that big ass left hook, we don't know what's gonna happen, bro.
Hand History Vault says breaking news: the zone filed for bankruptcy. Dmitry Bivol just put the zone out of business.
No, this would hype up the rematch even more now.
Nah, it would.
Definitely.
Wait, so who you got, Bivol or Better BF?
Who, me?
Nah, both of you, all of you.
The winner of that fight is the fans.
Beterbiev.
I'm gonna go Bivol.
Bro, that's who I'm going with, bro. I thought Bivol only fought Canelo like that, but I think if he has Better BF, it's different.
Hold on, man. We got a super chat. Hold on.
Fixes like attitude really towards boxing. But
hold on, guys. You guys hold that thought because you know how it goes here. You know, we got a super chat, so we gotta give this guy proper treatment. So when the super chats come out, Don King comes out. So Don King, talk to him, champ.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
The good times roll. Top to Don King. Darren Ramirez, shout out to him for the super chat. He says, I just heard from Canelo's brother that Canelo will take the rematch in his next fight if he wins. Will be Andre at 168. Respect to Canelo for taking his loss like a man. Wilder couldn't. I'll give you that. But I'm going to tell you this. It sounds nice and it sounds reasonable, but I refuse to get my hopes up about Canelo ever fighting Demetrius Andre. I'll believe it when the fight poster comes out. But
yeah, but during that time, now that Canelo's lost, surely these guys like Charlos, Andrade, Benavidez, surely they get in the ring with each other. Munguia.
I mean, I hope so. Munguia, I already know Munguia, not Munguia, but Golden Boy and Zenith Promotions, they don't want to make the Andrade fight. Because, like, I talked to, like, the president of Golden Boy. I talked to the matchmaker from Golden Boy. They're not interested in that fight.
The thing that annoyed me about this whole Canelo thing is that people relied on Canelo so much that they didn't want to fight each other. And that's the annoying part.
True. That's true.
No one.
I don't think Andre falls into that category.
You don't?
No, because he's been trying to make before Canelo was even like a big thing on his radar. He the same thing he did to Canelo before he went to the press conference with Canelo. He did it to Charlos and the Charlos.
Parker though?
Huh?
Why Zach Parker?
Why is he fighting Zach Parker?
Yeah, is there a mandatory thing or something?
No, it's just the WBO. The WBO is just being dicks because like normally most guys who have a WBO title could just move up to a weight class and get a title shot. But with him, they didn't allow him to do that for some reason. So they said, okay, well, Parker's been the number one contender for this amount of time. So we're going to make him the interim. And then Andrew has to fight for the potential to get a title shot. Like when Crawford moved up from 140 to 47, he got an immediate WBO title shot against Jeff Horn. When Usyk moved up from cruiserweight to heavyweight, he got an immediate shot at Joshua WBO title, but not the case for Andre.
I thought you had to be an undisputed to get that WBO.
No. With the WBO, all you gotta do is be a WBO champion, and if you move to the next weight class, you can get an immediate title shot. But for some reason, that rule doesn't apply to him. He's got to actually fight Zach Parker. You know,
I mean, when Shakur Stevenson moved up, didn't he get the?
He got an immediate shot from 26 to 30. He got an immediate shot.
Actually, no, he didn't. Actually, I think he fought 2 other fights.
Who did he fight?
He fought Carballo, and then he fought him.
Well, that's because of the pandemic, but he got a title shot pretty quickly.
Did Fluffy come in?
Huh?
Fluffy, the guy that was a big Canelo fan.
No, he left. He gone.
Fluffy Cake.
Yeah. That dude had the Canelo fight. He said that it was razor close. Like, it really could have went either way. You know, he was on his Max Kellerman shit.
Bro, he's on his Chris Mannix shit. Finally, Chris
Mannix was good today. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what Chris Mannix ate this morning or drank, but he needs to do that over and over again. He was good today.
Wait, he fought, remember Toka Kong Clary? He fought him too.
Yeah, I know. I remember that.
Okay.
Hold on. We got another super chat. Shout out to the Truth with the super chat.
Don't call me.
Give him another dunk.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
That's right. And let the good times roll. We will here on True School Sports. So shout out to the Truth for the super chat. He says, how does your pound for pound list look like now? I'd have to really sit down and think about it. But I could just tell you the guys that for sure will be on my pound for pound list. Not in no order. Bivol is going to be on there now for sure. He'll be there.
Usyk.
I think Shakur Stevenson has earned his way onto the list. We got Fury will be on the list somewhere. Post fight? Yeah, Fury will be on the list. Charlotte going to be on that list somewhere.
Yes.
Crawford will be on that list.
Inoue, Usyk. Yeah.
Inoue, Usyk, Spence will be on that list.
By the way, Pops, do you still think Casemiro beats Inoue?
Does Casemiro beat Inoue?
Last time when I spoke to him about 2 years ago, Pops was
No,
like,
no, 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 no.
Casemiro beats
No,
Inoue.
Casemiro. I mean,
that was foolishness.
Inoue is like Salvador Sanchez of boxing. He will beat the shit out of Will facing him.
He's a
Fuck
triple G
Casemiro.
off the lower weight divisions, man. He's a
I
triple
swear
G.
he's fighting Nonito Donaire.
Yeah, he is.
He is. I want to see. Everybody said on Crazy Fist. I think Chocolatito could beat Inoue at 118 if they fought.
No,
Nah,
bro, you're
bro.
smoking some
And bro,
ganja,
he
bro.
settled in. He settled into 115.
Nah,
Bro, you're
man.
smoking
He's
some
too
crack,
small.
bro.
Bro, it's like this.
No, it's not like that.
Bro.
He would have beat him
Bro,
then, and he'll beat him now.
The dude's gonna get flatlined, bro. He's 35 years old.
Bro,
He beat him then, and he'll beat him now.
You talking about Canelo Bivol again?
No, it's not Canelo Bivol. This ain't no damn Canelo Bivol.
Except he gets stopped.
Listen.
I mean, what?
You already know you put me on Chocolatito, but come on now, Inoue would flatline Chocolatito.
We don't know that. You gotta show me. I gotta see it. The same way before Canelo fought Bivol, they were like, oh yeah, well Bivol is the best light heavyweight in the world. Well, Bivol I'm better be never fought, so I don't know. I gotta see it.
I gotta see Canelo beat Canelo versus Usyk.
You gotta see it.
I know you guys are chatting bullshit. Come on, bro.
That British guy we've seen, Nick
Ball.
Yeah, was it his name?
Yeah, Nick Ball.
Did you tell Shakur about him?
Yeah, I told Shakur about him.
Oh, you looked it up?
I don't know.
Oh.
Wait.
Did you see Nick Ball fight out? My dad wants to know. Did you see Nick Ball fight on the Tyson Fury?
He fought one of the best
undercard.
nice British fighters I like.
That was the only good fight of that.
That was the only good fight. He flatlined. He destroyed Isaac Lowe.
No, but Shakur doesn't like British fighters, right?
Shakur hates British fighters. Shakur hates his own people.
I did see that fight. I swear that's the little Scouser.
Yeah.
From Liverpool.
Do you like him?
Scouser. And him. Bro, that guy is trash, bro. He's embarrassing.
Why are they trash? Hey Sam, so this dude Shakur, he hates all British fighters except for you.
I guess that when he said that.
I told him one time. I said, I watched Zach Parker. He's better than I thought he was. And then he was like, no, English fighters are shit. I'm like, damn, bro.
The thing is, though, I mean, when you
Bruno,
look at the best fighters,
Frank Bruno.
Hold on.
He's trash, bro. Like, come on, bro. Let's be real. Let's be real. No. Let's be real. Come on.
You like Joe Calzaghe?
Apart from, I remember him, but let's be real.
He said I remember him.
Let's be real, yeah. When British fighters really and truly, like nowadays, and I know Joe Calzaghe, everybody else, yeah, but those, come on now, when they usually go and fight these special American fighters, and we consider these English fighters as special, they just get embarrassed. Let's be real, bro. Kell Brook, he went and fought Spence.
No, you can't count that. You can't count Kell Brook because he just fought Golovkin. He didn't even. No, we're not doing that.
Bro, come on, bro.
And Kell Brook beat Sean Porter. So what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody beat
Kell Brook.
Everybody beat Sean Paul, bro. Most people beat Sean Paul. Let's be real.
No, more people don't beat Sean Porter.
Taylor beat Prograis.
Taylor beat Prograis.
Yeah. Even though if that was in America, that probably would have been a
bro. Taylor's not even English. Come on now, bro.
No, we're talking British, man. We're talking British. Calzaghe
No. We ain't talking. We're talking English. We ain't talking no British, bro. We're talking English, bro. He's from Scotland. We're from England,
Fury
bro.
is the best heavyweight on the planet. There's not an American heavyweight.
I always say to
any
BT,
heavyweight
Tyson Fury is an exception, but everybody else, AJ, he just got embarrassed. Dillian White, he got knocked the fuck out by Povetkin, and he just lost to Tyson Fury. Bro, who the fuck else is there, bro? America runs boxing, bro.
That's a fact. I agree with that, but there's some good British fighters out there.
There's a Japanese guys in the lower weight division that's the best there. There's guys like Usyk that's pound for pound number one in my opinion. Like,
in my opinion as well.
But they're not
the Eastern Europeans are like, you have to give them credit there. Bivol is the best. Bivol and Beterbiev in the light heavy.
Yeah, those are Europeans. I'm talking English.
John Cena just super chatted me. He said if Bivol dropped the 168, how could it have played out?
He'd be shot.
He'd be shot. So you know what? Even though I'm happy Canelo lost, I give him that much. He finally he really went up there with no funny business and fought Bivol. So I give him that credit.
Yeah.
Because that's been like the number one criticism I've had for like years.
Just fight. It's not about the losing side. You can lose fights, obviously, but
Yeah.
if you're taking these risks, like Roy Jones, it took Roy Jones to lose against on a disqualification to really go. Then, oh, all right, now I'm gonna go up to heavyweight, fight John Ruiz. Now I'm gonna do this. Now I'm gonna do that. You know?
Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna bring somebody in here right now. We got my man Troy. Troy Graham, what's up?
He's on mute.
All is well. How's everybody doing?
We're doing fantastic, man. How are you feeling about the Canelo Bivol fight?
It's good. I think it's good. This is it's good for the sport. It's good for him because in the rematch, this will prove whether he's legend or he's just a cut above. So
yeah,
I think this would be very, very good for boxing.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's good. Very good thing.
If you scored the fight, Troy, what did you have it? How many rounds did you give Canelo?
Well, to be honest with you, I came in at the tail end, like I just woke up 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, because I really didn't even think it was a close fight. I think he beat him good enough to where like there's no question now.
But you know, for some reason, when I was watching parts of it, Canelo looked like he was on neutral. For some reason, he was just going through the motions.
What round did you start watching?
He didn't go up the gears. He didn't go
probably the 9th round.
Okay, yeah. Bivol had already established his range, and Canelo missed a lot of shots all night. So he got taken out of his rhythm very, very early in the fight. The punches that give him confidence, like the left hook to the body, he had a really, really hard time landing any of them cleanly on Bivol.
Wait. So I just want to say, just because Canelo activated his rematch clause, does that mean he has to fight him next, or can he fight somebody else and then fight Canelo?
Well, if it's in the contract, if it was in the contract, then yeah, I'm pretty sure Bivol will have to oblige the rematch clause because it's legally binding. It's in the contract.
Yeah, I would say fight him next. Don't give Bivol a chance to get it in himself that I beat the top guy. Fight him next. Because see, you lost because you were fighting on neutral. He was hurt. Somewhere in that fight, Alvarez was hurt more than once.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he backed up and he went on neutral, right?
Yeah.
And what he has to do now, he has to study and see something, right? Then he has to fight his fight. He was going to the body real well, but somewhere he was hurt real bad, and then he went on neutral. Like, okay, man, I can't really hurt this guy. No, I'm telling you, he has to win this next fight, and he has to win it a certain way. You can't just edge him out. You got to drop him. If he doesn't knock him out, that's cool, but he has to drop him at least once or twice and take his title back from him.
So apparently in the press conference, Canelo told the media that he actually feels that Bivol only won 4 or 5 rounds and that he believes he won the fight.
Oh my!
That's a bad way to start off. What he should have just did was hand him his hand and said, hey, man.
But he said that in the post-fight interview. He said that he in the post-fight interview said, "Hey, listen, I lost, whatever."
Yeah, but now in the press conference, he's saying something a little bit different.
Okay.
That's all adrenaline and feeling right there. You have to be in that position to understand.
Maybe he's building up a rematch like that already.
It's his ego. He's been like the guy, quote unquote, for so long that now that he's been given a reality check at 175, his ego is gonna take it the wrong way and start saying stupid stuff.
And people have to understand also that, once this guy, realizes what he did, he's going to train twice as hard for the rematch. This is Bivol. He's going to train twice as hard for the rematch. So if I'm Alvarez, I would sit down for, I don't know, a month or whatever, or how many. Oh, yeah, I'll sit down for about a good 30 days, heal up, rest up, and I would just watch film on this guy. Say, okay, I see where my mistake was here. I see where my mistake was here. And I would train like this is my last fight. My last fight. If I don't win this fight, I'm either going to die.
And
I'm gonna die or I'm gonna retire.
and the thing is, Canelo is gonna be making adjustments. Is only gonna think he needs to fight the same way to win.
What adjustments do you think Canelo
Absolutely
actually
not
made?
true.
Because he
That's not
does
Yeah.
not.
What do you?
I don't think BT. Listen, I don't think he's gonna. I think he'll make some adjustments, but I just think Bivol's just too smart, too accurate, too good. He just knows what to do. I don't really.
What do you think of Sergio Mora going that Canelo in the rematch could focus on his arms? What's it called? Hurting Bivol's arms more because that's what Bivol said. That's
He focused on his arms this fight. Bivol is too good for that. Like I was saying during the fight, like Bivol is way too conditioned, way too smart for that to work. This isn't Callum Smith.
Yeah.
He's gonna need to make an adjustment. And truth be told, like I'm not trying to sound like a hater or nothing, but you know, he trained us Eddie Reynoso, so we know most of the time how that camp is gonna the kind of fights they're gonna fight. You know, I don't think Canelo can make much adjustments.
Yeah, true.
What if he? Okay, so what will be your reaction if he wins? If he actually goes and wins?
If he legitimately beat Bivol in the rematch,
yeah,
that'd be in my opinion, that would probably be the best win, the biggest and the best win of his career. Because tonight he got people don't want to accept it, but he got outclassed.
Yeah,
you know, he got outclassed. John Cena, this guy John Cena who super chatted me. He says, "Is it me or do all the stars lose under Eddie Hearn?"
Apart from Demetrius Andrade.
Andrew never lost under Eddie Hearn, but I mean, yeah, like they're normally put in pretty good fights, so you're gonna lose good fights.
BT low key feel like Samson's actually
fighters lose. Period, you know.
Yeah.
Fighters lose.
But,
period. Period. You know, the longer you fight tougher competition. You're gonna lose. I don't want to hear about the 50 and 0 and all that. Those were handpicked. The last 12 years was handpicked. So when you constantly move up and fight tougher guys, there's a chance that you might lose. But you know what? Like I said, take off the 30 days. Talk to the idol Chavez. He knows about pressure. He knows about body shots. And you know, there's a guy out there by the name of Mike McCollum, the body snatcher. So you got two people right there that'll help you pressure and
Mike McCallum ain't too hard to find. I mean, he's out there in Vegas at the City Athletic Boxing Gym almost every day.
Right, because he works with Haney. Yeah,
he works from time to time. Works with Haney. Yeah.
Canelo needs to speak to Triple G on how to get that pressure and how to pin Bivol back. He needs to speak to Triple G about that.
Because at points of that fight, it looked kind of like the Canelo Golovkin 1 fight. So this is exactly like Canelo Golovkin 1.
Yeah.
When he had him on the ropes.
Can I just say that? Wait. Hey, I can't believe Canelo just said he won the fight, bro. Are you serious? Serious, bro.
Like I was trying not to talk. I mean, I know it's his ego. I know if fighters get emotional.
Yeah.
And by the way, did Troy just say 50-0 to come at Floyd?
Oh, yeah.
He was saying
we got massive.
What I was doing was I was countering someone that says that fighters lose under Eddie Hearn. Fighters lose. Fighters have been losing way before there was Eddie Hearn in the business. Every time, if you constantly move up in the sport and you fight for 10 years, 11 years, and you fight better competition, it's gonna catch up with you eventually. Ali lost. You can't name me a great fighter.
People need to accept losing's part of the game. It's just
right. You can't tell me a great fighter that didn't lose because he was fighting great fighters.
Henry Armstrong lost off his first 4 fights.
I know one, bro.
You know what? You say you know what, Shakur? Who is it?
Demetrius Andrade. I'm joking. But Floyd didn't lose.
No. As I stated, I don't know one great fighter who actually didn't lose as he constantly moved up and fought other great fighters. Conor McGregor is not a great fighter. Berto is not a great fighter. And I can keep going on and on and on. So, no.
Yeah.
If Bivol wants to win, he has to go talk to Andy Ruiz so he doesn't make the same mistake. Relax while the star trains like it's their last fight. Whatever that means. I'm not sure what that means. You're saying Canelo?
I think he comes from a different cloth. Bivol.
Yeah. Bivol is different. Like I could just tell, like, as the fight got closer and I really started watching his mannerisms, I'm like, man, he don't care about Vegas. He don't care about none of these lights. He don't care about. He's going to. He's
What you
going to
got
be
to
the player.
realize about the Eastern Europeans, especially like people like Khabib and all of the, they don't like money isn't the factor for them.
Yes,
It's
bro.
their respect, it's the
You
discipline,
know
it's
what,
the
True Sport?
yeah.
What's
I
up?
need a favor, man. I need a favor. You know, one of my locals fought today, and he's trained by Coach Marvin McDowell. His name is Ahmad Muhammad. He fought under Jeter Promotions in Philly. Is there any way you could check to see if he won? He's a 140-pound fighter. Ahmad Muhammad.
Okay, Ahmad. He has. I mean, I'm sure he has a box rec page, right?
Yeah,
Muhammad.
yeah, yeah. Yep, and his coach is Marvin McDowell.
Someone might bugging out.
Me.
Ahmad Muhammad Jones.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that his name?
Is it me or is it the mic sounding weird?
Yeah, it's all.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you.
It's me. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, it's you.
I'll be back. Let me refresh my page.
Yeah, that's not horrible.
No,
Yeah,
it's
man.
Troy.
How do I sound? Do I sound horrible?
I think it's Troy as well. Wait, so speak.
No, I don't know how this is right now.
Wait, maybe it's just wait. Let me leave and join back. Well, I'll wait for BT to come back.
Yeah, it's your.
Is it good now, or is that somebody? Is it good?
Wait, let me join back. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think it was Shakur. Anyway, Ahmad Muhammad. Ahmad Muhammad. Ahmad Muhammad. Go on box, right?
Okay.
How you feeling, Harold?
I feel good, man. You know, I can finally put this fight. You know, no Mexican grandma's gonna be celebrating tonight.
Because the Mexican grandmas love Canelo, right?
Yeah, they do.
All right. Results.
But wouldn't it be funny if
Viva la
Gervonta
Mexico.
Davis got knocked out?
Huh?
BT. Wouldn't it be funny if Gervonta Davis lost?
To Rolly?
Yeah.
Anything's possible, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I want it to happen. It'd be funny to see everybody's reaction if it happened, but
I would make that the biggest upset, bro.
That's a tiny ass hat.
Yeah, no, it's one of them souvenir hats from
let me see.
Mexico.
Hey, Troy, do you know what city they fought in?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. Okay. I'm on box right. Like,
Hey, BT, people in the chat are saying that the Rat King's gonna KO Ban Rodriguez. Do you think that?
I
Jeter
mean,
Promotion.
Yep, it's very it's possible. I personally thought that the last guy he should be fighting his second fight at 115 is wrong beside, but he's taking it. So respect to him.
By the way, so Charlo Castano next weekend. What do you think?
Great fight. I really don't even know, man, because like Charlo's not even gonna be with Derek James this fight because he got rid of Derek James, and he's with what's that guy's name? Juan Guzman. Juan Guzman's his trainer for this fight, and I don't really like that because I feel like Derek James was really the guy that took Charlo to where he was in the sport. But
what happened with Derek James and Charlo?
Huh?
What happened with Derek James and Charlo?
I don't know, but he's working with Juan Guzman, and they're just not Derek James and him aren't together.
Oh, Floyd's fighting next week, I think, as well.
Yeah, he's fighting Dangerous Don Moore. Jeter Promotions.
Who?
This guy that I used to spar with back in the day, who was a club fighter.
Who else does Juan Guzman train?
Getting that money.
Yeah, he's gonna fight in Dubai on some like helicopter pad.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, Troy. For some reason, I can't find it. I'm looking it up on BoxRec. Maybe Twitter.
Tony Yoka Bacoli as well.
Huh?
Tony Yoka and Bacoli.
Tony Yoka versus Barton Bacoli.
Yeah.
That got made recently, right?
Yeah, that's next week.
That's a good fight.
Some top fights next week. Charlo, Ennis, Yoka.
Oh, so we got the spam thing right here.
Kovalev versus
Zerda
I don't know.
Ramirez, yeah, Pulev, Kovalev.
Yeah, that Pulev Kovalev
The
fight.
other Kovalev, yeah.
I don't know why, but for some reason I'm interested in that fight just because Kovalev's fighting at cruiserweight. You know, he's old. I know he don't got much time left, but it's just good to see Kovalev back in the ring.
I thought after that drug thing, the recent drug thing, that's it. That was done for Kovalev.
It's boxing.
Yeah.
Nobody. I mean, even Jarrell Miller is talking about because his ban is done, so he's talking about coming back this year.
To be fair, it's from Fight.tv or Triller, so I think Triller and Fight they don't care. They'll be
They don't
like,
care.
yeah, we just want an entertainment.
Triller's just trying to create entertainment any way they can.
Yeah. So.
What's up, Shakur?
No, man, I'm just listening to you guys talk about fights. It was actually interesting. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we got that massive, like Eddie Hearn would say, massive Kovalev cruiserweight debut next week.
Listen, bro, I'll bet my whole damn house Ennis ain't losing next week. You're fucking crazy, bro.
To Castillo Clayton?
Nah, bro, he ain't losing, bro. He ain't Canelo to be losing.
He don't do that.
He don't crumble.
So what's after this fight then for Ennis? If he wins this, well, he should win this.
The top two guys need to stop ducking him. That's what they need to stop doing.
Oh my god, stop this!
They're not ducking Ennis, bro.
They are. They're
not ducking Ennis. I love Ennis, but they're not ducking.
Hey, listen. You know what they're doing? They're going like this. They're going. Oh nah, I'm too old. I'm getting towards like the end of my career. I want to get these big fights, bro. Shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Damn.
We want to see you versus good fighters, bro. We don't want to see only.
So Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence all of a sudden aren't good fighters.
It is a good fight. They are good fighters, but they ain't beating Boots.
That's cap. We'll see, man. Let's see Boots when he goes 12 rounds. I like Boots, but let's see when he goes 12 rounds.
Yeah.
Or 10 rounds. Because he hasn't even fought a 10-rounder yet.
I mean,
it's time to step up, at least fight like stick him in with Adrian Broner for.
Bro, please.
No. Adrian Broner get decapitated.
You know?
Broner's not gonna... knows I love Adrian, bro.
In a perfect world, I would like to see Boots fight Virgil or Rashidi Ellis or Conor Ben. They're not gonna do that because boxing don't work that way no more. Back in the day, and I know Troy will attest to this. Like back in the day, you had guys, prospects, undefeated, extremely talented. They'll put it all on the line.
What about Stanionis?
That would be another good one. Even like I know he lost, but like even a Butiev, I would accept the Butiev fight for Ennis.
Oh yeah,
no, it should be Avanesian next.
Be another good one. He's been dying to get a fight.
I just saw Michael Nunn got into the Hall of Fame.
Yep,
and that's BT's fighter, bro.
That's my guy, Michael Nunn, one of the best southpaws to ever touch a pair of boxing gloves. they don't give him the credit he deserves. He was like Demetrius Andrade before Demetrius Andrade, but he was actually better.
Oh yeah, that's a lot for someone to. It's a lot for him to say, bro.
He was better.
That's a lot. I would have never heard something like that come out of BT's mouth.
So I think highly of him. Apparently they were saying that Canelo's face was red in the press conference.
Yeah, that's because of all the jabs that landed.
Yo, BT.
What's up?
I want to see Crawford lose, bro, only because of you, bro.
Why?
Cause, I don't know. I thought it'd be funny to see your reaction, you know.
Yeah, you know that.
You're praying on the downfall of a great fighter like Terrence Crawford just because you want to see a YouTube reaction.
Come on, man. It's like people praying on Canelo losing just because they want to see a YouTube reaction.
No, that's different. I wanted Canelo lose for the betterment of the sport.
Yeah,
bro, he's already lost.
I know, but they act like the Mayweather fight didn't happen.
That's true. And they talk about
if you won this fight, bro. If you won this fight, you would have seen a bunch of videos saying that Canelo is a better fighter than Floyd and all this stuff.
No, that's not.
No one's better than Floyd.
When Canelo beat Caleb Plant, they said now he's definitely better than Floyd and Manny because Floyd and Manny never went undisputed. I saw like 3 videos like that on YouTube.
Bro, no one's better than Floyd, bro. That
I
BT
would
already
say
know
he's a better fighter.
Go ahead, Troy.
He's past Floyd.
He's past
I
Floyd?
would say he's a better. No, hold on. When it comes to technical stuff, he's not better than Floyd. When it comes to his career, he surpassed him because he's undisputed, he's unified twice, and all that. And so Floyd didn't accomplish all those things.
I mean, I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you because when them two guys fought.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna mute my mic. Let me mute my mic, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Troy.
Okay, also, right, for all those people that are gonna say that Floyd beat Canelo, and it makes him the better fighter throughout his whole career. Let me explain something to you. Leon Spinks beats Ali. Beat Ali, so I guess he was the better fighter throughout his whole career, right? Because he did beat Ali, didn't he? Right?
He did beat Ali, but he wasn't better.
No. Yes, he was. Just like this boy here. He's better. Come on, man. I have to stop this circle of nonsense. What I'm saying is Floyd is the better technical fighter, but when it comes to what they've accomplished in the sport, Canelo is a cut above him. He's not a better fighter. He just accomplished more than him.
What Canelo's accomplished in the sport, he fought who, bro? Rocky Fielding, Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders.
Listen to me. He fought who the champions were. He has no power on who the champions were.
Although
he has no power.
That's a fair point.
I mean, because look at it. He was unified at 154. 160. He's undisputed at 168. And he fought at 175 and lost, but he won 1 belt. So far, he's accomplished what Floyd has never done, and that's undisputed.
So why didn't he go? Why didn't he go undisputed at 160? And why didn't he go undisputed at 154?
I tell you what, man. That's like asking me, what he wears when he wakes up in the morning. How am I supposed to know that?
Yeah, but if he went undisputed at 160 and he had the chance, it was 1 belt. Why didn't he go undisputed?
The facts are the facts. We don't know. He's past 160. He's at 175 now. Whatever happened yesterday, we have no power to catch a time machine and go back and say, let me look at every second and say, okay, well, that's what happened. No, we have no power. We just have to focus on what is today.
Hold on, guys. I'm bringing somebody in here. What's up?
Listen. That guy is full of shit, man. How many Hall of Famers Canelo beat and fought? Let's end the debate right now. How many Hall of Famers Canelo beat and fought? I don't care. You can't claim he has a better resume than Floyd. When Canelo will beat someone who's great, who as great as Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, then we'll have a discussion. Other than that, what's his best win in his career?
We don't know if any of these fighters are going to the Hall of Fame, man. We don't know yet, but he's still fighting, okay?
Callum Smith?
He's still fighting.
I'll say this.
There's only one fighter.
He didn't beat?
There's only one fighter that I know that's going to the Hall of Fame. That I know of. You guys can correct me. And that's Cotto. But he fought Cotto when he was old. And also,
Floyd Mayweather also beat him. So
Floyd beat him. He beat Marquez. He beat Shane Mosley.
Was he 45? No, he wasn't. He was in his 30s.
It's not even a debate, bro. It's not
even a debate. This is ridiculous.
I think
it's the same guy. It's the same guy who thought Dylan White beat Tyson Fury, bro.
You all are focused on
bro, they don't know shit about boxing.
Hold on. Let's get some order. So Troy,
Right. Let me finish my statement.
Let Troy finish the statement.
Yeah, let Troy finish.
Right. When it comes to Canelo, I clearly stated that Floyd is the better fighter. Canelo
and he has a better resume too.
Hold on.
No, he's not. Alvarez is more accomplished than him in the ring. So one is more skilled, which is the Floyd. which is Floyd, but Alvarez has more accomplishments than him.
Bro,
Period.
on what basis? What's your basis to say that?
Okay,
Because you're saying
I said it
general
four
things.
times already.
He
I
just
said
said,
undisputed.
Okay, let me cook him. Let me cook him right now. On what basis first you're claiming that Canelo has accomplished more in the boxing ring than Floyd Mayweather? That's true. I don't care. That's bro. I don't care about paper belts. That's meaningless. You're fighting 8-1 underdogs, so it's pointless. Floyd Mayweather could have done that way before in his career, but he purchased the name. We don't care, bro. We don't care. For example, Ali. What made Muhammad Ali is because he fought guys like Frazier, Ken Norton, George Foreman, all in his prime. He didn't care about George Chuvalo or top 10 contenders. We don't care about that fight because 20 years from now, what people will remember is those great fights that you had with Hall of Famers. And Floyd Mayweather, I'm sorry to say it, but whenever he had 50-50 fights against top dogs, Hall of Fame fighters, he made them look average.
Average. There's
average.
that's done it
Shane
like
Mosley made him look average. De La Hoya looks average. Pacquiao looks average. Cotto looks average. All those guys look average against him. And that's the fact.
He's the best I've seen. No, in my opinion. And as I'm BT, and this is just in case you were gonna back Troy on a point. If Troy's saying that he's accomplished more than Floyd, that means he's accomplished more than Chocolatito, and I know he ain't better than Chocolatito. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, bro, that guy is not even top. He's not even number one pound for pound. It's Alexander Usyk. We can claim that.
Take a deep breath.
Let's see what Troy has to say.
Are you better than Alexander
Usyk? Take a deep breath.
This guy Usam, man. Like, all right, could I say something now?
Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yes, please.
I disagree with Troy respectfully because I think that I do get where he's coming from. Floyd Mayweather didn't push himself in different weight classes like Canelo is. Like, I believe Floyd Mayweather could have gone to middleweight and won the title there. Definitely, I would.
No.
But he didn't do that because yes, his O did matter a lot as well. However, the way Floyd Mayweather took out these Hall of Famers and the way like he made it look easy against Pacquiao. I'm a biggest Manny Pacquiao fan here. The way he made Manny Pacquiao look, it was a sad day for me. but that was true. That's how it was supposed to be for him. He didn't. Oscar De La Hoya wasn't average against him. Oscar De La Hoya put a good fight. He made Cotto put a good fight, but he found the results. He found the way to beat them, and that's what, at the end of the day, that's what matters.
All I know is that Canelo Alvarez has been the lineal champion 3 times. Floyd's been the lineal champion 4 times. And if we're going by strictly, from what I've seen, Floyd on a fight-by-fight basis performed better than Canelo. Fight by fight, just forget the result. Fight by fight, he performed better than Canelo.
I think by the end of Canelo's career, maybe then.
And Canelo's not a 5-division champion.
Yeah,
right.
We can assess at the end of Canelo's career where he is.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
you. That actually makes 100% sense. He's still fighting, so we can deal with it after he fights.
Wait. Usam, wait. Let Troy finish.
Yeah,
I actually want to ask you a question. What's your name? Mario Bivol? What? I can't really see that. What does Chocolatito have to do with anything?
No, because listen. Floyd is a 5-division champion, and in my humble opinion, BT, you're gonna disagree maybe, but I put Floyd ahead of Chocolatito. Do you guys put Floyd over Chocolatito?
That's fine.
Yeah, me too.
Okay,
me too.
So I know Chocolatito hasn't gone undisputed, and I know Chocolatito hasn't even unified the belt, but still, you're gonna say that Canelo accomplished more than him, so that means he's better than Chocolatito. Am I not correct?
Correct.
There we go. That's the point I'm trying to use. And he ain't better than Chocolatito.
I don't understand what you're talking about when it comes to him. So
hold on, guys. Hold on. Raphael Dawkins, what's up?
Raphael Dawkins,
God. You know Raphael. I knew it.
But
And,
yo,
and wait. And I'm pretty sure didn't Troy say that he thought Canelo accomplished more than Pacquiao as well?
No, I did not.
No, he never said that. He never said that. He never said that.
Okay, fair enough. I got that wrong. Fair enough.
You're talking about 8 division champion right now. It's not Canelo with bully, drug cheat, goofy,
Hey,
head.
respectfully, Usam, respectfully, in my opinion, Pacquiao took
Man,
drugs.
fuck
Bro.
Canelo, bro. Fuck Canelo. I'm a straight Canelo hater. I'm not down with Canelo.
I don't know why.
I don't like that guy because I'm telling you why. I am telling you why. Let me answer. Let me answer. But you want an answer from me, right?
Let's go.
Listen.
Go on.
First, he's a goofy. First of all, he's a goofy and he's ugly. And second of all, I don't like the way he boxes. And third of all, the biggest reason why I don't like that guy is because from the get-go, I know that the boxing industry wanted to push that guy so hard, and everyone is in his balls right now in the boxing industry. Like this guy is the second coming of God in boxing. Not even Mayweather had that hype. Not even Pacquiao. No fighter in history had that hype in his career. So fuck Canelo and fuck all his friends. I'm straight.
Make sure you use a
I'm a
contraceptive.
Canelo
Okay?
hater. Huh?
Make sure you use a contraceptive, man. You know, are you the man or the woman? I'm sorry, no. Okay, but make sure you use a contraceptive. Okay, thank you.
Man, fuck that guy, bro. I'm a straight shooter, bro. I don't care about
Wait.
that.
Can I say this?
Man, listen, I had plenty of women. I don't have single baby mom.
Hold on for a second.
My pull-up game is strong. Don't worry about me, bro.
Hey, I gotta do for a second. Hold on. Nicole, what did you want to say?
Wait,
Nicole, what did you want to say?
Can I just say?
Go ahead, please.
What's it cool? Can I just say that even though I respect Manny Pacquiao, but bro, Manny Pacquiao was the catch weight freaking king, bro. Honestly, this guy,
That's not
even
true
him,
either.
bro.
Yeah, he had hell catch
but
weight.
he is, bro. He
That's
fought.
not true either. Catch weights have been around long before Manny Pacquiao.
Man, listen, Pacquiao never ducked anybody. Well, he ducked many fighters, but listen, the Pacquiao, I have the utmost respect for him. So
I do have the utmost respect for him, but some of the great fighters that he fought, he never fought them at their optimal.
Look, I think, personally,
He didn't fight Canelo at, he fought him at catchweight.
Yeah, I think he even backed out.
To be fair, Canelo's team, they said in an article themselves that they would go down to fight Floyd at a catchweight.
Yeah, and same with the fighters that Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, but have you heard?
All I know is Floyd was a 4-division lineal champion. Canelo is a 3-division lineal champion, and Floyd performed better fight by fight throughout his career. That's what I know.
Pacquiao 5. Manny Pacquiao has a greater career than Floyd.
Please.
Floyd's a better boxer. Floyd would beat Manny Pacquiao 9 out of 10 times.
Bro.
Listen, he's not even listening.
He don't have nothing.
Floyd would beat Manny Pacquiao 9 out of 10
times. Hold
on.
Sam, go ahead, Sam.
Floyd would beat Manny Pacquiao 9 out of 10 times because of the physical advantages that he has over them.
Nah, that's not true. And
the skills.
Forget about it.
How do you feel, Osam?
Manny Pacquiao has a greater career. Manny Pacquiao has a greater career than Floyd. Come on.
Nah. First of all, Floyd Mayweather has an unblemished record. So that's the number one thing. And an unblemished record with many Hall of Fame fighters and 5 divisions. Whether you think he fought people out past their prime or whatever, I'm not even going to that debate.
Robinson, Henry Armstrong.
Listen, he had words. Listen.
Where's the cap?
Man said Sugar Ray Rock.
You all do,
please.
You all do realize that there's a guy out there by the name that has 50, who's 51-0, and he's retired, right?
Yeah, I know Ricardo Lopez.
Ricardo Lopez was a great.
He's 51-0.
Ricardo Lopez. He was like Chocolate Tito before Chocolate Tito.
Yeah,
but
but what?
But listen, Floyd Mayweather fought many Hall of
was
Famers.
180.
That's what I'm saying. He fought Hall of Famers during his
50.
career.
It doesn't change the fact that 51
No,
is
it
bigger than
doesn't.
50.
No, it
cherry
changes.
pick.
You can fight 75 tomato cans. It doesn't mean you're a great fighter, bro.
Usam, let Sam speak because all I know is Manny Pacquiao's got knocked out by the same guy Floyd has beat. But carry on, go on.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. I was about to say he had wars against
I'm
Marquez.
glad you brought that
What's
up.
coming out of
Manny
you guys'
Pacquiao
mouth
came
is
from
ridiculous.
all the way
Hold
up
on,
to
y'all. We can't all
welterweight.
speak at once.
Wait.
We can't
Hold
all
on,
speak at
guys.
once.
I'm gonna give my charge. Hold on.
Uh,
So, Troy, you go first. You go first.
Go on, Troy.
Right. Because you said he got knocked out by Manny Pacquiao got knocked out by the same guy Floyd has beat. A guy that came up 2 weight classes and Floyd couldn't even stop him.
That's true. That's true.
No. Hey,
But
let me
it's not
finish.
a welterweight.
Allow
Hold on the court.
you got to chill out, fanboy.
Wait. Listen,
You got to
Troy.
chill out, man. I know you want to speak.
Troy.
Nah, fuck that, bro. I'm not chilling out.
Chill out, man.
Troy.
Chill out and let me make my
You gotta
point.
chill out because
Troy.
Listen. It's not the Canelo fan day. So shut the fuck up. I'm speaking right now.
I'm gonna mute you, channel.
You must be very proud of yourself that you're able to speak. Go ahead and speak. Go ahead.
Yo, this guy's funny, bro.
Right, go ahead, Chico. If you have anything to say, go ahead.
Can I just let another person speak? This guy's funny, bro. Let another person speak, bro.
You got anything to say, Shakur?
I'm waiting for him to speak.
No, I muted him.
Oh, right.
I muted him for now. I'll mute him in a second.
Oh my god.
Do you have anything to say?
Oh my days.
Listen, the whole Marquez argument he brought in, that's wild. Like, at the end of the day, Marquez Pacquiao had some wars and they were willing to go in with each other.
Wars. Floyd didn't have no war with Marquez.
Yeah, Floyd beat Oscar De La Hoya, right? And then he retired just to get out of the rematch clause.
Bro, Floyd beat Marquez every single round. There was no need for no rematch. None.
Have you seen how small he was compared to Floyd?
Bro, listen. The same excuse you want to make for the catch weight thing that I said is the same excuse I'm going to make for you. The same excuse that people are going to make for Canelo. These Canelo... Wait, Usam, man. Wait, let me just speak. These Canelo fans are going to say, oh, the weight was too much for him. He decided to go up to that weight. Bro, Marquez decided to go up to that weight because he thought he could win. Simple as. There's no excuse.
Than Floyd Mayweather, but I see the body of work of Floyd Mayweather, and my whole point is I've never seen a fighter with so many Hall of Fame fighters with great resumes.
You don't know boxing.
Average.
That's right.
Like the guy, if you have to see the guy is fighting, bro. The guy is a genius in the ring, and people
so according to you and
look, it's like the heel and the face in wrestling. The Pacquiao is the baby face, so it's easier to like someone with. No, I'm doing an analogy. So I'm doing an analogy with WWE. People like more Pacquiao because he's the baby face, and Floyd Mayweather is the heel, just like in wrestling. So people don't like Floyd Mayweather, and they tend to diminish his legacy. But the guy is a great fighter, whether you like the person or not. You have to give him credit. The guy is a genius in the ring.
Hold on, Usam. I'm gonna cut you off.
You know
Marquez wasn't too small.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna cut all y'all off. First, BX said what Floyd said. Marquez wasn't too small with Pacquiao, but he was too small for me.
Yeah, remember when he said that?
Marquez jumped up 2 weight classes to fight Floyd at that time. Pacquiao has been fighting at welterweight, continuously at that time. It's a different argument. Like, context matter, man.
Yeah, it does matter.
Okay. Also, right, we don't have to go as far back as Sugar Ray Robinson.
Wait, can I just say before Troy speaks?
We don't have to go. We don't have to go.
Let Troy speak.
All I'm gonna say is this: the nostalgia that's about to come from Troy is crazy.
How the hell am I gonna get my point out, man? If 3 people are speaking, you have no idea what I'm gonna say, do you? You have absolutely no idea what I'm gonna say. It's not my fault that I've actually studied the sport and I'm probably older than all of y'all. I'm sorry. Maybe you all need to sit down and Google and read like I do, man. It's just my love of the sport that actually made me
Listen,
go to the state
how
library
about boxing?
and
No,
go through it.
Usam,
Shut
Usam,
up.
let
Usam,
let
Usam,
no,
chill,
Usam,
chill.
Usam. That's unfair. That's unfair. Let him speak. Let him speak.
There's
That's
no
unfair.
such thing as nostalgia when you're making a point. Because if it makes sense, then it makes sense. What I'm saying is, you got a guy named Holyfield. He fought a bunch of Hall of Famers too.
Oh
Okay,
my
he fought a
God.
bunch of Hall of Famers too, and he's two-time, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. People
Okay.
could easily say,
Undisputed
that
cruiserweight as well.
he's above Floyd. He's he's the better fighter. And to be honest with you, that's exactly how I feel. That's
Listen,
exactly how I feel.
Yeah,
can I
wait.
respond to that? Can I
Yeah,
Yeah,
respond to that?
go
Yes,
ahead,
you
Osam, and
can.
then Shakur, you go next. Go ahead,
Okay,
Osam.
go ahead. You want me to go? Okay.
I want you to
First
go.
of all,
Yeah, you go,
yeah.
Osam, and Shakur.
yeah.
Okay, no problem. So I will be quick. First of all, I don't compare heavyweights with other weight classes. I tend to put heavyweights in a category for themselves, because heavyweights, if you put heavyweights, the baddest man on the planet is always the heavyweight champion. That's why they're not even on the pound for pound list, and the pound for pound list was created for other weight classes other than heavyweight. So that's Mr. Historian of boxing who studied boxing. You have to understand that
But
too
Usyk
also.
and Tyson Fury
But
on the pound for
but
pound
I
list.
don't.
I
I
don't
do not
and,
have to understand that foolishness.
listen, but I don't put the heavyweight in pound for pound list, because they're in a category for themselves. And the meaning of pound for pound was for the heavyweights, was to compare them to heavyweight. If you read about why the pound for pound list was made, it was for that. But
No, that is
Holyfield,
absolutely not what was created. It was simply
but
created for a
listen,
man named Figure Ray
but
Robinson. Thank
listen,
you very much.
but listen, Holyfield was a great champion in this era, and is maybe one of the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. But I'm comparing right now Canelo to Floyd Mayweather. That's the first point that you brought up. So I don't understand why you're bringing
That
up
should be the only point, but it went
Holyfield.
all over the world and came
No,
back.
because Holyfield, first of all, Holyfield didn't fight
I
in
brought
five
up Manny
divisions.
Pacquiao, and then we went
So
on a
so
tangent.
so if I bring your point that, for example, Pacquiao had accomplished more than Floyd Mayweather, usually people tend to say Pacquiao fought longer than Mayweather, and he fought to 8 divisions. So Floyd Mayweather fought to 5 divisions. So he's a 5 division champion against a 2 division champion. So Floyd Mayweather actually accomplished more in the sport of boxing than Holyfield. If I use your analogy in boxing, if I
That's
use your logic, then he's
Numbers
better
wise,
than Holyfield.
No,
numbers wise, yes,
because
sir, he did.
the jump between cruiserweight
But
and
that's
heavyweight
what
is
I
much
mean.
bigger than when you see.
Shakur, you go ahead.
Can I just say
Go,
something? And
go
Troy,
ahead.
this is
Go ahead.
no disrespect, because I said the same thing to Pops. Remember, BT? Even BT knows this, bro. Even the age that BT's at, bro. It doesn't matter how old you are, bro. As long as you've gone and studied the sport and the sport that you love, it doesn't necessarily mean that you know more than a person that is young. That's what I gotta say.
Yeah,
Have
okay,
you
no,
put
see,
Have
I
you put a
mean,
pair of gloves though?
but you need to still know some, like, you can't just dismiss just because it's
Okay.
old. Like, you're
At the end
dismissing
of
it
the
just
day,
because it's like 10 years ago,
at
30
the
Go
end
on,
years
of the
ago.
Troy.
day, right? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I meant Troy. Go ahead. Make your point. Speak.
What I'm saying is this: I didn't just study the damn sport. I boxed, and I learned from a lot of different people. What I learned how to do when I went in that gym as a youngster is to shut my mouth and to sit down and listen to these older trainers, man, and watch them. I didn't just hear their talk. I saw their experience when they were training people. These dudes have trained champions. These dudes have been around for a while. These dudes have trained other trainers that train champions. I know a man right now who trained Floyd's trainer and his cut man and Franchon Cruz. That's the man I listen to, and he's only one of them. I know a man right now who's trained 21 champions: Holyfield, Tyson, etc., etc. I pick up the phone. That's who I listen to. Okay.
Okay.
Those are the ones that give me knowledge.
Okay.
That's good. That's
It
fine.
makes sense to talk to people.
But the point.
No. But it makes sense to talk to people who have more knowledge than you. What am I doing talking to people who don't have more knowledge than me?
Well,
But who are you, though?
I talk to someone that has more
But
knowledge
who
than
are
me,
you,
and
though?
that's the guy in the top left of my screen.
I don't know
You know what
you.
I'm saying?
I don't know you. I don't know you. Who's Troy Graham? If I Google Troy Graham, who's Troy Graham? If I have a world champion in front of me, yes, I will listen to him. But who's Troy Graham on YouTube talking at 3 a.m. in the morning? Who are you?
No, but all right.
I am my mother's first child, and I'm my own man because I use my real name.
But
maybe you should use your real name.
Don't come with your high guard and say, "Oh, I'm the one knowing about boxing." Listen, we have a discussion right now. And what's the point? What's the point? What's your point? We're talking in circles right now. We're talking over nothing. The first point was, you're claiming that Canelo has a better resume and accomplished more than Floyd Mayweather.
No, I said Floyd is
No,
the
he
better
said
fighter.
He said
But
Floyd
he
is
was
the
saying
better
that
skilled fighter.
when it comes
technically
to
he's better than
accomplishment,
Canelo.
Okay,
when it
well,
comes
prove that.
Alvarez has more accomplishments. Floyd is the better fighter. That hurts your feelings for some reason.
So I think the better question
it doesn't hit my feelings.
Hold on, guys.
You have to prove it.
The better question is the better question would be not what do you value more? Do you value the accomplishments more, or do you value who you believe to be the better practitioner of a sweet science? That's probably the question we should be asking.
Can I be honest with
Yeah.
you?
And look, okay.
The whole body of work.
Let me tell you what I value more. The fight.
Go ahead, Troy.
I actually pay to watch the fights. I don't give a damn about anything else. I value the fights, and I can tell you that I enjoy Alvarez's fights, win, lose, or draw, a whole lot better than I did Floyd's, because Floyd was boring for the last 12 years. Last 12 years he was boring.
It depends what
Arturo
style
Gatti
you like to watch.
Right.
So Arturo Gatti is a better fighter than Floyd Mayweather and accomplished more in the sport of boxing because you enjoyed more his fights than Floyd Mayweather? That's the reasoning right now? So the more the entertainment aspect.
Right. Listen, guys.
Go on, Sam. Go on.
You've been speaking quite a lot. Let me just say something as well.
Go on.
Because okay, so first of all, I'd say with Troy's, I think it comes down to preference. If you like Floyd Mayweather may have been boring, but Floyd Mayweather has incredible amount of skill, which he made the fights look easy. He outclassed his opponents, right?
I've seen better skill than Floyd. I've seen better skill than Floyd.
Yeah, we've seen Roy Jones Jr. back in '90s. Yeah, of course, there's others as well.
I wasn't going to say Roy Jones. I was going to say James Toney and Mike McCullough.
Another one. My point is that if you like, it doesn't matter about who you know and stuff like that. If you do actually just look into boxing, what it was back in the day is a totally different circumstance.
It is.
Guys like Sugar Ray Robinson or Harry Grebs, they were fighting every week.
Yeah, exactly.
Henry Armstrong fought 24 times within 3 years, and he was defending world championship in 3 different weight classes simultaneously. So it's a totally different ball game. So this is why those guys are ahead of whatever here right now, even Manny Pacquiao, Floyd, right?
And I call complete BS on that.
Listen, all I gotta say is everybody. This not everything that we say is a blatant fact. We're just arguing opinions. That's what I gotta say. So we can say those guys are above these guys and these guys are above these guys.
Yeah, it's always gonna be.
I mean, it's all opinion, bro. And all I gotta say, to this. Wait, Troy, can I finish? All I gotta say is, all I gotta say is that when you said that Floyd's fights are boring and you enjoy Canelo's fights,
perception.
Last 12
it's just
years.
perceptions. It's just perception, and it depends what for me. I don't think Floyd is boring because those are the type of fights I like to watch. That's why when I watched Shakur Stevenson the other day, I watched him pick apart Oscar Valdez. That's the shit I love watching.
Yeah, look, there's great things about Floyd, but there's things that are also negative, like the impact that he has had. Like there are a lot of people that are
post-Floyd era.
There are a lot of people that are just consider saving their You know?
No,
that's
that's not
true.
Floyd's fault. That's not Floyd's fault.
Let me say this.
Listen,
It's not his
that's
fault.
not
It's
Floyd's
the
fault.
negative impact. It's not
Hold
his
that
fault.
thought. Let Troy go.
Yeah, okay, I'm holding that thought. No problem. No problem.
What are you saying, Troy?
But I was saying, I don't care if it was 90 years ago to present day. When you pay and go to arena or go wherever to watch a fight, numbers, accomplishments are all out the window. You pay to watch something that excites you. You pay to be entertained. That's what you pay for, okay? And I personally have never been really entertained by Floyd. I could name one or two fights that I found were interesting, but overall, he's just not my cup of tea. Okay.
Oh,
no,
can I just say? Can I just?
All right, Usam, let Usam go.
I was about to.
Yeah, I refuse to blame Floyd Mayweather for fighters protecting whatever their O is. Listen, I can't compare Jermell Charlo to a Floyd Mayweather and say, oh, that guy is protecting his O because of Floyd Mayweather. The guy is fighting Suzeki and he's 32 years old. Floyd at 32 was already fighting guys like De La Hoya, Shane Mosley at that time.
I never made that argument.
No, he never made that argument.
No, it doesn't mean that. I'm not against you. It's because you're not the first one that says that. Many people telling me, and some fighters right now, even Charlo said it in his interview. Now because of Floyd Mayweather, everyone wants to protect his own. Even fighters right now, there's fighters who have the old school mentality, like Terence Crawford, Alexander Usyk. Even young fighters like Shakur Stevenson, who's willing to fight anybody. Devin Haney, who's willing to go undisputed, and he's calling everyone out. Even at some point, Teofimo Lopez, I thought he was like that, but I see that he's. Let's say I know he's your boy, BT, but he's ducking Devin Haney. Like at this point, he's ducking Devin Haney. Like,
who's your boy?
Teofimo Lopez.
BT likes Teofimo. Wow.
I like Teofimo.
I love Teofimo.
I love Teofimo. I was rooting for him against Lomachenko.
I think Teofimo has much bigger problems than boxing right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I hope he's doing well, but I refuse to say that it's Floyd Mayweather's fault because even him at his time, he pick and choose some fights like every fighter does, except some lower classes fighters like, for example, Chocolatito. But it's a business first, and he made the great fights happen.
I'm saying this business first mentality has gone too far now. We've gone too far into politics.
Yeah,
I think personally, I think a lot of the modern fighters grew up in the Floyd era, and like they only saw the money era. They didn't see the pretty boy.
But it's the.
I know. Like, I'm not gonna name no names, but I know a prospect on PBC right now who got offered a fight with another really good prospect, and he said that he doesn't want to make the fight happen because he wants to build up into a pay-per-view fight later. And both him and his opponent are nowhere close to even being like stars.
You need to have crossroad fights. You need to like establish yourself. Like you have Floyd Mayweather wasn't just Floyd Money Mayweather. He was Floyd.
The thing is, it's not Floyd Mayweather. Even without Floyd Mayweather, the business would have gone that route because now you have too many networks involved in boxing. While before you had HBO and Showtime, you had 2 networks. Now you have 4 different, even 5, 6 now different networks. You have different promoters who are not willing to put their fighters into a cross promotion. So there's too many factors to blame only Floyd Mayweather. That's my thought.
Okay. I think what fighters should do, and I know you don't like Canelo, but I think what Canelo did was go independent. That's what more fighters should do. Just
it's not that simple. It's not that simple.
Exactly. Thank you, BT. Because not every fighter has the leverage of a Canelo. Not every fighter has the popularity and the stardom of a Canelo. If you're a Tyson Fury, if you're a Anthony Joshua, you can pursue that route. Deontay Wilder, but guys who had a very good pedigree and resume and they have some level of fame, they can pursue that route. But a small fighter who is not very popular, I mean, he will stick with one promoter, and he will try to make the most out of it. But that's it. You cannot expect that from every boxer. It's not happening anytime soon.
The networks are really who runs boxing. That's really what
exactly. That's true.
The promoters eventually answer the network. So if the networks don't want you on the network for whatever reason, it's not going to happen. And it's not as simple as, oh, I'm just going to be a free agent, because the reality is there's four big, in America at least, in like in North America, there's four big power brokers in boxing. There's Top Rank, there's PBC, there's Matchroom, and Golden Boy. Those are one of the four companies you want to get with, because they have the most access to network television and the money that comes with fighting on network television. So it's unless you're or Canelo, like he said, you're not going to really have success in boxing. You're going to have to need good people around you. And one thing I know, and I'm sure Troy knows because he's been around gyms and he's probably seen a lot of things like I've seen a lot of things. And I know, Usam, you've seen things being in Canada. You need to have good people around you. And that's the hardest thing to find in boxing.
That's in every sport.
That's in every sport, but really in boxing, because boxing is an individual sport. Boxing is a sport of free enterprise where you can do what you please. So
it's the Wild West.
It's the Wild West. This isn't like the NBA or the NFL or the MLB where they got unions and protect the players. It's not like that. You got to protect your damn self, and you need people that are gonna do that for you.
And what I was gonna say is, Sam, you're actually right when you're talking about how people only have watched like Money May. Nobody went back and watched how Pretty Boy had to really grind his way to the top.
Yeah, before Money Mayweather, there was Pretty Boy Floyd.
And he pays his dues.
And on top of that, I want to say this to Troy also, that when you said that you pay for yourself to be entertained, for me, you don't pay for yourself to be entertained. You pay to watch a boxing match. That's what you pay for. It's literally what.
But that is entertainment.
It is entertainment.
Which is entertainment.
Some degree of entertainment.
Yeah, it is.
I agree with that.
It is entertainment, but you at the end of the day, everybody still went and watched what he did,
because a lot of the people wanted to see him lose.
You know what I'm saying?
He created that persona, that heel persona, around him. And
but most people don't even realize.
I want to see Jake Paul lose right now. So they tune into his crappy fights.
Most people don't even understand why Floyd created the heel persona. Like when he fought Henry Brucelas here in Miami at the American Airlines Arena. First of all, the arena was empty. Second of all, there was only one national writer that even covered that damn fight. So it was just a better business move for him, because he wasn't getting the credit he deserved and the attention he deserved being such a great fighter.
But once he established himself, and I know it's very few people that can do this, as the last Canelo fanboy killer said. Once you do establish yourself and you have that power, the leverage, don't sign on to these networks for multi fight deals. Just try to be more independent, like Floyd did, or Canelo, or Fury. Well, Fury kind of AJ.
Free agent.
Yeah.
But even Floyd signed a multi deal with Showtime back in the day. But at that time, you had Showtime and the HBO only, so everyone went to Showtime anyway. But nowadays, you cannot commit to one network because you will blackball yourself at some point. You cannot, unless you're a major A side fighter, and you have to make sure that other fighters commit to your network. Then maybe you can make a fight. But even Canelo had trouble with that. Like
boxing needs a Dana White type character, but then that means
I don't agree with that.
Fighters won't make money.
Boxing, I don't think boxing needs Dana White.
Nah, fuck that, because it's not good for the fighters. I still think you need.
I mean, Al Heyman tried to pull up Dana White, and PBC's been.
I still think that you need some type of competition in the sport of boxing, but there's too many promoters, too many belts. If you had one belt, if you had one belt, only one belt per division, then all these problems with the networks, with the promoters will be all gone. Because let's be honest, the sanctioning bodies. What are the service of the sanctioning bodies? What's the meaning of those belts? The IBF, WBO, WBC, WBA.
The
I think
IBO.
IBO, yeah, fuck that, fuck that piece of shit belt. But
is Eubank Jr. still like the IBO
yeah,
champion?
he's the undisputed IBO champion.
What's really bad is all the sub belts. Like now you got the regular and the interim.
Yeah. Now everyone calls himself a champion nowadays. So
yeah, because like think about it. If you're a casual boxing fan and you don't know no better, you can see two guys fight for the USBO title.
Exactly.
And someone wins that, and then like, man, he got the belt. Well, he the champ. Like he's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's a champ. Well, Chris Eubank flexed the IBO belt with Drake one night in London. He had the IBO belt with Drake. He doesn't know any better. He saw he's maybe a champion. So Chris Eubank.
That's one guy who I think that if he steps up to fight Triple G or whoever. That's it. Like he's fighting his 15 minutes.
He was trying to fight Kell Brook. Like
he's fighting his 15 minutes of fame.
Thank God Kell Brook's retired.
But thank God he retired, and he retired on a high.
Happy for him. I'm happy for him. He's a good guy.
He's officially retired. Officially.
Yeah, he retired.
Yeah,
done.
Officially, yeah.
Done.
Oh.
A great decision by him because Chris Eubank would have murdered him, bro.
Yeah, true.
It's not a great fight at that age, man. It's not like Khan was.
Chris Eubank wouldn't concede to Kell Brook's demands as the A side. He wanted to fight Chris Eubank at 155, like Canelo.
Yeah, but I think it's a great idea. It would have been fair considering the age of Kell Brook and his condition.
Yeah.
I mean, if he tries to make the fight, let's try to make something into your advantage. But again, he doesn't want to, so whatever.
Yeah, retire. That's
better
true.
for him. Retire.
And then after that, they were gonna try and make him go to 147 to fight Conor Benn, which is just useless.
Man, fuck Conor Benn. Conor Benn is a overhyped job, man.
He is,
like,
bro.
Yeah.
Over here in England, it's actually atrocious. Like,
I don't have the problem with the guy, but the guy is overhyped.
Sam, you think he's alright? You just think he's alright, right, Conor Benn?
I think we haven't seen.
He's not even.
Call him any decent prospect or anything like that. I think you've seen more from Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz. But I haven't seen much from Conor Benn to say, "Oh, all right, this guy is gonna be hanging."
Man, that style with the live opponent that's coming forward without a jab, smothering his opponents, trying to throw wide left hooks, man. It's not working at the high level. You'll get fucked over.
Yeah, bro. I was about to say the same thing, but BT about to get triggered.
But what? Say it again. I wasn't paying attention. Say it again.
I said you're about to get triggered.
Comment.
Oh no, I don't get triggered.
You like Conor Benn?
Do I like Conor Benn?
Andrade.
Andrade, yeah. Andrade is a killer, bro.
Yeah, he is a killer.
He's the original Black Murderer's Row fighter now. He's the modern era Black Murderer's Row fighter. Everyone is ducking Bubu Andrade.
That's right.
I'm
glad people are starting to realize it.
Yeah, bro. Canelo is dead on scared of that guy. He doesn't want to mess with Bubu Andrade. He wants to fight everyone except Bubu Andrade. You know what's crazy is like I was telling my dad this earlier. Is like boxing is so messed up because we were watching the pre-fight show and they had like Eddie Hearn with Ak and Barack, and I said, Dad, you know what's crazy if I was on that stage because they were talking about all these different fights with Canelo. If I was on that stage with a mic and I said Demetrius Andrade, they would all look at me crazy because it's been like that when I've been to like other events. Like when I went to Canelo Saunders last year. I was telling the Canelo fans that I was interviewing. I was like, man, he need to fight Andrade. This is foolishness. Like, fight Andrade already. Man, 90% of those people watching Canelo's fight don't know shit about boxing. They can barely name you 5 fighters, bro. They don't know any better, bro.
It's the same with fans.
He's a one man Black Murderer's Row.
A lot of the casuals. That's what happens when a lot of the casuals get dragged into the. Like Floyd had a lot of the casual fans. who didn't know many other fighters.
They were hilarious though, because they would always say when
You
Floyd.
realize that we're all casuals, right? Everybody up here, we're casuals. We're not involved in the sport in any way. We're just people talking about the sport, so we're all casual.
No, we're not all casual.
Know about the history of the sport, but
the guy's a genius.
And you know what? Not a lot of y'all up here could tell me that y'all actually studied it for yourself, because I'm a good listener. I hear a lot of people who just sit down and listen to other people, then they come back and regurgitate things. It doesn't mean.
Man, listen, you're the same guy who had Dylan White beating Tyson Fury. I don't want to hear that, bro.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I don't want to hear that,
see,
bro.
stuff
I don't
like
want to
that.
hear that.
You see,
Don't lecture me about boxing and knowing about boxing
Yes,
when
yes,
you actually
yes.
had Dylan White beating Tyson Fury. If you had
That's how
that in
triggered
mind,
he is.
don't claim that you know
He's the guy
about
that I'm
boxing.
talking about that don't study it.
Listen,
That's
you can
why
claim
his
I'm
nerve.
triggered, but that's my energy. I
That's why.
speak like that. Whenever I debate
That's why
with
I hit a
someone,
nerve
I
that
speak
fast.
with that. Because
Everybody
that's
else stay
called
calm, but you see that?
Hold on, Sam. Let Sam speak.
testosterone.
Good,
That's
Sam.
called being a
What's good?
man.
I was
Hold
just
on,
gonna say,
mute the
Sam, what's up?
I'm a
I was
man.
just gonna say a little
I
friendly
don't get.
reminder.
Wait, mute
Listen,
both
you're
the
on
guys.
your
Mute
internet, bro.
guys,
Sit down,
BT.
bro.
Mute both.
Don't start calling people
Hey, I
casual
gotta
and all
mute
that
you.
stuff.
Usam, chill out. I gotta mute you. Where's this guy's thing?
Go on, Sam,
Hey,
bro.
listen,
Jesus
I just wanted
Christ.
to give a little reminder that when Tyson Fury was fighting, what's his name? When Tyson Fury came back and he was fighting, who was the guy that started with P? What was his name?
Oh, I know you're talking about, but let me.
Talking about wait, when he first came back.
The warm-up fight.
Francisco Pianetta. From
Pianetta. That's it.
I said to BT that day
You
that
need a cruiserweight.
Tyson.
Yeah.
No, Pianetta. I said to BT that day, and BT was like this as well, that Tyson Fury will beat both AJ and Wilder.
Facts.
Yeah, and he's the best heavyweight on the planet. We said
Bro,
it from that time.
I was telling everyone when he was a fat piece of shit, when he was 500 pounds. I have conversation with people. People were debating if Deontay Wilder or AJ. Bro, I said, fuck that. Tyson Fury will come back and beat all these guys. He will whoop every single one of them. And he proved me right for now. Only one missing is AJ. Don't fuck up AJ in the rematch. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck this up.
Hold
Bro,
on.
I want that ass whooping. I want him cold in the center of the ring in Wembley's arena.
What I was gonna say is BT. You know I don't like Dillian White. So once I heard this guy say Dillian White is gonna, bro, this Troy is kind of reminding me of David Hay, bro, when he was talking about how Dillian White's gonna knock out Tyson Fury, bro. There's people, bro. There's sometimes there's calling other people casuals, yeah. But there's sometimes where that is just beyond delusional, bro. There's no.
I want you to stop right there, because just because a man has a difference of opinion than you, he's not delusional.
No,
I
that's
have the
not.
right to have.
You're delusional.
Stop right there.
Opinion.
I have
That's
the right
just
to have an opinion.
stupid.
I have the right to have an opinion. Yes or no?
Bro,
You do. It's America.
I'm asking you a direct question.
I'm not saying that you don't.
I don't need all the diarrhea in the mouth.
Troy.
I have to? No, you can Troy till you pass out.
No. Listen.
What I'm saying to you is, do I have the right to have an opinion?
No.
Do I have the right to have an opinion? I'm not listening to you answer my question. Do I have the right to answer my question?
Listen to what this guy's gonna do. He's not even gonna hear. He's not even gonna listen to what I was about to say. I was about to say to him, nobody said
you just
you
called me
don't have a
delusional.
right.
You know, it's really nothing more to listen to.
Nobody said you do not have a right, bro. Come on now. Nobody said that. But in my opinion, and everybody else here knew that it's beyond
I don't
stupid.
stand on everybody else's shoulders when it comes to this sport. I don't need to. Why do you people always come back with everybody else? You cannot speak for any other person but yourself and maybe a few others that you know. Where's this everybody else?
Bro, to think Dillian White was going to beat Tyson Fury and you say you watch boxing, then that I don't know what you're thinking.
That's the same thing they said about Buster Douglas. Surprise! That's the same thing they said about Leon Spinks. Surprise! That's the same thing they said throughout boxing. Surprise, surprise, surprise! People lose. People win. It just so happened that I was incorrect. I had my opinion. I was wrong. It does not make me delusional in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, it did make you delusional because you lost.
So wait, everybody that picked Dillian is now what? Delusional based on the fact that you said it?
No, I said.
Hold on. I have a question for Troy because Troy made a comment earlier about he said that he listens real good and people just people here, at least if I'm correct. I think he said people here like they regurgitate information. Am I correct? Did I hear that correctly or no?
That's paraphrasing, but that's what I said. Yes.
Yeah. So because I know I don't regurgitate. I have my opinions that are original opinions, just like you do. So I'm not out here regurgitating information. Like all the magazines and about 80 others. Like I know you talked about studying boxing. I studied boxing too. I'm not gonna say that I know more or less than you because you're an experienced gentleman. You've been in a lot of these gyms. I know you love the sport. I've learned things from you about the sport. So I'm just asking, like, are you saying that even I just regurgitate information?
No. I'm saying there's a lot of what I'm saying is there's a lot of people. I didn't put a name or names on it.
You didn't.
There's
But
a lot of people.
Interpretation, so I had to ask.
Okay, good. Just like I'm saying that because I have a difference of opinion, there's no right to say to someone that you are delusional or something wrong with your mind because you have a difference of opinion. You have no right to say that to anyone. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Who are you to say that?
Then there's no point of you saying, oh, I'm older than you guys, I'm experienced, so that means I know this and I know that. There's no right for you to say that.
I never said that up here. I've never said that up here. Did I say that up here, Truthful?
Yeah, you said it.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not. No, I did not. When did I say it? I said that what I said clearly, if you were listening. No. What I said clearly, if you were listening, is that I could pick up the phone and talk to this trainer. He knows more than me, and I'll sit down and listen to him. I'll talk to this trainer. He knows more than me. I'll sit down and listen to him. Where did I say that? Where did I say that my age makes me better than all of y'all?
No, not
where did I say that?
No.
You said.
Tell me what I said word for word.
You said something along the lines of you were like I'm older than all you guys and like I know more about the sport. Maybe not like that, but like
I never said that. I never said that since I've been up here. That's absolutely not true. You could play it on the playback. I've never.
I will. I'm gonna watch
anything like
for
that.
Sure. No problem. Everyone heard that.
I never said anything like that.
All you want.
All right. Well,
can I say something? It's funny though that you think that people are emotional or biased.
You know, you talk the most out of.
Okay, no problem. But you're being emotional right now, so I didn't say anything right now.
You need a hug.
Just claiming. Yeah. No problem. Can bring me a woman. No problem.
Look in the mirror.
Bring me a woman. I'm being respectful. I was about to say something nasty, but I'm staying respectful. We are on the internet. We are on the internet. We are on the internet. I don't know you, so I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not some internet tough guy or.
I'm a delusional man.
You're delusional. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. And you're being emotional too. You have all your predictions and your picks and your takes in boxing are very, 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 very emotional. I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it also because I'm human. But
no. You said all
I'm
of
not denying it. Yeah.
How do you know who I'm picking though? This is the first time I've seen you.
Listen, I've watched YouTube, so I'm a regular on YouTube channel.
You said all of my picks.
I've watched a lot of boxing YouTube channels, so don't worry. I know you. I know many people on YouTube.
You sound like a stalker, baby.
Sure, for sure. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Not a stalker. I'm not stalking your house. I don't know where you live. I don't know who you from.
I'm gonna cut you off, champ.
Wait, Usam. And
yeah, go ahead.
Troy, that is one that Troy, for someone who's your age, I'm sorry, no disrespect, but that is a dumbass thing I just said. Just because he knows. That's like me saying because I know BT. Wait. You're not letting me finish.
This is so rich when y'all come at me with someone your age.
BT, this guy's an older man and he's just, you know what I'm saying, at your age, no disrespect. But listen.
Tell me something. No, stop. Stop right there. Tell me something real quick. How old are you?
This guy, bro. He's not even gonna let me
I'm sorry,
finish.
sir. How old are you?
Listen, I'm a young guy, bro, and I'm acting young. I'm acting older than
I
you,
need
bro.
a number.
I
need a number.
You don't need a number.
Okay.
I'm a low key guy.
Man,
But
what's the point, man?
listen.
How old am I?
Can I just say?
Hold on.
So
BT, can you, bro? Thank
okay,
you.
He muted it. Go ahead.
Can I just say, yeah, just because, like, he called my man a stalker. How is he a stalker for watching other people's YouTube channels? It's YouTube.
Man,
of course you're gonna go around watching other people's channels.
You all are entirely too sensitive, man. That
You're
shouldn't have
sensitive.
offended. That's not offensive in the least bit. Now, tell me something, right? How are you gonna tell me how to
Man,
act?
you're nothing to stalk. Yeah, if I wanted to stalk somebody, I would
I'm
stalk
speaking
a
to you
celebrity.
right now.
No,
I'm
let
speaking
Troy
to
speak,
you.
because that's unfair.
I'm speaking to you. How are you possibly going to tell me how to live my life when you haven't even reached my age?
Listen, I've never said, bro.
This is the thing that I love.
Are you actually
this is the thing
deaf?
that I love about y'all. We talking about boxing.
BT.
No.
Is this guy actually deaf?
This is what I
This guy
love
must be deaf.
about y'all. You like to take out the age thing and beat people. Let me tell you what. I have no control over my age. Okay, and there's no way possible. There's no way possible that someone in their 20s or 30s could tell me how to act. No way possible. Because I've done a whole lot more than you in real life. Maybe on social media you're a big deal. Social media is not real. It's not real. In real life, I've accomplished more and I've done more because I've been here longer and I'm driven and I'm ambitious. You can't take that away from me. I probably have a child your age.
We're not
Please
taking
do not
nothing away from
Please
you.
do not tell me. Please do not tell me that Please do not tell me that I should act this way. You have no right to tell me that.
Bro, listen.
You have no right to tell me how to act whatsoever.
No one.
You just came out your mouth and said that.
Shakur, what was the original statement you were going to tell Troy before?
I'm just going to say this.
Man? What's the point, man?
See, I'm not saying. I'm not taking nothing away from you. This is why this is so annoying.
Nothing that anyone could take away from me.
Wait.
Nothing.
You continue to open your mouth when I'm trying to speak. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little bit offensive because
it's just a
kind
part of the
annoying
attitude
me.
that I came up with. I came up harsh. You all didn't come up as harsh
Mario,
as I did. But people in my age group came up a little harsher than y'all. You all seem to be a little bit more tender than me. I don't know.
But listen, Mario. Listen, Mario. I don't care if he told me I'm a stalker and everything. To be honest, I don't care. His opinion.
Thank you, because it was a joke.
No, but it's worthless anyway.
Listen, I'm just saying, I don't like when, like, if someone called BT or Sam or whatever a stalker. I'm not gonna obviously like if some people call other people words like that, because that's a bit disrespectful. You can't just go around saying something.
I know, but what are you going to do?
Aren't you the same guy that said I was delusional?
Yeah, you're delusional, but it's okay.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this guy.
He's talking to me.
Aren't you the same guy that said I was delusional?
Fair enough.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Okay.
How do you wield a sword? No, listen. First of all, how do you wield a sword and you cut one man and you say it's fair? Then he comes back and cuts you, and you're like, oh, that's not fair. Where are y'all from?
Listen, can we speak about boxing? Can we go back to the subject?
Yeah. How was the undercard? I missed the undercard. How was the undercard?
I'm sorry, but it's just that I don't like when people start going into the backstories of their life.
Leave it, bro. Leave it. At that age, listen, Mario, you will find out people with that age, they're stubborn. You cannot change someone's mind when he's past certain age. That's a fact. I don't blame.
I'm gonna answer your question.
I understand. My father was like that. My father was like that.
Why do I need to change this? Why do I need to change? Go ahead.
So respectfully.
No. Respectfully.
Nobody told you to change. I'm telling him.
Usam, and I'm gonna mute Troy so I can answer Sam's question. All right.
Yeah, bro. Wait. BT.
You asked about.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got a bit.
You asked about the undercard. You asked me about the undercard. The undercard was alright.
Because I was sleeping around that time.
Yeah, the undercard was good. The best performance on the undercard was from the prospect from the Uzbekistan, Shakram Giashov. I don't know if you ever seen him fight. He fought a tough Mexican, and the guy pushed him pretty good, but Chakra and Gia found a way to land 3 knockdowns. Showed a good selection, a combination of punches, and had a real probably the best performance of his career. You know, he's one of those. He's one of those Uzbek fighters like Israel Madrimov and Mirza Akhmadaliev. He came up with those guys, and
I like Akhmadaliev.
He schooled him.
he had Daniel Jacobs and Sean Porter saying that he's going to be the next this and the next that, and it was crazy. So that was a good fight.
And how was Zhang?
Zhang Zhilei knocked the guy out in a round. The guy was the opponent that was just there for Hrgovic on short notice. You know, but Shakur says that, you know, Zhang Zhilei is the GOAT. You know,
bro, nobody don't want to fight him, bro.
He's joking around. He's not serious about that.
Hrgovic would beat him. Zhang's too slow.
Yeah, and then who was the other fight? The other fight was what? Gia Shop. Oh, and Montana Love.
Oh, that fight was boring.
Yeah, that's the guy that fought Jerry Forrest. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you had Montana Love taking on this guy named Golas, who was trained by Eddie Reynoso. And the fight started off really good because Montana Love scored a knockdown in the first round. Golas scored a knockdown in the second round, and then Montana Love pretty much just boxed him and lit him up with left hands the whole fight. But he didn't have enough power to stop him, so it actually turned into a underwhelming 12-round decision. But it was a good win. He won the fight. You know, he's getting closer and closer toward the title shot, and
Montana
that's really the
undercard of another fight, wasn't it? Can't remember now.
Who, Montana Love?
Yeah.
Jake Paul.
Yes. Yeah.
Jake Paul.
And he was on the undercard of another. I think it was on TFE. He was undercard, no?
And then also I don't know if you know Alexis Espino.
Mm-hmm.
He was like one of the first prospects Eddie ever signed when the zone started. A lot of people had high hopes for him, but it's still early in his career. But he got knocked out like in 3 rounds against another Mexican prospect. So that's pretty much undercard. It was actually better than I thought it would be.
And also, Sam.
Shame that Hrgovic didn't fight.
That was like the highlight for me. I wanted to see Hrgovic fight.
He don't want to fight Zhang Zhilei, but
no, his dad died.
No, his father died, bro. It's wrong.
wait. I heard that Eddie Hearn said that he's trying to make Montana Love versus Regis Prograis. That's a terrible fight to make, bro. Montana Love.
Oh, that's a great fight.
I like that fight. I like that fight. I would probably slightly favor. I would favor Prograis because Prograis is the
Prograis.
I think it closed the gap on Montana, but it'd be a good fight.
No, I'm not saying the fight is bad. I'm just saying Montana Love don't want that smoke.
Yeah, I don't think Montana Love is ready yet. After that performance, he's not ready for Regis Prograis. He needs another top 10 contender, and then maybe face an elite guy like Regis Prograis.
What about like Jose Zapata?
Oh, that's a very tough fight, bro. Zapata is elite, bro. Zapata is elite.
That's 40 pounders. That's not a champion.
Yeah, he's very
tested too. Very tested.
Very slept on.
Is that the guy that knocked out Jose Vargas?
Yeah. That's also the same guy that had that war with Baranchek and took Jose Ramirez. You gave him all he can handle.
Taylor don't want none of that guy, bro.
I think he won against Jose Ramirez, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, they won. Oh, did you see who they're trying to make Jose Ramirez versus Conor Ben? That's what Eddie Hearn was talking about.
That's bullshit. That's cap. It's always Eddie cloud chasing and hyping up another fighter. He's probably fighting some another 40-year-old ex-world champion at that point.
This is a fight. This is a very close fight.
Yeah. Man, he should fight Avenesian. That's the fight.
I mean, Avenesian, Florian Marcoux, Michael McKinson, like them guys in Europe.
Marcoux Avenesian.
Yeah, he should now. Conor Benson is at the European level. He's not at the world level. Jose Ramirez will beat him right now. He's not. I mean, I'm not particularly a fan of Jose Ramirez, but I don't see how Conor Ben can beat him unless he shows something great that I haven't seen from him.
I don't think we've seen him in a test yet, so I don't know. I'd reserve my opinion on Conor Ben just now.
He's still very much in development because when I interviewed him last summer, in Vegas, I asked him about fighting like Ennis and Ortiz, and he pretty much told me himself, like, I'm not ready for those guys. I need more amateur. I need more experience because I didn't have an amateur career. I'm still playing catch up.
Yeah.
Do you know what fight I want to see from him?
What fight is that?
At some point, Rashidi Ellis, my guy, Rashidi Ellis.
That'd be a good fight.
Rashidi Ellis against Conor Ben.
I love to
that
see
guy. Rashidi Ellis, bro, is one of the most talented welterweight after Boots Ennis. Like,
Yeah.
I have very, very, very high praise on Rashidi Ellis. That guy is an amazing
I do think
fighter.
it's time for Boots Ennis to step up now. Like,
yeah,
I mean, he's taking it's a minor step up, but he's fighting Steel Clayton, who's a pretty highly ranked fighter, a good jab. But I know it's not the step up that what you're talking about. But hopefully, if he beats Clayton, hopefully after this fight, he fights like maybe he could fight an Avanesian.
Yeah.
I feel that,
That's
but
a good fight.
I feel like when someone goes and they say, "Oh, I got a fight for you," they call up Stanionis. They go, "Oh, I got a Boots Ennis fight for you." These guys, I don't know if they want to be taking that, bro.
I don't know. I know a lot of times because I know a fighter or two that has been offered an Ennis fight, and I know a couple of times it's been on like short notice. So a lot of fighters aren't going to take those fights on short notice. I'll tell you guys.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys a welterweight that almost nobody knows about, who really hasn't fought on TV a ton, but if he gets his chance to fight this year, which I think he will, he'll be someone to look out for. This guy named Pete Dobson from New York, from Bronx.
Mm-hmm.
He's really good. He fought his last fight. He fought a guy named Jose Miguel Borrego, who's like a really durable 47-pounder. He was Earl Spence sparring partner. PBC used to have him. They brought him in as the B-side in a lot of fights, and he hasn't lost yet. Like a couple years ago, he fought on the Manny Pacquiao undercard against another prospect by the name of Emmanuel Medina, who was 19-0, who PBC had big plans for, and he knocked him out in 3 rounds, but nobody saw it because it wasn't on the TV.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fighters like that. There's a lot of fighters that like they have good wins, they have good resumes for like the level they're at, and they would probably be really, really good, but they just haven't had that one breakout fight, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's
But this guy I'm telling you about, Pete Dobson, he was actually like he sparred with Boots. He sparred with Boots and Crawford, and I heard he did. I mean, it's sparring, so you can't really judge things off. The guys are working on stuff, but you know they had him in camp. They kept bringing him back, so clearly he's decent.
Yeah.
Something there, then, isn't it?
Jack Catterall type of fighter.
Like Jack Catterall is a world level fighter. Pete, I think Pete's a little bit better than Jack Catterall talent wise, but he's a little old. So that's the thing. He's a little old. He's like 32.
He's 31. He's 31.
31, 32, yeah. Because he after he won that fight on the Pacquiao undercard, he had like a year and a half of inactivity because I think he was with DeBella, and then he had contract issues, and then it's not easy to get out of a contract in boxing, so he lost some time, but he's doing good.
I do think like when you're in a position where you're in your 30s,
it's hard to get fights.
It's hard. Yeah, especially like if you're one of these fighters who isn't signed to a big promoter and hasn't got fights on TV, and you haven't had a manager like 95% of your career, you're way behind the 8 ball. You're fucked. Yeah.
Just like your boy Thompson, the Thompson guy. I forgot.
Lionel Thompson. Yeah, he's really got it bad. He's really got it bad because at least Pete Dobson now has a good manager behind him, so I think we'll get some good fights this year. But Lionel Thompson's screwed.
Is that the guy from the Mayweather?
It's a shame, man. I feel bad for guys like that, man.
He was a light heavyweight.
They don't realize.
A light heavyweight who took short notice fights most of his career. He would win a lot of these fights, but then they wouldn't give him the decision. And then his breakout fight was actually his last fight, which was a couple years ago. He fought Jose Uzcategui on the Davis undercard when he fought Gamboa, and he beat him. He whooped him.
Beat him bad, bro.
Remember Ray Robinson when he was getting done by the
Ray Robinson beat him. He beat Josh Kelly.
Josh Kelly. Yeah, exactly. And Joshua Ruiz undercard. Yeah, they robbed him.
A few fights Ray Robinson fought that he should have got the decision, but never got it.
I mean, Kavaluskas too. He had to draw Kavaluskas.
Yeah.
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 I think Ray Robinson should have fought Terence Crawford. They were discussing a potential fight between him and Terence Crawford.
Yeah, I think Ray might have beat Terence in the amateurs at some point.
Yeah, I was pushing for that fight. People were saying, "Oh, it's a bad fight." Man, people always go for name value, but they don't see the actual boxer's box to
Man,
judge.
there's so many fighters across boxing that are just in gyms and nobody knows who they are, and they're talented as hell. Like the guy I told you about, he's one of those guys.
You guys,
what do you think about the British fighter Adam Aziz?
Who? Adam Aziz?
Yeah, he's been on Khan broke undercard.
No, I watched him. Adam Aziz
recently.
Is that the guy that said he's related to Nassim Ahmed, or they were saying it was related to Nassim Ahmed? Adam Aziz.
He's got his brother as well. I forgot his brother's
name. I seen him fight. I mean, I haven't watched. I mean, he looked pretty good talent wise, but I haven't watched enough to really give you like a real like opinion.
Do you know Shane McGuigan? Like he says, that's the next best thing to come out of UK.
Is there any I know it's random. Is there any Chocolatito documentaries?
There's like a couple mini ones that like that channel Under the Wraps did. I like those.
Whatever his name is.
Vincent Baker.
Yeah.
That's about it. But I might need to make my deal.
Are you guys from the UK?
Yeah.
Man, listen, British boxing is in big trouble.
Bro, I've
After
been
Fury and
AJ for how
AJ,
long, bro?
UK boxing is in big trouble.
No, it's not. They got Zach Parker.
Eddie Hearn, fuck British boxing. Like, it's crazy. He killed
look, he made Britain. He done a lot for British boxing as well. You have to give him credit. I know. I troll
Eddie Hearn. Like, I'm from America, so like I look at British boxing a bit different. But like I think Eddie Hearn took British boxing to new heights that nobody in the like at no point in history has like other countries like the USA and around the world how they really cared about. Well, I'll say America. No one like in the USA like what goes on in the UK matters now. Like and it's mattered for a long time.
Yeah.
For sure, because the most heavyweights now are from the UK. The best heavyweights are from the UK. But if you go down the weight classes, not many fighters from the UK are global international superstars.
Conor Benn's a global star according to Eddie Hearn.
Listen, bro. Listen, Conor Benn is an alright fighter. He's a draw in the UK. He's a good prospect. He has very athletic abilities. He has the lineage. His father was a great fighter, a Hall of Famer. But man, he needs to work on a lot of things, man. Because that style of boxing he's doing right now, that shit won't cut out in the higher level. And my problem with Eddie Hearn, he's a great salesman. He's actually the best salesman in boxing since
he's a used car salesman as a promoter.
Yeah, but the guy doesn't know shit about boxing. The guy can develop any fighter. What happened with Next Gen Boxing when he was with Sky? Every prospect they had in Next Gen Sky Sports, they got whooped or knocked out. Like the guy can't develop any fighter.
He somehow I don't know how, but like, he somehow messed up Josh Kelly's career.
Josh Taylor.
No, Josh Kelly.
Josh Kelly, yeah, Josh Kelly. Even that the recent guy who got knocked out by.
Here's the thing: you say he messed it up, right?
I don't know if y'all talked about this yet because I had to get on the phone. Did y'all talk about Ennis versus Conor Benn over in England?
We like briefly we talked about Ennis versus Custio Clayton next week, and then like we kind of went down the prospects and started talking about all the other welterweight prospects.
But Conor Benn said to you, didn't he, that he's not ready for?
Yeah, I mentioned that when I interviewed Conor Benn last summer in Las Vegas, I asked him about fighting those guys like Ennis and Virgil Ortiz and whatnot, and he pretty much told me that he's not ready for those guys. He said
he will never be ready.
Eddie
will
Hearn
never
does
be
make it
ready
look
for
like
that.
he's 1 or 2 fights away from being with the top.
Nah, but even Eddie Hearn say I heard Eddie Hearn say that Boots might be the best like now. So maybe
The best at what? Boxing?
in the division.
I like
in
him.
that
I like Conor Ben,
I
but
think he'd be a good fight
No,
with Ennis.
not Conor Ben. He said Ennis. He said Ennis.
Ennis,
What's
yes, I
Ennis?
think he'd be a good fight with Ennis, and here's why.
go ahead, Troy.
Ennis, if you go down his resume, we really don't know who he's fought. And if you go down Conor Ben's resume, he fought Chris Algieri, and who else did he fight?
He fought Granados, Chris Algieri, Samuel Vargas.
Okay.
He
Who cares about resume?
That's a good fight.
I just
Who cares about
resume gives you experience. You know that tells
No,
the fans.
they have the same level of experience. They have the same level of experience.
These are
resume
the
don't
type
mean
of fighters
shit.
that you've been
Styles
fighting.
make fight. The resume don't mean shit. Skills pay the
These are
bills.
the type of fighters that you've been fighting, and this is where your skill level may
Who
or
had
may
the
not
better?
be.
Personally, Troy,
Troy,
for me personally, I think the next fight for Conor Ben should be against the European champion David Avanesyan. That's the most to me. That's the most ideal fight.
That'll be a good fight. I mean, I don't know who that cat is, but is he known over there?
He's known over there.
Okay, yeah. I don't know who he is, but
if
it sells over there, then go ahead and get it.
No.
He's the guy. Hey, Troy, do you remember the UK prospect Josh Kelly? Remember him?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
He knocked him out. Yeah.
He knocked out Josh Kelly.
And Conor Ben and Josh Kelly were like rivals as well. So.
Yeah, like Eddie Hearn was trying to make a big fight over there with Josh Kelly and Conor Ben, and it got completely derailed because Eddie Hearn put Avanesyan winning with Kelly, and Avanesyan knocked Kelly out, and he hasn't been the same since. He's a strong, sturdy fighter.
I tell you what, I just want to see Conor Ben fight somebody that I actually recognize. Like,
okay,
that's why I brought up Ennis, and I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what I want, Troy. I want Conor Ben to fight a 147-pounder because a lot of these guys that have names are 140-pounders naturally.
What about the other guy that's signed with Golden Boy? What's his name?
Virgil
147.
Virgil Ortiz?
He's 147 and he signed with Golden Boy.
Virgil Ortiz.
No.
We're talking about Ellis.
Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis is signed with PBC.
Ellis Smooth.
He's signed with PBC now.
PBC.
Or maybe if not Ellis, maybe Alexis Rocha, who just knocked out Blair Cobbs.
I just think that last week proves that you can make good fights. Friday, we had a good fight. This is the last week I'm talking about. We had a good fight with Hasim Rahman Jr. He came up short, but that young man had some skills. And then after that, we had the female fighting. We had so many good fights in last week. And then we saw tonight that boxing is not completely corrupt because he lost on points.
Man,
couldn't believe it.
Listen, if Bivol lost that fight, if Bivol would have lost that fight, man, that's the biggest robbery ever. That fight wasn't close at all.
Canelo lost.
That actually would have been the biggest robbery. We've seen a big robbery recently in this era. We've seen it on Fox.
Jack Catterall.
Beat PBC fighting. The guy, I can't remember the fighter's name. He won every single round, and PBC just took the damn fight from him. I can't remember the damn cat's name.
Was it this year?
This was last year, probably. It was on free TV over here. I don't know, but
I think I remember that fight. Yeah, and I think they overruled that decision or something like that. It was. I think I remember that fight. I don't remember the names of those fighters, but I didn't see the fight.
Oh, you're talking about Michael Fox versus Gabriel Maestre, the Venezuelan.
Boom! There it is. They robbed that young man. He beat
Maestre,
I remember that they overruled that fight. Actually, I think so.
They robbed him. Man.
Yeah, I was watching that. I wasn't even live for that fight. I was just watching it, and then I'm like, man, this it looks like Michael Fox won. And then I'm on my phone just texting, and I hear they give it to him. I was like, "This is what's the point of robbing this dude? This is like there's no money in this."
Yeah,
there was something else going on behind behind closed doors, we have no need to know.
Oh,
yeah.
The racist shenanigan, I think, something like that. Or
I forgot what I don't remember all the details right now, but I looked it up one time. It was like the ref. I think it was like the referee or the judges. Knew someone at the WBA, so they.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
it's like
there was a female judge involved, right? Was it a female judge?
I remember that controversy. Yeah,
it was a judge.
But
it's kind of like the Danny Jacobs, John Ryder thing, which didn't make any sense of robbing Danny Jacobs of that.
Danny Jacobs didn't get robbed.
Nah. John Ryder won that fight.
I don't think
John Ryder won that fight. Listen, I had Jacobs winning that fight, but John Ryder won that fight.
I thought Jacobs
John Ryder won that fight.
I told BT this one. People say John Ryder won.
The two Brits
it was close.
Jacobs won.
I thought it was close. It was close. Don't get me wrong. It was Jacobs won 1 or 2 rounds away, but he didn't edge that fight.
I thought it was
John Ryder stopped Jacobs, bro.
I actually want to write his movie when he's done with boxing.
Jacobs?
Jacobs.
Yeah.
I like him. I respect Jacobs. You know, he's come a long way in his life.
He's come back from
Troy, I know you're from New York. Do you know Jacobs at all? Like, is there any like personal connection to Jacobs at all?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet, but I'm going to.
Okay.
A lot of people thought he beat Triple G.
Yeah, I think so.
Nah.
I didn't. I'm not saying that.
I would say but Jacobs has a tendency to take you right there and not go past and not push past the edge. You know,
that's why I'm not a big he's a good fighter and everything, but like I've always thought like people they overrated him a little bit. Like because when he the only time I really see Jacobs can't come and fight the way I know he can fight was when he fought Peter Quillen. Like he needed that kind of intensity in like the Golovkin fight, which he didn't.
Which proves that he has the it factor, but for some reason
he had it.
He had. I don't know what happened to it. He had that it factor. I don't know what happened to that young man.
You know what I think, Troy? I think once he started getting enough money to where he was comfortable, he got civilized, too civilized.
Yeah, too much.
I mean, I'm glad he got
like Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
Let me if I told you, I wouldn't mind if you had Jacobs winning against Canelo too.
No, he lost that fight.
He lost that fight too. That was one of Canelo's better performances.
That was a close fight. That wasn't Canelo's best.
Some people think that fight was close, but I don't think it was close.
Yeah.
When I scored it, I had it 116, 112. I had it 8 rounds to 4 for Canelo.
Yeah. I had 7-5 to Canelo.
But if you
there was a lot of swing rounds in that fight. A lot of swing rounds.
You know, I've never scored a fight. I just watch fights and I enjoy them. I don't take the time to score them or none of that nonsense.
But
you can do both.
You can do both, but like
I don't want to do both. I just want to watch and enjoy it.
That's the enjoyment of the fight. I like to score fights and debate with people I watch with, and that's the enjoyment I have with their fights. That's the involvement I like to have with the fight. Because
I'm like 50-50. Like if like this, like I'll score the fights if I'm live. But like, unless the fight is extremely controversial, I'll never go watch it a second time. And like, I'll watch it a second time, but the second time I watch it, I'll just enjoy it. I won't really score it. I'll look for more the technical stuff. But like for example, John Ryder versus Daniel Jacobs. The minute I was off the live, and Shakur will tell you, Mario Lemieux will tell you, I was arguing with him, and I was scoring every round. I had my notes. I had 3 pages full of notes and things like that. But that's like rare.
Yeah, he was going crazy.
I just don't see I mean, with me. What I like to do is just watch the fight, and then I'll probably watch it later. And I like to rewind stuff and watch different movements.
Yes, bro.
I do that too.
Let me see that shot again. You know, look how he set up the right hand. That was beautiful. But I don't see the need to score. I enjoy a fight. Fight.
What I do sometimes is like I'll watch a fighter, and I'll pick like just 4 random fights. And then I'll like any interesting moments in the fights, like punches they land or if they slip punches a certain way. I'll go on YouTube and I'll put it like on the slowest speed so I can see every little movement. And I'll rewind it, bring it back, rewind it, bring it back.
Damn. That's
Okay, now
fine.
True Sports. Remember I told you about Simon Brown, right?
You did tell me, but I'm glad you talking about Simon Brown. He's become one of my favorite fighters since. I spent like 5 months just watching that entire era. Smiling Stalin, Simon Brown,
Right,
but
right.
yeah.
Okay, right. Have you ever heard of Troy Dorsey?
Troy Dorsey, no.
Okay, check him out. And here's why he's great and he's a legend. 5-time martial arts champion, comes to boxing, becomes a 2-time world champion. Go watch his fight with Kevin Kelly if you can find it.
Oh, he fought Kevin Kelly?
Listen to me now.
Is Kevin Kelly the guy that fought Nassim Hamed?
1,500 punches he threw in that fight. That wasn't the total punches in the fight. 1,500 punches he threw in that fight.
What the fuck?
Troy Dorsey. And then check
It says
him
he
out
lost.
against Troy Dorsey.
It says he lost to Kevin Kelly.
Yes, he did. And then check him out against the boxing clown. This guy actually came from the circus and he was a clown and an acrobat.
He fought Paez twice.
Paez.
Yeah.
Paez gave everybody hell. He was annoying.
I know about Jorge Paez.
Kevin Kelly's the guy that fought Prince Nassim.
But hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta watch the fight for myself, Troy. But you gotta explain to me how did this guy throw 1,500 punches and lose a fight?
I listen to me.
Boxing being boxing.
It's not volume. Sometimes it comes down to shots landed and things like that. You know how they say that there's quality and there's quantity.
Yeah,
he threw a bunch of punches, but
that's
it
point. That's what 1,500. I mean, you would smother your opponent at some point.
1,500. He never got tired. He said never.
For me, it's not how much you throw; it's how effective your punches are.
No, me too. But bro, 1,500, 1,500.
Not 400 or 500, 1,500, bro.
True Sports.
Yeah.
Go to Major Key Boxing and watch the interview.
Oh, you guys interviewed him?
Yeah, last year. Great guy.
I'll check it out.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go sleep. Take care, guys. Enjoy. Fuck Canelo. You can sit on my finger. Fuck Canelo for life. Fuck all his fans. He's scared of Bubu Andrade. He's a ducker. He's the biggest coward in boxing.
Where is he? Mario.
Fuck Canelo.
You're not offended by that?
No, man. Fuck that.
Why?
About what, bro? Fuck Canelo, bro.
Bro, what did Canelo do to you? I feel like
it's nothing. I don't like him.
I don't like him.
I don't like him either. I don't
like him, bro.
He's really a big fan of his, and he must have shunned him at a fight.
There's the freedom of speech. There's something called freedom of speech. So I have the right to call him a bitch.
They don't have that in Canada. They don't have that in Canada no more. They don't have no
more. Yeah, we're almost like in China right now. So yeah. China. I call it China. They're not Canada anymore. So yeah. But China. That's another issue. Yeah, China. Though.
All right, Usam.
Yeah, all right, take care, bro.
In Jamaica, they're owned by the Chinese.
Yeah, exactly. All right, take care, boys.
All right.
Hey, hold on before you leave, man. Hold on before you leave. I'm trying to figure out where you're from exactly, because I'm Jamaican, and I was going to ask you to teach me how to make that chicken over rice, and I'll teach you how to make the jerk chicken and the curry chicken and all that.
Well, there's a big Jamaican community around Toronto, Canada.
They're not as good as you.
I don't know, but there's more Haitians here in Montreal, so we eat riz collé with chicken and sauce pois.
I'm actually not allowed to come over there during the festivals and cook because I'm so good.
Dang, not like that.
All right. All right, take care, boys. I'm gonna go sleep.
All right, Usam. I might do the same real soon.
Take care, man.
Yeah.
Keep your fingers to yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Keep your woman also safe, guys. Hide your woman.
But Troy is one of the highlights.
Yeah.
Hey, but yeah. What I wanted to ask you is like, I know this is one of BT's favorite fights. Troy obviously is experienced in boxing, and Sam, you probably this guy as well. But I just want to know, because BT loves him so much, how good was Michael Nunn, bro?
Michael Nunn, when he first came out, he was viewed as boring. Frank Tate was supposed to wash him away. Whoops. He watched Frank Tate away. Then he just started to take over the middleweight
One round.
division.
Oh, not Frank Tate. Go ahead.
Huh?
No, I cut you off. I was saying that he knocked out Frank Tate in 1 round, but I got the fights mixed up. He knocked out Colin Bay in 1 round, not Frank Tate.
Yeah.
I don't know Michael Nunn.
When I say that he watched him away, he outboxed him. He outboxed him. Then Michael Nunn during his reign was viewed as boring. He was. Then
like
he ran into a guy by the name of James Toney,
mm-hmm.
and to be very honest, Michael had he was skillful and he had a level of popularity, but that loss put him on another level, just like that win put James on another level. So
yeah, if I remember correctly, James Toney was like a 15-1 underdog against Michael Nunn. Like it was like wide odds.
Yeah, and he didn't have a lot of time to train either.
Yeah,
he just took the fight. He took it. But if you look at it, Michael Nunn, much like Fury, was not knocking anybody out because he wasn't planting his feet. But once he started to plant his feet, you saw what he could do against Sumbum Kalambay, who, if I'm correct, was never knocked out. Nope. He knocked him out violently. Once he started to plant his feet, he realized, wait a second, I can punch. And he was knocking people down and all that. But you never got the rematch with him and James Toney. A lot of people wanted to see that. You never got the fight with him and Roy Jones. A lot of people want to see that. But during his career, he was a very skillful guy, but he wasn't a very popular guy.
Yeah. When he fought, the funny thing about the Colin Bay fight is when he fought Colin Bay, the whole lead up into the fight, the HBO telecast, all they did was talk about how he was never an exciting fight and he was boring, and then he knocked this guy out around.
Yeah. The whole time they said, well, this one should be long and boring. I don't see that. If you have popcorn, you can go make it and come back, and because this, all of a sudden, boom, Colin Bay's on his face.
Mm-hmm. And then he went on to even beat Nunn went on to beat a guy who last year when I started watching this fight became one of my favorite fighters. He beat Marlon Stalin by majority decision.
Bro, telling me a story about that guy.
Marlon Stalin?
Marlon Stalin was he was defensively one of the best fighters you'll ever see.
The best high guard defense I probably ever seen, but one of the best. Because normally fighters who primarily fight out of the high guard get a lot of criticism and whatnot. But see, he had a very active high guard and he was able to counter you off the high guard. He was just, you don't really see many fighters use the high guard like he used the high guard.
Harrying a lot.
No, he was the first man to beat Simon Brown.
Simon Brown. Knocked out Mark Breland, took his O.
Mark Breland was one of the best amateurs of all time, right?
Yeah, no, he was the best.
He was the best.
Mike wasn't one up. He was
like Michael Jordan. The amateur.
One of the best American amateurs.
Yeah.
No, you're still not getting it. No one has to pass. No, seriously. If you go to New York right now, he's listed at the top of the heap. There's still a lot of things that he accomplished that no other amateur has come close to accomplishing. He is the best at his weight class.
I mean, when you talk about the great amateurs of all time, you got he's in Mark Breland's obviously in there. You got Filio Stevenson, who won 3 gold medals for Cuba, and then they were gonna offer Stevenson if he went pro and defected from Cuba for his pro debut, they offered him a couple million to fight Muhammad Ali, and he couldn't do it because of the communist government.
We lost a lot of good fights with Cuba, but Pernell Whitaker is.
Did you hear about them legalizing professional boxing in Cuba?
Yeah, but we'll see how that training goes because you don't see a lot of transition from the amateurs to the pro if you stay in Cuba. But if you come over here and then you get a good coach, those guys have the skill to become great fighters because they have the base already.
All they gotta do is just get to America and go to the Salas Boxing Academy. Go with Ismail Salas, you'll be all right.
They can come to Baltimore to Umar Boxing too. House champions, baby.
There you go.
I didn't watch the Ugas Spence fight. How was that? Was it just
He got fucking
He
pummeled.
got destroyed. Spence. He took Ugas' best strength and punished him. You know, Ugas like to fight
He had his
mid-range.
hand in his back pocket counting his money he was paid to not throw his hands.
Spence
With his
Crawford has
fine,
to be next.
his wife is so beautiful, isn't she? He has a beautiful wife.
He's fine.
Bro, she's beyond beautiful, bro.
I've seen it. I went to the Silas gym one time to watch him. He was actually sparring. He brings his go to the gym all the time, and like I didn't even watch the sparring. I didn't watch Ugas spar at all. I mean, I was there, but I wasn't watching him.
I follow her on Insta. Yeah.
You're gonna get beat up if he catch you. You know that, right? You're gonna get beat up in Spanish.
Bro, I'm gonna just say in Spanish. What the heck do you expect me to do? Not look?
What you brought her to the gym? You don't bring
That's what I'm saying.
don't bring sand to the beach. Like
ain't no damn women at the gym.
Now there isn't.
But yeah, man.
I follow her on Insta, but not Ugas.
That's Hyro, bro. That's Hyro, bro.
Hyro, what's up? I know that's you.
Fuck Salas, bro. I'm glad he got exposed.
Why do you hate Salas, bro? You always have negative. Salas
Most
a great
predictable trainer. That's what happens when you look at footage saying, "Oh no, he's different."
Yeah. Hey man, I think Salas is a great coach. Regardless of what you say or anybody says, I think Salas.
He's better than Reynoso right now.
Huh?
He's better than Reynoso right now.
Everyone better than Reynoso. I mean, all trainers lose fights, big fights, but Reynoso's over 3 right now. Over 4 if you count Montana.
Can we all say this about Reynoso? I can't lie. What the hell did you expect Reynoso to do, bro? He is like, okay, apart from Canelo, because I'm sorry, I'm not gonna speak about him, but Oscar Valdez and
Julio Cesar Martinez.
Yeah, Julio Cesar Martinez. They fought generational talents. So I don't really expect anything from that. But BT and Sam and Troy, yeah, you know, it makes me laugh when I speak to BT about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. He's like, when Errol Spence loses, yeah, they're gonna make excuses about his eye and the car crash and all.
They are.
Stuff.
It's all piling up, isn't it?
They are.
If Terence Crawford loses, you're gonna say, "Oh no, he's old."
I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna say he lost because Hyro, you know, when me and you talk about this, I always say that you keep bringing up the age. I don't bring up the age. You bring up the age.
And then you're gonna say this fight should have happened 5
age
years
does
ago.
play a factor, doesn't it?
Can I be honest with you? Right? Even though he's 2 years older than Spence, right? This is Crawford.
I know what he's gonna say. I'm gonna agree with him.
3. His body is much younger than Spence.
Thank you.
He doesn't drink. He doesn't do none of that. He has to abuse his body. He's a gym rat.
That's exactly what I tell these 2 fools at the bottom. I tell them that all the time.
He's a gym rat.
Anything about BT.
Notice that all the young fighters come to him to train with him. They're not going to Spence to train with him.
Because he lives the life.
Why is that?
He lives the life.
BT, I never said anything about him being old. That's always Hyro saying about his balance and stuff.
No, but I was saying that Troy's telling you what I always tell you guys, because I always tell you that ain't no alcoholic being Terence Crawford. Right? Ain't no guy who has lapses in his discipline gonna be Terence Crawford. Nope.
Oh, just to tell you. So do you know when there was a Khan versus Brook in Manchester? There was like a open workout at Trafford.
Yeah, I like a mall, right? That's
yeah, Trafford Center.
Okay.
The only person I wanted to see was Terence Crawford. I didn't even care about Khan or Brook.
Did you see him?
I was so happy. Yeah.
You met him?
No, I only met like Adam Smith and Anthony Crawler and a few others. But
okay.
I was gutted not to meet because Terence Crawford is very quiet. He just went onto the ring and then just came out and just like faded into the crowd.
Yeah, that's how he is.
And I was
Spence is very quiet as well. You know, he doesn't really say too much.
No, he doesn't.
Does he?
I mean, Spence just bought that. He bought that little ranch he has. I've seen it. Like I know. I'm not trying to sound freaky, but like I know where he lives. Like it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. A lot. Like he has a lot of horses.
Does he have any goats?
Is any what?
Goats.
Goats. No. I only see more.
What kind of self-respecting Jamaican don't have no gold?
I don't know, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm Jamaican as well. I think BT and I will know this, but I'm also Jamaican. So, but yeah,
You from
I just
Queens,
feel like,
Jamaica?
huh?
You from Queens, Jamaica?
Nah, my dad is from Kingston.
Okay, that's a big place. Yeah,
well, that's where my dad's from. But yeah, I just think Spence has the style to just, they can both beat each other. But I just feel like if Terrence can't get past the jab that Spence uses, if he doesn't find any way to neutralize, or he allows Spence, because the one thing about Terence Crawford is that once you hit him with a big shot, he always wants to come and get that back. And if he does that against Spence and wants to get into this fight, I don't think he's going to be able to win. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
I tell you what, right? This fight would have been better 4 or 5 years ago.
I agree.
When both men were sharp. Because I don't know who said it. Somebody said it. If Crawford wins, they're gonna say, well, the car accident. But yeah. That's not Crawford's problem, right? If Spence beats Crawford, they're gonna say, well, he was old, and y'all wait till he got old, yada yada. That's not Spence's problem. That's just, I mean, come on. I mean, the fight to me, I don't understand why it takes 5 years to make a fight nowadays.
The Pacquiao took 7 years. It's
personally. Can I be honest with you? I hope that dude just fades away or just finds a way to another earth or something.
Who?
I do not want to hear his Floyd. I do not want to hear his name anymore.
A lot
of
people don't like him, but
I mean,
it is.
They made smart investments. If you didn't know,
smart investments. The one thing I got to say about Floyd is not many
all
like
that
him,
crypto stuff that he does. That's weak, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Not a lot of people like him here, but the one thing about Floyd is that I just respect him so much for what he did. Like when you watch his mentality in the gym, it's just no drinking, no smoking, no nothing.
He's the best ever. It's not the best ever.
Yeah, but that's the mentality you have to have. If you don't have a mentality like that,
no. But he contradicts himself a lot, which irritates the hell out of me. Because in one breath he'll say he's pro-black, but when Colin, hey, help me out, Colin, the football. Yeah, was going through his issue. He told him to get off his knees and go get a job. And then with the whole thing with Gucci and black people over here, he went into Gucci and spent
the same thing.
He said,
he went to Gucci.
My favorite part was when he said
and spent $500,000, right? Which is his prerogative. But then when he talks about Ali, he'll say that Ali didn't do too much in the ring, is what he did as a civil rights activist. This is not the chicken and the egg. Ali was a boxer first. Which put him on the map. Ali was a great boxer, and that's what people remind him of. I could rattle off some fights, right?
Yeah, Troy.
It don't even have to be a fight. I could just rattle off this one right here. They will all fall. They will all fall in the round that I called. That's when Ali went on his run, and he told you he was going to knock you out in the 8th round. Knock you out in the 8th, 6th, 5th, all of that greatness right there, right?
Troy, can I say this?
Yeah. But hold on a second.
Go on.
But you can't say that this man is not known for boxing, only civil rights, and you bust ass in the ring. You don't bust nobody ass in the ring. You just beat him.
Can I say this? Like, I'm not really a guy that really went and studied Ali's career. Like, my dad loved Muhammad Ali. I know a lot of people did, but when Floyd said that, the only parts I did know was the part where he stood up for all of that stuff, and I appreciate that. But when it comes to in the ring, I just I don't know. From what I know from boxing, I'm not experienced like you, Sam, or BT. But from what I know, I need to obviously know more. But Floyd is the guy, bro. And he just, for me, he's the guy. Someone needs to prove
Someone
needs to really go
you,
down in boxing and someone like teach
Let
me
me
of
explain
how
something.
the other fighters, bro. Until then, I don't think anybody's better than him.
Let me explain something to you.
I think he had the best work ethic.
Yeah, bro.
It's
Like,
not his civil rights work that he's known for, because see, you all could talk that, but you can't give me dates and places and what he said as a civil rights activist. But you could rattle off fights. He was stripped of 3 years because of what he stood for, right? But then he came back and he fought a guy named Joe Frazier, killer. These are punchers now. He fought a guy named George Foreman, killer. He fought a guy named Ronnie Lyle, who spent 19 years in jail for murder. He fought a guy named Schaefer's, who could knock you back into your mother's
Ken
womb,
Norton.
right? He fought Ken Norton, who nobody knew until he broke Ali's jaw,
Yeah.
right? He fought all these guys, and all these guys either went into the Hall of Fame or did something. You can't. Floyd is saying that because what he's saying is he's trying to take away from what Ali did, because he knows that none of his fights can match up to Ali Frazier.
That's
Ali
one thing I'd
Foreman.
say about Floyd.
Not one fight that he has in his career could match up to those two fights.
Okay, one thing I would say about Floyd is, yeah, great work ethic. Obviously, like when you compare his work ethic to someone like a Manny Pacquiao, that's one thing I would say, that Manny Pacquiao was training maybe 3-4 months in a year for a fight.
Yeah. We don't know that either. We don't know that.
Well, he says it himself.
Like that's what we can go off. That's what all we have to go off.
Yeah.
I could go
Mayweather
off this.
was in the gym all 12 months of the year, right? But one thing I would say about Floyd is he is very salty as well. He doesn't like other people's success, it seems, because like there's no reason for him to put down Canelo or anyone else's achievements.
Ali, listen to me. Mike Tyson said it perfectly. He's a scared, little, delusional man. He is. He's a scared, little, delusional man. All he has is a 50-0. If he loses
Troy. I think you just contradicted yourself, bro. You contradicted yourself.
What?
Remember when I called you delusional, and now you're calling someone else?
Whatever, man.
Did he really?
That's y'all with your soft stuff. That's y'all with the soft stuff. What I'm saying is this: Mike Tyson made a quote. He said the man is a scared, little, delusional man. That's Mike Tyson's quote. That's not Troy Graham's quote.
Yeah, he did say
I
that.
agree with Mike Tyson's quote. Okay, so please cut it out. Y'all entirely too soft. Let me say this, that I'm going to shut myself back up. I don't know if any of y'all know who Super Cat is, and Ninja Man.
Yeah, I know who Super Cat is. Okay. I know who Ninja Man is. Come on.
Okay, after a stage show, they were talking to both of them, right? And Ninja had on this big old watch with diamonds and everything, and Super Cat was steadily taking it off his wrist. And Super Cat said to him, If I don't get it off your wrist right now, Ninja, I might have to, I might have to shot you and take it later. And so many people in the chat was like, "What kind of talking? That's how we came up. He would never shoot Ninja for no damn watch. He's just playing with it."
Yeah.
And Ninja, that's how they talk coming up. Cut it out.
I mean, that is Jamaicans, bro.
That is Jamaican.
That's the Bronx. That's Chicago. That's everywhere, man. Cut it out.
And wait, can I just say, like, I need someone to really just give me a boxer like that can, like, BT obviously thinks Joe Louis, because he always talks about Joe Louis and how he thinks Joe Louis is the guy. And obviously, I don't know who Sam thinks is the greatest of all time, but
Gary Robinson and Henry Armstrong.
See, there we go. Like, I know Floyd didn't give the most entertaining fights, but like for me, boxing is hitting and not getting hit and coming up with the results. And Floyd just mastered, like, not mastered. If you guys know what I mean by mastered, like he just done everything that he needed to do, bro, and made the money, smart investments, like he always says.
I'm gonna give you three names.
Look, Troy's gonna give you 3 names, Shakur.
I'm gonna give you 3 names, right?
And I'll go
Bernard
study them.
Whitaker, James Toney, and Mike McCollum. These
Yeah,
were
of
all
course I know Lights Out
wonderful
Tony. Come on
master
now.
boxers.
Mike
They
McCown, best
they
54
actually
pounder ever.
they actually mastered the art of being hit and not hitting back, and they were entertaining to watch. For
And
the
punish.
last 12 years, Floyd was
Carmel, Roy
boring.
Jones.
He was boring.
Of course I know James Lights Out Tony. Lights Out Tony is one of my favorite fighters, bro.
He's one of the
Prime
greatest
James
fighters
Tony
to
was
ever
was
lace
was
up a pair of gloves.
ridiculous.
One thing I would say, Mario, is that
Yeah,
you
wait. Say,
you seem
don't
to
forget
forget
the
that,
Bivol
that,
name.
that he lost to
Wait.
Castillo. He should have lost to Castillo.
Oh,
Jose
Jose
Luis
Luis
Castillo.
Castillo.
Yeah, Mayweather should have lost
Okay,
to Jose
fair
Luis
enough.
Castillo.
Fair enough. But the
He
thing
gave
I
rematch
like,
though.
Not like he's untouchable or,
yeah,
only
but the thing
untouchable
is,
You know,
person is
I'll
BT
say
over.
this: Floyd didn't really fight, in my opinion. He didn't really fight like the most technical fighters in his career. He most of his opponents, not all, but most of his opponents were always like come forward. They were like fighters that favored his style more.
fair
Thank you.
enough.
I've been saying
Fair
that for so
enough.
long.
Now BT's been
Thank you
saying
I
that
very
for
actually
a
much.
long
told
time.
I
Thank you.
told Shakur that because I told Mario with Shakur that because like I like Andre a lot, and like Flo was at 54 when Andre had a belt, and he had a belt, and I always told Shakur that I wanted to see that fight because that would have been like Floyd up against a bigger, stronger southpaw with elite skills who was young in his prime. And I'm just telling him, like, I know you love Floyd, I know you think he's this and he's that, but he didn't really fight no technical fighters at that level. He fought a lot of guys who were pressure fighters, swarmers, things like that.
Guerrero, yeah, guys like even Victor Ortiz. I mean, Victor Ortiz wasn't he was more of a movie
I
star.
remember Winky Wright was calling him out. He didn't want no Winky Wright smoke.
I mean, not a lot of people wanted Winky Rat smoke.
No, but this is Floyd. He's the best fighter ever, so we gotta hold him to a higher standard.
True. But there's a lot of fighters. There's a lot of
Let me
fighters
say
that
this.
that didn't
Floyd
want.
actually lives up a lie too. When he said he fought all these big people at 147, the only one that really came into a fight that outweighed him was Victor Ortiz. You go look it up because I could go down the line with you. Shane Mosley is not bigger than him. Pacquiao not bigger than him. Marquez not bigger than him. Robert Guerrero not bigger than him. I could just keep going down the line. So he didn't fight any big welterweights, man. He brought them up. The
He
only
didn't want to
one,
fight. I
the
know he
only
didn't want
one
to fight
that
Paul Williams.
the only one that outweighed him was Victor Ortiz. That is it. All these monsters he said he fought don't exist. That's a lie, and you can go look it up.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Look, I like Floyd, but the biggest lie he lives off of is when he starts comparing himself to the fighters of yesteryear, and he starts saying, "Well, I beat more world champions than everybody." But that's where the context, like Sam would say, the context comes into play because there's 4 freaking belts now. So,
Can I be honest with you? He
yeah.
only beat 3 more champions than Sugar Ray Robinson, and Sugar Ray had 1 belt. He beat 3 more champions. 3. That's
Yeah,
it.
but like
Here's the thing.
Like wait, Sam,
Go on.
because I was about to allude what you say. Troy, you can say that as well, but like Sam said, even though you just said now, Troy, that there was 1 belt, boxers back then were fighting weekly. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bit different.
What does that have to do with anything? It doesn't change the fact that it was
Anything
1
that
belt.
strengthens the argument.
1 belt.
It does.
Yeah. But the thing is, right? Floyd Mayweather would say something like, "Oh, he's fought all of these world champions, right?" But then he would, do you know when Teofimo won the fight against Lomachenko, and then he's like, "There's too many belts in in boxing."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also,
like he
right?
he picks and chooses when he wants to slate the
That's
belts.
what I was
and when
talking
he
about
wants
with him.
to-
He contradicts himself, but also you said fighters were fighting weekly. It wasn't just the fighters who were fighting weekly. Sugar Ray would win a fight, and then he would fight 2 weeks
fought
later.
43 times
2
in 1
weeks
year.
later, and he
With
was
one
the
eye.
champion.
With one eye.
He was the champion. The only time he ever slowed down is after he killed that man in the ring, and he he retired for a while. But Sugar Ray was, come on, man, he has over 100 fights and over 100 knockouts.
What was you about to say? Because there's one thing I don't like about Mike Tyson as well, is that this guy says, Floyd can't say that he's the greatest because he went 47, 50-0, and then he alluded to Julio Cesar Chavez.
Sugar Ray lost a fight and he won like what was it, Troy? Like 80 something fights in a row, or 85 fights.
I think it was 90 plus. I don't. You can't hold my feet to the fire.
But it was something like that.
I think it was like 90
plus
fights.
He likes to say that.
Rattling on fights. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
boom.
he likes to say that Chavez went 89-0 and stuff like that. Sometimes I wish I went to Mike and I was like, bro, Mike, like Chavez went 89-0, but let's be real, bro. Someone need to go through his resume and show me who those 89 people are, because these Mexican fighters, I know they're back there fighting the.
That'll be fun if you go through his resume.
Go through it.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, come.
Yeah, but
his resume is actually pretty good.
And the truth is, man, like I said,
but even Chavez had some of the results which he got lucky with. Really,
I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with the human being. I don't know the human being, but I can see clearly what Floyd was doing. And Bernard Hopkins made a very powerful statement when he was talking about Floyd. He said, "Okay, once I retire, you could look over my resume, and then you could walk back over my career." And you can see that I didn't leave anyone on the table. Win, lose, or draw, I left no one on the table. Everyone can't say that now, can they?
Sean Porter. I mean, I think that's one right now I can think of that's fought everyone in his division.
I want to say this: if there's any fighters that was left on the table by Floyd, I know Winky Rat's definitely one, but yeah.
That's 154. He had no business fighting Wright. He had no business. Wright offered him way back in the day when he couldn't sell.
Austin's a good shout.
Way back in the day when before Floyd fought Oscar, because if it wasn't for Oscar, there would be no Money Mayweather, and we would not be having this conversation.
True.
That Floyd is a creation of Oscar De La Hoya, just like Oscar is a creation of Sugar Ray Leonard. It just goes on and on and on. There is no damn blueprint for what Floyd did because he didn't bring anything new to the sport. I'm so sick and tired of hearing that damn lie.
The Mayweather blueprint.
What was the blueprint?
To fight the least risk for the most reward when it benefited you.
He said that on video. Right fighter, right price.
One of his favorite lines was "It's all about timing."
What?
Yeah.
Floyd used to always say about boxing, like it's all about timing. When it came to like upcoming fights and guys who would fight, he would always say it's all about timing.
He also said that he considers himself TBE because he won the game of boxing. Like he got in, he got his money, he got out without getting hurt.
Yeah,
and that's what Max
great.
Dillerman was saying as well.
It ain't do nothing for the fans though.
Yeah,
because I was not entertained, which is why I never watched any of his fights ever again.
It was nothing for the.
Wait, so Troy, are you gonna watch his fight next week? His exhibition next weekend in Dubai?
Bro.
I'm gonna buy toilet paper that he's advertising. I'm gonna wipe my behind with it.
He's fighting his sparring partner at a helicopter pad in Dubai.
I saw it.
That just sounds stupid, doesn't
it? It is.
But he's old, you know what I'm saying? Even Tyson Fury.
I'd say get your money, man. But you know what? Even though you get your money, I think he chose the money over his career.
No, but tell me this, y'all.
No,
maybe it's just me because I'm not I'm not the sharpest knife in the draw. Sometimes you're a promoter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have a promotion company, right?
Mm.
And you're offered all these fights. Why aren't you promoting? Why aren't you putting a card together with your fighters and making yourself the headline? Why is it just you the headline and the fight? So, have you ever seen him promote a fight when it was like him in Japan with the Japanese, kickboxer? Was it a TMT, promotions? This is my young fighter coming up.
It wasn't.
Huh?
That had nothing to do with
TMT. I was rising.
Okay, how about when he fought Conor McGregor? And that was a big, huge world stage. Was that a TMT promotion?
Davis was on the undercard of that.
Huh?
Yeah, that was TMT.
That was TMT. Okay, how about the last fight he had? Was that a TMT fight? Because to me personally, you getting paid twice. You getting paid twice then as a fighter and a promoter, and you're doing your job that you promised these young men. When they signed the contract, you made them a promise to promote and move their careers along.
I mean, a lot of guys, especially from the early days, who signed to Floyd left. Like Jose Vargas is one of them.
Rightfully so.
Luis Arias, a lot of guys.
Andrew Taib is
Andrew Tabiti.
Is he still there?
Hasim Rahman Jr. and his brother left.
Yeah.
And you also got to think about this. When Floyd was fighting, it was always defense and safety first. He called Gotti style of fighting dumb fighting. But wait a second. He has a doghouse in his gym, and the only way to stop the fight is that you have to be stopped. See that contradictory again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I don't like him.
Wait. You guys need to explain that a little bit more because I don't really.
So at Floyd's gym, he has this thing called.
He has the doghouse. I know he has the doghouse. Yeah, but what does that have to do with him?
Oh, it's a contradiction because if you have sparring sessions where nobody can quit until they're beaten to a bloody pulp, then it contradicts his rhetoric of being smart and keeping your faculties in check, because hard sparring like that over a prolonged period of time, which it is, will result in you being punch drunk, losing brain cells, and having your life deteriorate very, very.
I think it's just for entertainment. It's just for his rich entertainment, and that's
yeah. It feeds his ego because these fighters that are trying to make an impression, they want to go in there and impress Floyd in the hopes that they can get a signed contract or get close to him. But all the while they're in the ring sparring, they're getting their freaking brains bashed out. So it contradicts everything.
It's kind of like Squid Games.
Yeah. That he talks about smart investments. Those aren't smart investments. If some of those guys are your fighters and they're getting you're making them.
Another thing, he didn't pay Logan Paul, right? Logan Paul's still crying about the fact
$3 million in a hole. He owed Logan. He's supposed to be a billionaire, but he owes somebody $3 million.
No, because he gambles too much, and this is the thing.
That and he has a lot of foreign cars and a lot of foreign car insurance. That ain't good either.
Cars that motherfucker has. Fucking hell.
He's got a whole dealership in his backyard, in his garage.
Contradiction, right? His name is Money Mayweather, not owe you Money Mayweather, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then those crypto deals that he's doing,
he's doing NFTs and crypto deals, and he probably has like a gajillion credit cards.
Yeah, but then some of these are like scams.
That's out of my range. That's all his personal information, man. I like in the ring, but to me personally, how you gonna owe somebody money and you money man? You the money man.
Yeah, when you
I do is throw money at people and talk about the money.
That's right.
When you flex your flipping Lamborghinis or whatever, you don't owe anyone money. You don't owe.
Can I ask you something? Who are the most richest people in the world? Who are the most wealthiest people in the world? Anybody know?
I know what you're gonna say.
I think it's the Bear family, no, or whatever.
I mean, I'm probably gonna be wrong, but I was gonna say like Bill Gates, but I know he's not the richest. I just know he's up there.
It's the Saudi families, I think. No, they're the
ones. Who is it that the government can't control and nobody can control because they have no master, and they're right here in this country?
Rockefeller.
No. What the hell are they called? And nobody can control them. They have no master.
I don't know.
Help me out, True Sports. It's and somebody in the chat knows exactly what I'm talking about. I'm having a brain fart, but it's called the foreign exchange. No, not the foreign exchange.
I'm probably gonna sound stupid, but I was gonna say the Native Americans because I know they get money and stuff. But
no. That's too small. These folks have no master whatsoever. They actually govern themselves.
The Rothschilds? Is it the Rothschilds?
They're a part of it.
Okay. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. It's like 4 a.m. I've been live for 6 hours, so I'm not the sharpest right now.
Government entity that has no control.
Oh, the Federal Reserve.
Federal Reserve.
Yeah.
Federal Reserve. Right. They have no master.
They just print things at will.
Wait, so do you know the Diamond family that controls the mines in Africa? Do they have a master?
I don't know anything about them whatsoever.
We know about the Federal Reserve. That's what we do know about.
You should know about them. They control like all the diamond mines in Africa, bro. So people say that like Elon Musk and they're rich, bro. If these men control diamond mines, bro, they must have trillions of dollars in their bank account.
They can say they're in control right now. They could be blown out the sky too.
That's true.
Yeah. So no, they're not in. No, these folks are in control. Donald Trump was the fool that tried to go up against them, and they had one conversation with him, and Agent Orange shut his mouth like a good boy. He shut his mouth like a good little boy.
I can argue that Donald Trump was one of your best presidents in years.
He was one of the best presidents in years. You said?
BT.
Man, it's like 5 in the morning, man. The last thing I want to do is talk about politics.
Okay, yeah, I'm just saying, since you love him so much, I'm gonna send him to England,
I don't
man.
love him, but I just
but I'm gonna send him to England, man. He could, he'll get knighted, and then then he'll become a duke over your Providence or whatever.
Shakur's Mario Lemieux is an honorary American. He gonna move here soon.
Yeah. Take him and his whole funky witchcraft family over there, please.
Yeah.
In fact, you take Mario.
We're not taking any more refugees, man. We have a homeless problem in America. Seriously, we don't need no refugees. We have a homeless problem in America.
It's like 4:20 in the morning, and I've been live for 6 hours. I think
y'all have a good. Okay, well, you have a good morning, good night. I got dishes staring at me. I hate that.
Oh yeah, that's the worst. That's the worst. Get those done.
Long day.
Yeah, man. You tell your
9:30.
Yeah, you tell your dad I'm making some roast grilled duck breasts tomorrow.
Roast grilled duck breast. I got it. All right.
No. I'm sorry, man. Just grilled duck breasts. It's 4:00 in the morning, brother.
Okay.
And I got broccoli, I got carrots, and I got
Dmitry Bivol. Everybody should appreciate Dmitry Bivol, please.
Yeah, God bless Dmitry Bivol.
Exposed. And change your channel.
I'm gonna change. All right, bro.
Shout out Canelo as well.
Yeah, shout out to him. All right, Sam. All right.
And I don't like young people. Remember, I don't like young people because y'all don't know nothing. And all I do is listen to older people than me and jazz music. Y'all sound stupid as hell. But y'all have a good night.
We appreciate your honesty. All right, guys. Take care.
See you guys. Bye.